Checking these damn dogs. Oh, look, she tried to get out too. She dirty as a motherfucker. Hold up, man. Yo, what's up, people? We back. We back. Man, 50 Cent just dropped a new. Man, when 50 Cent said documentary on the way, I thought he was bluffing. To be honest, y'all, I didn't need to see nothing else. I still don't need to see nothing else about Big Meech. Look, they tried to dick. Yo, look how dirty you is. Get in the house. What's up, bud? Get in the house. Keep trying to dig under the fence. Get in the cage. Look how dirty this dog is, man. Get in the cage. Clay, get in here. Look at it. Fucking whole dirt ball. You gonna be dirty just like that too. Look what the fuck, yo, I should pitch y'all out, man. Yo, I should put y'all out. Look at this. What is wrong with y'all, man? Y'all gonna be dirty. Hey, it's crazy, man. They trying to dig under the fence. Mind you, I had to put. We gonna get the Big Meech, man. Let me show y'all this shit. I had to put through the whole fence. They be trying to dig under the shit. Bricks with wood go down the whole fence. So now the little one is trying to work on this side of the fence. Yo, this motherfucker digging like a bitch. Look at this shit. God dang. Need to clean up. Yo, this motherfucker digging. So she was getting out through there. I see I covered that with those stones. Now they was trying to dig all this up. Now these fucking dirt balls. God damn. All right, but yeah, yo, 50 Cent. It's still people that believe Big Meech ain't right, or Big Meech ain't third party cooperate, because based off the paperwork I read, I'm fucking around pretty sure that's what he did. Like I don't need Tammy to do anything. I don't need a documentary. I don't need none of that shit. But look like a documentary in the works. I don't know what 50 did. I mean, I don't know if it was just that. I don't know if it was just that linking up. I don't know if it was just the linking up with Rick Ross. But that man ready to expose y'all. I'm ready to show y'all what he just posted on his Instagram. It's crazy the amount of people that still don't believe it, think it's a game. But is my computer down here? Oh, my computer upstairs. Hold on, let me get the computer. What's up, butter? Yeah, it's still people that don't believe it for some reason. It's still people that don't believe it for whatever reason. I think I stuck. But let me show y'all what we got going on today. Fucking dirty. I already put y'all already go back outside, man. Y'all got to clean y'all some type of way. Damn, y'all. It's cold down here. I need a hoodie. It's crazy. This was warm down here yesterday. What up, y'all? We ready to get ready. My bad. I ain't expect to go. I ain't expect to go see my Dugs then fucking try to escape. That threw off the whole timing. Hold on. All right, we ready. Shit. God damn, y'all. Hit that like button, subscribe to the channel if you new. I bet y'all was unprepared. I don't give a fuck about no Henry Ford or his buck. What's up, G man? What's up, bitch? Yeah, documentary gonna destroy you, man. Like I think this guy. I think this is a little bit deeper than just the Rick Ross thing. I think he might have been having issues with Meech. Why Meech was incarcerated? Cause I ain't gonna lie, I thought he was bluffing when he said he was going to expose him and he was going to do a documentary. In. I thought he was bluffing, but come to find out, he ain't. This shit already in the works. So he posted this earlier. A picture of Tammy in the thread. Hold up. Yeah, 50 on his ass, man. 50 is on his heels. So look at this. So text message. Did Meech know you were providing information when he was in Jessup Penitentiary? Yup. Well, in Jessup is when I met DA for Charleston White, Mr. Jack Harvey. This is when discussions started on he wished he could tell or give me something to help him out, but his name couldn't be attached. It would kill him because of who he is. This is when I first told Jack Harvey, if Meech tell me where the money is at, could they give him a 15-year time cut? Feds came back and said no, they will give him a 10% reward. Meech said F that money. Meech said F that money riding first. During Jessup is when he told me to go to Jack Harvey. He provided me the name Jack Harvey. I told y'all that, man. Like, yo, I told y'all that. Yo, Meech set up Charleston White as well, man. All that shit was set up by yo, man. Y'all been telling y'all the truth since the beginning. People might not want to hear it. The whole play was set up by yo. The whole play. Now people say, well, she could be lying. Yo, there's no reason to lie, man. This was the story before she got caught. Before she got caught, this was the story. Before she got exposed, this was the story. Yo, he dirty. Don't set that girl on a mission. Read it again. So everybody can see it now. Tammy, did Meech know you were providing information when he was in the Jessup Penitentiary? Yep. Well, and this is how she talked. Based off, this is her. This is how she talked based off the testimony we read from her. Well, in Jessup is when I met DEA for Charlie White, Mr. Jack Harvey. This is when discussion started on he wished he could tell or give me something to help him get out, but his name couldn't be attached. They would kill him because of who he is. Oh, shit. This is when I first told Jack Harvey, if Meech tell me where the money is at, could they give him a 15-year time cut? Feds came back and said no. They will give him a 10% reward. Meech said, F that money. Riding first. Whatever the fuck that mean. During Jessup is when he told me to go to Jack Harvey. He provided me the name Jack Harvey. Yo, this is the same. Yo, that's why I told y'all. What is the odds of the same DEA agent that investigated BMF link up with Tammy? Like, it's just so obvious. It's so obvious what happened. Like, I know people be wanting to be fans, and a lot of time that fandom, it makes you void of common sense. Yo, but it's obvious what happened, y'all. Like, I don't need her to do no documentary at all. Because first and foremost, she couldn't give him a time cut if he didn't sign off on it. First and foremost, man. The man dirty, man. Dirty. Now, this documentary is gonna crush him. I don't even think he need to do it. So this is what 50 said. 50 said. So he think he's talking about Jessup, Maryland. He ain't talking about Jessup, Maryland, bro. Tammy Cowins, the truth. And nothing but the truth. Coming soon. Yeah, but I think, yeah, you're right. I think that's, yeah. He was saying, fuck the money. He ain't want the money. He wanted out. Yeah, Easy does it is true, man. I don't know why people think it's not true. I don't know why people think it's not true, man. Man, 50 can get sued for this. Like, he ain't just, like, this is not made up. This is him and Tammy. But should I read it again for the people that just came in? Tammy, did Meech know you were providing information when he was in Jessup Penitentiary? Yup. Well, in Jessup is when I met DEA for Charlie White, Mr. Jack Harvey. This is when discussion started on he wished he could tell or give me something to help get him out, but his name couldn't be attached. They would kill him because of who he is. This is when I first told Jack Harvey, if Meech tell me where the money is at, could they give him a 15-year time cut? Feds came back and said no. They will give him a 10% reward. Meech said, F that money. During Jessup is when he told me to go to Jack Harvey. He provided me the name Jack Harvey. No, not our Jessup, bro. Not our Jessup. This is Jessup. This is a federal penitentiary. Yo, it's still a lot of people out here that don't believe it. I don't know why. Yeah, no, let me get this right. Name this person. I ain't touting 50. You feel me? Like, I ain't no fan of 50 like that. 50 don't be moving off integrity. I don't like a lot of shit he do. But when it come down to this is real, man. This is real. Yo, did that. I don't know. Like, it gotta be more to the story as to why they decided to expose y'all. I'm really intrigued to know the real story. It can't just be because of Meek Mill. I mean, because of Rick Ross. I mean, it can be because 50 Petty is a motherfucker. But it had to been, you know, some things being said behind closed doors before that Rick Ross situation. Somebody should have told him. Rick Ross fucked him over. Rick Ross should have told him. Like, you know, man, 50 been at odds for years, right? Like, I don't know if you heard, but Joe Petty is a motherfucker. I know Easy does it, and that's why you gotta hold him accountable. That's why you gotta hold him accountable, because like I was telling y'all yesterday with the rappers, yo, Big Meech sold drugs to the community. Now, I mean, people build drug empires trying to be like Meech, only for Meech to not even want to take his case. Man, fuck no. He gotta stand on this. It's probably hella people on the feds right now trying to be Meech, and they ain't tell nothing. They got their life sentence, life plus 30. Meech try to scram from up under it. Man, hell no. You gotta make them stand on it. Gotta make them stand on it, man. That's what he did. I mean, that's what he did. Why is she saying it now? Trying to ruin his reputation. Yeah, she a female, bro. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you already know what that's about. He fucked over somehow. Wack 100 ran the narrative that maybe, you know, he sold her a dream that they was going to be together or something. I don't know. She a female, though, bro. You can't play these type of games with them, man. Like, you're going to lose this game because they're going to go low. Like, most men ain't going to go low. Your females will go low, man. You understand what I'm saying? She don't give a fuck about no integrity. Look at the things she did. She was setting up boyfriend. Like, she ain't, you know what I mean? Only thing she worried about is the bottom line. No. All she worried about is the bottom line, man. And it is what it is. Like, I don't see how people, like, let me see something. Let me see if I can pull up that testimony. And I know I can tell that's her because we read her statements. We read her statements on the stand. That's how she talk. She's real well spoken. Congrats. The fuck is this? Capital Vision. The fuck? That shit out my screen. Hit that like button, y'all. Somebody was sending me a whole bunch of Big Meech shit. Type in Tammy. Y'all, if y'all remember, y'all, we was the first people telling y'all that Meech was in Charleston White case. I think another dude found another case that Meech was involved in. Man was involved in a lot of cases, man. Like this is something that went on for a course. This shit went on probably his whole bit. Trying to get home. Shouldn't have been selling. You should, like, I don't be understanding people. Like, what you? I just don't be understanding. Like, you sold all these drugs. Like, what the fuck did you think the outcome was gonna be if you got caught? Your reasons really don't matter. You're right. It really don't. Not to me. Cause how he don't take his case, man. Timothy Rush, preparing the matter at counsel. Protective order, I think, is clarification. Let's see where Tammy start testifying. The court, thank you. In other words, issue has read to defense counsel. And they actually did a good job of keeping his name out this paperwork. They did a good job, yo, for the most part. Everybody was in cahoots. Yo, entire white paperwork could talk about a phone conversation had between, it sounds like Tammy, Detective Jack Harvey, and Meech. Yo, even when you go back to the Tammy to the Terry White case, right? Their initial affidavit that was issued to the court, they didn't include nothing about Tammy. Nothing. They just had all this information. So it lets you know that they was moving on some, you know what I mean, on shaky grounds. Like how do you come to the court with all this information in the original affidavit and fail to mention where you got any of it from? Terry White defense team had to file motions for them to come out and say, look, yeah, Tammy, the CS1, she gave us this, that, and the third. She connected the Meech. Like, yo, that's not how that's just how it's a dirty game, man. Yeah, I heard he on another case. I heard his name in another case. Ain't no telling how many people he tried this with, man. Ain't no telling how many people he tried this with. Sicking Tammy on people. But that's his fault, though, because whatever he did to her, whatever he did to her was stupid. This girl know all your secrets. You don't think she'd cross you like she crossed everybody else? Shit was dumb. We're not really going to be getting into that, or it will be very limited portions, making CS1 no different than any other witness, where we have a procedure in place for handling those witnesses. So if CS1 is truly different in the sense that the bulk of the question you anticipate will involve information that is not subject to public disclosure, then I think my order should stand. But if you say that no, it's going to be much more limited, then I want us to talk about that. I'm prepared to go ahead and set a public audio feed. Excuse me. Let's see when she start testifying, so y'all can see how she talk. She talk just like how she text 50. So people that just came in, let me take y'all back to what we talking about, because you might be lost. 50 Cent is ready to end Big Meech and anything credibility. So 50 Cent posted this on his page not too long ago. I think we probably the first people to get on YouTube and talk about it. So the question, Tammy, did Meech know you were providing information when he was in Jessup Penitentiary? Yup. Well, in Jessup is when I met DEA for Terry White, Mr. Jack Harvey. This is when discussion started on he wished he could tell or give me something to help him get out, but his name couldn't be attached. Yo, hell real, who the first person? Wasn't nobody even talking about Terry White. I'm telling you, y'all, he put Terry White together too. Y'all gotta realize, man, when you in a city and you getting money to the level that Meech is getting money, he know other guys. They all know each other. That man knew exactly who Terry White was. They would kill him because of who he is. This is when I first told Jack Harvey, if Meech tell me where the money is at, could they give him a 15-year time cut? Feds came back and said no. They will give him a 10% reward. Meech said, F that money. During Jessup is when he told me to go to Jack Harvey. He provided me the name Jack Harvey. Now you go to her testimony. So I want y'all to see just how she talks. Whenever I get down to it, whatever page it's on. I think that shit like all we down like page 100 or something. think it might be at like page 63. So they just talking about Tammy, but she ain't testified yet. Now, Cuffy was at these hearings. Yeah, but however, people wasn't saying nothing about Ty White. People was all talking about Cuffy, Cuffy, Cuffy. I'm like, man, y'all tripping. Cuffy ain't the first one. So I don't care if CS1 had sex with Chroma 25 times. If the infant didn't know about it, it's not really relevant here. So all this stuff has to be tied into what the person who signed the affidavit knew when they presented the affidavit to the court. God dang. 25 times? She got in too deep. For real. Tammy got in too deep, man. Because y'all gotta realize, yo, this shit could have got Tammy killed. So how you, like, how, like, Meech, but that's the snitch shit. I mean, he don't have integrity. Like, how do you fuck over a person that did this for you? Like, how do you do that? This girl could have got duct tape and thrown in the trunk somewhere. Like, she was dealing with high-level dudes. And I told y'all what Meech did. Meech used the fact that he was a high roller, and he knew other high rollers or people that can move massive amounts of drugs, and he sicked Tammy on them. That's what he did, man. He dirty. One of the dirtiest out. The witness, okay. The court, beginning with your name. The witness is CS1. The court. In CS1, have you been appointed counsel in this case? Yes, ma'am. The court. Who has been appointed to represent you? The witness, Mr. Blank. I can't pronounce his name. The court, Mr. Newton. The witness, thank you. The witness. Do you feel comfortable? I mean, the court. Do you feel comfortable that he's answered any questions that you have about testifying in this matter? The witness, yes. He's done a phenomenal job. The court, okay. Are you prepared to give testimony in this case? The witness, yes, ma'am. Let's get down with it. What he talking about? Please keep up your voice. The witness, I sure will. The court, we might have to reboot our audio. We think that it went down, but the court report is able to get everything. The witness, thank you. Let's get to what it crosses. Direct examination. I'm going to refer you to CS1. Okay. And I'll try to refer you anyway often. All right, here we go. But let's start with in 2000. Approximately 2009, did you become a DEA confidential informant? Yes, sir. Question. And who was it that was contacted prior? Who was it that you contacted prior to becoming a confidential informant? Jack Harvey. Question. And Mr. Harvey is employed where? At the time, he was a DEA agent for Atlanta, Georgia. Question. And were you signed up at that point in, I believe, April of 2009 or somewhere in that neighborhood? Answer. Somewhere in that neighborhood, yes, sir. Question. Okay, during the course of your assignment, all right, who was your handler? Who was the controlling agent, as we call that? Answer. At that time? Question. Yes, Jack Harvey. And what was the case you was involved in? Answer. Terry Bernard White. And how long was it that you worked with Mr. Harvey on that case? It was well over a year. And without getting into specifics, let me ask you this. At the time you signed up, or any time thereafter, do you have a criminal record? And have you ever been arrested or charged or convicted of a crime? No, sir. Like, yo, that is the glaring point about this whole situation. And that's what I've been trying to tell y'all from the beginning. This is a girl that never been in trouble. People just don't wake up one morning and decide to become federal informants, y'all. Like, that's not normal. Like, she probably the only person that ever done that. if that was true, she would probably be the only person that ever done that, man. Just woke up and said, because that's a dangerous job. People get killed. Ain't nobody just willing to put their life on the line. I mean, this ain't citizen's arrest. That's what I would tell people from the beginning. Okay, have you ever been hospitalized or used drugs in any way, shape, or form? Answer: hospitalized surgery-wise, but not medically, like for surgery. Question: I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about drugs. Oh no, I never tried drugs. Question: that's all we're talking about. And when you signed up with Mr. Harvey, was there any conversation with respect to how you would be compensated? Answer: no. Did you ask for any oh goodness, my bad. Did you ask for any compensation in exchange for your work with Mr. Harvey? No, sir. Okay, and throughout the course of Mr. White's case, he pled guilty, correct? That is correct. All right. And you weren't paid any money during the course of that up until the time he pled guilty. Is that fair to say? That is fair to say. Did you ever ask for any money? No, I did not. Like, come on, y'all. Like, it's so obvious she didn't even want no money. Because that wasn't the play. The play wasn't for money. If the play was for a time cut, it was never for no money. Yo, ultimately, everything that's going on right now, Meech is to blame. There's no way you supposed to allow this girl. There's no way you supposed to did her dirty. I don't know what he did, but whatever he did it. And he can't blame nobody but himself for this. Chapo, she didn't want nobody. She didn't want no money. Did you ask for any compensation in any way, shape, or form? No, I did not. At some point in time, did Mr. Harvey inform you that he was going to put you up for some award? Answer: prior to, right before he was retiring, leaving the company, he acknowledged. Question: if August the 1st or July the 31st of 2011 is the day he retired, it would have been... Hold up, y'all. God damn it, man. It would have been in that time frame. Answer: a couple weeks prior to that. Okay. And did he tell you what it was going to be? No, he did not. Okay. He just indicated what? He just said, I put you up for a reward because you basically made the case. Okay. Did there come a time then when you went from working with Mr. Harvey to working with someone else? Yes, sir. And when was that time period? After I received the message from Mr. Harvey that he was retiring, then I received a call from Atlanta asking me to stay on board. And who was that call from? Answer: Keith Cromer. And what was Mr. Cromer position with blank? He was with DA Atlanta also? Yup, DA Atlanta. Same group Mr. Harvey was in? That is correct. Like, yo, these are all the same agents that took down BMF, y'all. All the same agents. Like, yo, what's the odds? Like, yo, sometimes, yo, you got to do odds, probability, chance, likelihood. That's why you learn that in school. What is the odds of this same girl working with the same agents that took down BMF and she's connected to Meech? And there's no correlation to Meech trying to get... Come on, like, it just don't make sense. Like, I don't need her to do a documentary. It's obvious what happened. And who was your controlling agent that you know? David at one point, Fred at one point, Tony at one point. Now let me direct your attention to your understanding of how it is that you were to perform your duties. What were you told by either Mr. Cromer or other agents that were supposed to do? That you were supposed to do? Basically, that they were set up for me for his... What the fuck? Basically, they were set up for me for Hispanics. That I would either go pick up money or drugs and bring it back or make phone calls. Now, I think some of this shit, I think she lying on. Okay. And this was sometime in 2011? Answer: that seems to be about right. Okay. Was it immediately after you were involved? Blank. I mean, that Mr. Harvey retired, or was it some period of time later? No. The contact was immediately after Mr. Harvey retired. Okay. And so you then began blank. What was the promise to you with respect to what your activity was by the agents or Mr. Cromer in particular? Well, when we met to discuss would I stay on board, I asked what would I have to do? And I was told just what I advised you in regards to the Hispanics. And that's when I said, okay. And I can get blank if I get something big. He said, you'll get a lot of money. And I said, can I get Demetrius Friendly a time cut? And he said, we can work on that. Come on, man. And three agents said she told them the same thing. She didn't change her position until she got exposed. Then it was like, no, I ain't never say Demetrius. They made it up because the play was, if you go back to the text, the play was, this is when discussion started on he wished he could tell or give me something to help him get out, but his name couldn't be attached. They would kill him because of who he is. So even when she got exposed, she was trying to protect him. And you mentioned Demetrius Friendly name to Mr. Cromer? Answer, yes, I did. And it was about perhaps helping him out? Yes. That's Demetrius Friendly for a time reduction. Now, in the course of your conversations and your responsibility, did they indicate to you, did anybody indicate to you whether you were going to have to testify in any shape, way, or form? No. Okay, well, you told you would not have to testify? That is correct in the beginning. They will go back to Mexico once they do the drug bust with the Hispanics. All right. Now, I take it then Mr. Cromer, in the course of dealing with you, knew about Mr. Friendly. Yes, he knew about Demetrius Friendly and our relationship as friends. Yes. Question, and let's just get into that. What's your relationship with Mr. Friendly? Answer, he was my friend. Okay. Or is my friend. Was there any business relationship? Yes, sir. Do you have any business relationship with him? Yes, I have his life rights with creative control and his power of attorney. Come on, you just don't give this to people, man. Just don't give that to people. That was the deal, y'all. Like I said in the beginning, that the whole internet ran with, nobody gave me credit for. The deal was life rights for cooperation. That was the deal. Only thing that makes sense. It's the only thing that makes sense. I would say 2000. He got incarcerated in 2005. In 2003, 2002 is when I met him. So at that time, were you talking about 2011, 2012? You had known him for 8 or 9 years? Yes, sir. And you had then, I guess, business dealings with him. Answer, for many years. You visited him? Fair? Yes, for many years. Okay. And you communicated that to Mr. Cromer, is that correct? Answer, yes. Sir, I did. Now, let's talk about someone else. Let's talk about Mr. Cromer. Now, we ain't got to get into all that. At some point in time, 2011, which you became a CS or continued as a CS, all right. Did you develop a relationship with Mr. Cromer? Yes, I did. Let's see what else she said about Demetrius. All right, let's talk about Gatlin. Now, did there come a time when you had a conversation with another individual? Let's talk about Dion Gatlin. Like, y'all, Meech supposed to got charged in this. Like I told somebody before, if I'm locked up, right? Say I'm the plug, I'm booked. One of y'all call me. I call one of y'all, right? And we have a conversation about the plug. You know, you try and get right. I'm out the equation. I'm down, but I got my phone still, you know, I still got the way. Let's say that. I still got the way. And y'all ask me, yo, what's up with what's up with dude? And I put you on with dude. Now I put you on with dude. A whole investigation gets started. Everybody goes to jail. They trace back that I had this conversation with you. Yo, I get charged in that. I get charged in that. I'm a co-conspirator. Meech ain't even get charged in it, man. like, yo, like it's just so much that see. I know most people never been through a real investigation, so they don't really get it. Yo, but you get charged in that. Co-conspirator might be number one. You feel me? You might be co-conspirator number one, man. Your name fucking around be first on the indictment because it all started with you. Meech ain't go to jail. Meech ain't get no. He ain't get in trouble. Okay. And how did you know Mr. Gatlin? Answer. I knew him through phone conversations originally, through him knowing Demetrius Flannery as a good friend. Question. Speak up a little bit. I knew Demetrius Flannery as a good friend. They were good friends, I guess, back in the day. Question. So Demetrius Flannery was friends with Mr. Gatlin? Answer. From my understanding of both parties. Question. Was there a nickname that you knew Mr. Gatlin by? Answer. Cuff. Question. Cuff. Okay. And what kind of relationship did you have with Cuff? That is, how did you know him? Well, he called me one day years ago and just said that he was Demetrius' friend, as many people do. And that's how, and that how was, oh, all right. And that how was his brother doing. And, you know, tell him to send my love, etc. Just things of that nature. Just a general conversation. Okay. So they were basically just social contacts that you had with him. That is correct. Well, there are any times when you say emailed him or texted him? Yes. So he knew in conversation with myself that we were working on Louis Burrell, and another gentleman was trying to get me to sign my life rights to Demetrius Flannery over to them so they could try to shop for a film deal. And I wouldn't do it. And I was having correspondence with Dion Gatlin in regards to that because he was trying to come up with something. So the initial contact with Mr. Gatlin is more of a business relationship and nothing else at that point. Is that fair to say? Answer. That is correct. Question. Okay, now, how about an individual by the name of Fidel Suarez? How did you make acquaintances with Suarez? I made a blank. He called and again wanted to know how Demetrius was doing. I told yo that's what he did, yo. He used his, yo, this is the dirtiest type of rat. You got people legitimately calling up Tammy to check on yo, and he's setting them up. Tell him he sends his love. Did I have a mailing address for him? And I provided that. And that was about it on the initial call. Okay. And you had talked to Mr. Flannery, Demetrius Flannery, about Suarez at some point in that time? At some point in that time during the phone call, I usually give him a rundown on who calls and showing their support. Question. And did he indicate to you that he knew Mr. Suarez? And in what capacity? He did. He just said he did time with him in the county jail and that he actually beat his case. And that was about it. And when you say county jail, do you know where? What county jail? I don't recall a visit before, but it's in Michigan. It's in St. Clair County Jail. I think it's St. Clair County Jail. Okay. Did you come there? Did there come a time in your relationship with Mr. Gatlin and Ms. Suarez where a conversation turned into narcotics, drugs? Yes, sir. Okay. Approximately when was that time? I would say 2000, mid 2012. Okay. All right. And in 2012, how did that conversation begin? What was it that precipitated that conversation? Well, the initial was Fidel Suarez. He called and made some conversation about he needed to get rid of some type of pills. And I did know somebody that wanted to buy them. I was in a car with Keith Chrome at the time on the speaker in my car. And Keith said, tell him yes. And shortly thereafter, I received a call from an agent in California. And that's how it started off transpiring from Fidel. Okay, mind you, y'all. You go back to this. Tammy, did Meech know you were providing information when he was in Jessup Penitentiary? Yup. Well, in Jessup is when I met DA for Charleston White, Mr. Jack Harvey. This is when discussion started on he wished he could tell or give me something to help get him out, but his name couldn't be attached. They would kill him because of who he is. This is when I first told Jack Harvey, if Meech tell me where the money is at, Could they give him a 15-year time cut? Feds came back and said no, they will give him 10% reward. Me said, F that money. During Jessup is when he told me to go to Jack Harvey. He provided me the name, Jack Harvey. Okay, was there ever a time when you asked to give a phone number to Fidel at any point in time? Yes. What were the circumstances of that information? Well, a couple times when I asked to give blank Fidel called and asked for Cuffy phone number. Did he say who? Answer. He said, Buddy told me to get Cuff phone number. And I gave him Cuff phone number. Buddy is Meech. Meech is Buddy. So Fidel had a conversation with Meech and told Meech and told Fidel and told Suarez to get in contact with Tammy to get Cuff phone number. This one, the whole play is this the second play. Who is Buddy for the record? I'm assuming he's speaking of Demetrius Flannery. Question. So you've known him by that name, correct? Answer. Well, when he says Buddy, as he calls, yes, sir. Question. And did you do that? Answer. Yes, I did. Okay, now during this period of time, you just indicated, okay, that Mr. Cromer was with you. Mr. Cromer, did he overhear any of this conversation you had with either Mr. Gatlin or Mr. Suarez at that time? Yes, with Mr. Suarez at the time as well as Mr. Gatlin later on. Focusing on July 2012, do you have a conversation with Mr. Suarez related to a trip that you may take? Yes. What were the circumstances of that? Fidel asked me would I come to St. Louis because he was going blank. He was going to be traveling to St. Louis. And I told him no. Okay. Did he tell you why he wanted you in St. Louis? He didn't specify why he wanted me in St. Louis. No, he did not. And did he contact you later on? Yes, he did. Okay. And what was that approximately? He contacted me when I was in St. Louis, when he was in St. Louis, stating that he had a truck up there. And that, from my understanding, if I recollect, he didn't have the phone number. And he had this effing truck for the stuff for Cuff that didn't show up. Question. And what would be August? Would that be August the 5th of 2012? Yeah, around that time, July or August. All right. And what were the circumstances leading up to where you were when you received the call? And who, if anyone else, was there? So when I received the call, it was on a Sunday. I was at home cooking spaghetti, and Keith Crone was at my house at that time. And they called. Fidel was upset because he said he had an effing truck up there, and I couldn't remember, honestly, if it was heroin or coke. And I said, what's going on? I got all this shipment up there. And I said, what's going on? I got this same responding. I got all this shipment up there, and this dude is playing games. And he was using a lot of profanity. And he said, see if you can get in contact with him. And I had an alternate number for Cuff. And I reached out to Cuff and asked Cuff. And he said he hasn't tried to call me. And he said he's calling you at this number. And I don't recall the number, but I know it was a 314 number, if I'm not mistaken. And I ended up getting them on the phone together. So subsequently, you made contact with both and exchanged the other number. This is a fucking crime, y'all. She would get booked. Meech would get booked. Cuffy would get booked. Suarez. Everybody would go to jail with this. You understand what I'm saying? Everybody would go to jail with this. Conspiracy. So you subsequently made contact with both and exchanged the numbers that they might have had. Okay. Answer. That is correct. Question. All right. And subsequently they contacted each other. Answer. That is correct. All right. Now, that was on Sunday. Correct. That is correct. Did Mr. Cromer, Agent Cromer, was he present during those conversations? Yes, he was. And he was listening in on those conversations. Yes, he was. Okay. And at that time, he was listening in. He could hear what both parties were saying. Correct? Yes, I had them on speaker. She's doing all this for Meech, y'all. Okay, now subsequent to that, do you have any contact with St. Louis DEA? Keith Cromer reached out to St. Louis DEA, and I got on the phone and spoke to an agent. but I didn't know who it was. Okay, but the substance of the conversation regarding the dope deal and the truck and that, okay, did you relay that to St. Louis DEA? Yes, I did. Question, to the agents involved? To the agents I spoke to on the phone. And Mr. Coleman had already contacted them. Is that correct? That is correct. Like, yo, come on, y'all. Like, yo, it's so fucking do we gotta keep reading? Yo, Tammy didn't start lying until she got exposed, see, Will. Her words was always legit. That's why people went to jail. Her words was always legit. That's why people went to jail, man. Yeah, you know, Mike, you know, I ain't no 50 fan. You know, we ain't stamping 50. Yo, I did this before. Yo, if we can go to the dates. When Meech first came home, yo, my thing ain't got shit to do with 50. When Meech first came home, what the fuck? How the fuck is he doing that? It's not YouTube. All right. When Meech first came home, I did a video. We gotta go back to that. Like, what I'm doing ain't got shit to do with 50. Big Meech. What the hell? Meech. It's a live video. Y'all can remember when he first came home, I did a video on October the 16th. On October the 16th. What the fuck just happened? Jesus Christ. You know, 50 ain't start exposing Meech until February. I did a video October 16th. See the name of it? Meech free, but did he keep it 100? I the one that brought this back to the internet. Now 50 popularized it, but I brought this back to the internet. October 16th. Then I did another video the same day. Big Meech work with the government. You feel me? Like, this ain't got shit to do with 50. Big Meech worked with the government. The same day I did this video, when he first came home. Big Meech free, but did he keep it silent during his 30-year sentence? Right after that, right after I got this information, same day, here we go. Stamping it. Big Meech a rat. Basically, that's what I said. Big Meech worked with the government. Y'all can see that? Yeah, so I'm not riding 50 coattail. We don't ride coattails. Is that how they got into what the fuck? What is that? Is that correct? And it would be fair to say you had 2, 3, 5. How many conversations with St. Louis agents did you have about what the fuck does it keep doing that for? About this, the 5th of August conversation. Excuse me. I had one in regards to the overall August, the 5th conversation, but I probably had a total of 3 conversations if my memory is serving me correct with St. Louis DA. And see, this is how Cuffy got. This is how Cuffy. Why is it doing that? This is how Cuffy got found guilty, y'all, because there wasn't no corruption in St. Louis. So yeah, it was corruption in Atlanta, but it wasn't no corruption in St. Louis. That's how he wasn't able to get off on all the cases. But all of this started because of Meech and his failure to want to do his time. Okay. Okay, now let me ask you, when you talk to Mr. Suarez, when you talk to the agents and Mr. Cromer, did you indicate to them at any point in any time you had obtained a photograph of Mr. Suarez? Yes. Okay, how did that happen? I showed it to blank. What were the circumstances? I showed it to Keith. As a matter of fact, it was Keith Cromer. And you indicated earlier that it was a result of exchanging what? On Facebook or what? Social media? No, the picture came from Fidel sending me the picture to my phone, a picture of him so I could put him in my contact list. Okay, did you ask him for a picture? I asked him for a picture. I asked Fidel for a picture. Okay, let me hand you what is marked government exhibit, whatever. Yeah, that's a picture of him. Now, did you ever meet Suarez in person? No, I never met him. Now, how about Mr. Gatlin? Okay, when these conversations were going along, that is August the 5th, and prior to that, all right, had you met Mr. Gatlin? No, I had not met Mr. Gatlin at that time. No. Question, did there come a time you met Mr. Gatlin? Yes. He called me and said he was coming to Atlanta. He wanted to take me to dinner. And when did that occur? I don't remember the date. And it's another thing that people got to understand. This is another thing people got to understand. Yo, if I'm booked, right? And I put my man on a play, yo, you ain't gotta worry about going to jail, bro. Like, cause I hear people saying, yo, Cuffy set himself up. Like, how the fuck he set himself up? Like, the man lined him up with a Fed agent. Like, he should have had to worry about Meech. If Meech was silent, he shouldn't have to worry about Meech lining him up with a Fed agent. Like, anybody that I talk to, I'm not gonna put you on with the feds, bro. Like, cause I ain't gonna be on with the feds. So how the fuck is, like, there's no way that's gonna happen unless we all going down together. Like, there's no way I'm gonna put you on with the feds. You go to jail when I don't. That's not gonna happen. If I put you on with the feds, we all going to jail because I didn't know they was the feds either. Like, it's just so many. It's just so glaring. What happened? Like, how did he duck this whole thing? Doesn't make sense, man. Don't make sense. The man worked. The man third party cooperated. The man was looking for a time cut. The man ratted. Whatever you want to call it, that's what he did. But for the people that's on the fence, you need to jump off that bitch. That fence then got knocked down by a bulldozer. That man told. I had a conversation with, why the fuck is this little gray thing keep popping up on the screen? I had a conversation with Suarez. He called upset first because this was after the fact of the August the 5th. That's messing me up. He was mad because he said Cuff stiffed him and didn't pay him all the money for the drugs. I don't remember if it was heroin or cocaine. I honestly don't remember. But I didn't pay him all the money for the blocks. But he didn't pay him all the money for the blocks. Whatever it was. So they saying Cuffy took him off. Cuffy ain't took him off. He just ain't pay him all the money. They made it like he just ran off. I think at this time, Cuffy was broke. I mean, like, I ain't talking about flat broke, but he wasn't what he was. All right, but the photograph is, I say, a fair and accurate description of Mr. Suarez that you gave? Yes. What did you do with that? It was in my phone. But I mean, did you provide it to anybody? Oh, yes. I gave it to Keith Cromer, yes. And subsequently. And I have sent that over to blank, excuse me. I sent that to Keith Cromer as well as to confirm with Los Angeles. That question, that was a separate thing? Yes. What the fuck was going on? So that they was setting them up in LA too. God damn. These motherfuckers is vicious. And you saying that from DA St. Louis, correct? Yes. Now let's go to November of 2012. Did there come a point when you were working with Mr. Cromer where it was decided that you would no longer be talking with Mr. Gatlin? Answer, that is correct. Okay, and how did that come about? Because I told him I didn't want to deal with Dion. Question, okay. And when you told him that, what did he do? Then he said, well, that's fine. I'll let him talk to CS2. And that was it. Okay, CS2, is that fair to say? Answer, from my understanding, that's CS2. Question, let's refer to her as CS2 from now on. Now, I think this was her next door neighbor, y'all. Because Keith Cromer brother was dealing with her next door neighbor. Y'all remember that video I did on that? They used to double date Keith Cromer brother and Tammy next door neighbor. Now I'm just speculating, but I think she is CS2. I'm sorry, no. That's okay. I don't know. Oh, my understanding. Let's refer to that. Answer, I'm sorry, no. Question. We want to keep her out of this also. In addition to you, we want to keep her out of it also. She must have said her name. Okay, I apologize. I asked for that to be, yeah, she said her name by mistake. She said the girl name. We'll refer to her as CS2. Okay, now the introduction that took place in November of 2012, is that fair to say? That's fair to say. Okay, and how did it go? What did you do? What did CS2 do? And who showed up? Well, Dion asked me, did I know anybody prior to the meeting? He asked me if I knew anybody that he could get some work from. Basically, they could front him some work, some drug transaction. Yo, only reason he would be asking her that is if Meech, he was under the interpretation that she was moving for Meech. Yo, Meech was selling drugs in the feds, man. The man was selling drugs in the feds, man. Like, it's so obvious how everything played out. Davon, what it is. And Tammy was the runner. And I said, well, I don't really know anybody, but I'll think about it and let you know. And we had it further, blank. Keith said, tell him you know somebody. Because I told him everybody I knew was locked up. I think is the wording that I use. And then Keith said, tell him you know a lady. And that's what I did, which was CS2. Question. So at that point in time, you were out of the investigation with respect to Mr. Gatlin? Is that fair to say? Other than us meeting for dinner, that's fair to say. Okay, there was some contact, but it had nothing to do with any drug transactions. Is that fair to say? Right. Other than the night us four met at the Varsity, a little restaurant we went to. Did you see Mr. Gatlin in the courtroom today? To be quite honest, I don't. Well, you want to stand up and look? Answer. I think that's him on the end. Yeah, she's around. We don't need to read no more, man. For people that just coming in, this is what we talking about. 50 is on Meech Hills, and he ain't playing. He ain't playing. Tammy is he's saying it's a tell-all coming soon. The truth and nothing but the truth coming soon. Sorry, Robert. I think we ain't gotta read the whole, because we'll be reading that shit forever. So the conversation goes, one more time. Tammy, did Meech know you were providing information when he was in Jessup Penitentiary? Yep, sure the fuck did. Well, in Jessup is when I met DEA for Terry White, Mr. Jack Harvey. This is when discussion started on he wished he could tell or give me something to help him get him out, but his name couldn't be attached. They would kill him because of who he is. Yeah, he fucked the whole BMF name up. This is when I first told Jack Harvey, if Meech tell me where the money is at, could they give him a 15-year time cut? Feds came back and said no. They would give him a 10% reward. The fuck, bro? Yo, see, like, yo, he went into this shit green. Like, she thought she was gonna get you a 15-year time cut. They say, fuck no. See, and that's the thing about it. For the people that believe Terrence's story. Y'all believe they let Terrence out for telling on dead people? Man, fuck no. Although they wasn't even trying to take 15 years off his sentence. Me said, F that money. During Jessup was when he told me to go to Jack Harvey. He provided me the name Jack Harvey. Which means he set Terry White up too. Like I told y'all, there's no reason for his name to be mentioned in this paperwork. Like, yo, you could go through my paperwork. Ain't no girl I ever dealt with name in my paperwork. Like, what? Why the fuck was your name being there? Why every time Tammy name come up, Meech's name is connected? That's not how that shit work. If he ain't have nothing to do with it, his name wouldn't be attached to it in no way, shape, or form. She got other family members. She know other drug dealers. Why their name not attached to it? She wasn't working for them, man. She wasn't working on behalf of them. She's working on behalf of Meech. That's just what it is. You know, people can hate it, love it, disagree with it, but that's what it is, man. For real. But talked about that enough, man. You got this other Fed agent. Here go the other Fed agent running around the internet. Wack leaks Big U arrest date. Like, why they want Big U? Why these motherfuckers want Big U locked up so bad? God damn, like these guys is diabolical, man. I'm starting to think Big U is in on the play, but it's hard to believe because he don't respond to it. Normally, if it's a play, they gonna respond. Maybe he let them play with his name because they all Fed agents. Who the fuck knows? But this shit is all strange to me.
Well, they told me between me and you, please, just like one, between me and you, don't tell nobody because they don't want nobody to know. They're going to be making an arrest the ending of March, the beginning of April.
The investigation is already done. Like, whatever they doing, they already doing. Done. Now, the fact they told the street. Unfortunately, I felt withholding this is cooperating with the police. I'd have played this after he was arrested. Gonna be like, oh, Wack, you knew they was coming. You didn't say nothing. It would have been right, all the way right.
Yeah, he trying. So I guess he's trying to warn Big U. Like, those guys are fuck. Yo, oh my god, man, these guys is just crazy, man. Get the fuck out of here. Like, everybody buy that dumb ass shit. You is the police, nigga. Fuck you talking about, nigga. Look at your man.
Like, Wack, I don't agree with this. 600 is doing this. That's
all them niggas
right.
Police.
That's telling. So I'm thinking to myself, like, well, if you don't care and you putting that stuff out on the internet, that means, bro, you telling.
A few moments later.
Doing like real police shit. I seen the nigga get like 20 guns, and when he got 20 guns, he's selling them to the homies. But I'm like, why are you writing down the serial numbers? So it's like he was doing like shit like that, and I'm on a phone. He FaceTimed me, so he FaceTimed me and stuff like that. He was like, Nipsey just got killed. I'm like, 6 I didn't hear that. So I hang up with him. I called Nipsey, and I'm like, Nipsey, what's up? He was like, oh, what's up with it? Nipsey answered. He answered the phone, and I was like, I love you, cuz, or whatever like that.
Did you tell him to call you just got it? Or you didn't even mention it?
I didn't mention it. And it was like, I could have probably stopped it, or
the crazy thing about it, if they lying, yo, why is you playing on that man's name like that? Like, yo, these guys are soulless, man. And it'd be hard for me to, I need to stop talking about them niggas because, like I said, y'all know it's fucking with my channel. But I just don't understand it. Like, I swear I don't.
Stop what? Fuck me, man. Fuck you talking?
No, because listen, so after I talked to Nipsey and I was like, yeah, I love you, cuz, or whatever like that, I'll see you later or whatever. So I hung up the phone. I thought Big U gave wrong information. 30 minutes later, the homies blowing me up like they just killed Nipsey. Like, Wack, I don't agree with this.
Man, this shit crazy, man. You said it's an echo? No, that's not. No, that's not my thing. That was the audio from the video. The audio from the video. This is.
The arrest signaled a call loud and clear that many residents of this northeast Baltimore neighborhood have had enough. The 32 arrests resulted from 30 indictments handed down by a grand jury yesterday. And those indictments stemmed from more than 50 calls from concerned residents over the past several months. It got to the point some residents were afraid to walk the streets with all the suspected drug activity going on.
They go up to the car and you can see them transfer something, but I don't go out. But I know just about what it is. I wish they could clean up, get every one of them.
Armed with search and seizure warrants and warrants for the arrest of 30 people, police fanned across this northeast Baltimore neighborhood this morning, culminating an investigation that took several months. 150 police officers took part in today's raids, arresting 16 of the 30 named in the indictments, as well as 16 others suspected of drug activity.
It shocked the hell out of me to see the lady come out of the house, because there's one lady that I thought worked very hard every day. They work at Social Security, and I always have had a lot of respect for.
Police found small amounts of heroin, cocaine, marijuana, and PCP, as well as needles and syringes. All told, some 24 homes were raided, which police say were used in many drug-related ways. What kind of drug dealings are we talking
Usually
about?
shooting galleries and the type of complaints that the citizens would be complaining about regarding nuisances and stuff like
Man,
that.
they've been coming down on the black
As
community
opposed
for
to
so many
distribution?
years.
In this particular area, yes.
While today's suspects were described as being small-time sellers and users, police say they were tied together in at least 3 low-level neighborhood organizations. Had it not been for neighbors blowing the whistle on drugs, police say they might have still been operating. Frank Luber, Channel 13, Eyewitness News.
That shit crazy how long they've been attacking the black community. They put them drugs in that. They put them drugs in the community in the 80s and then fucking made a like yo. They should be yo. That shit, man. Shit's crazy. Have y'all seen this? Like yo, I'm not. Like yo, I don't even want to talk about it. Like yo, this is not gonna have any ramifications on anything. And why the fuck is this guy dressed up? Like yo, what is going on in the world, man? Like why he got this on? Look at this, y'all. Hold up. Look at this shit. Let me find it. Yeah, they brought it in, man. It's crazy. They just like it's crazy that they did that and ruined so many lives in the process. And they just walk away scot-free. Look at this dude, man.
Would you mind?
Like yo, he's like a Trenches News 2.0. Like yo, I couldn't even sit next to nobody. Like yo, I couldn't do no interview, yo, with you got this on, bro. Like yo, put some real clothes on, bro. Take that fucking mask off, man. Like I wouldn't feel comfortable. If I go do an interview and I meet up with you, and then you be like, yo, hold up, yo. Before the camera cut on, yo, let me put my shades and the mask on. I'm gonna walk out the interview, bro. Like, okay, man, get the fuck out of here, bro. You turn this shit to a circus. Now, Shorty, hey, keep up dead serious though. Now, Shorty been talking bad about her mother, right? Now, I don't know what role he played in any of this. I don't think he actually killed her mother. But they trying to play this up like this is major. This is going to end the show. It's not. This is strictly for entertainment purposes only. That's all it is, man. That's all it is. She's a kid for one. Like Shorty might be like 20. He way older, so she like I just like yo the narrative that they spinning on it is just like, what's up, Montana? Hey, Montana, what you think about this, Montana?
Apologizing just for the sole fact that you never meant to cause no offense towards.
So this what I'm gonna do, right?
Go ahead.
This is a money play, yo.
Because no. Because I apologize. So that's like I don't know what you said. Apologize for, but right. But what I do want to say, I do like from the role we play. I do apologize to her and all her siblings because like
I'm glad you think that, yo. I think the same thing. Like this is a money play. They making it seem like it's major, but it's not. It's not gonna have any ramifications on the streets of Chicago. It's not gonna have any ramifications on anything. This is a fucking goofball money play. That's all it is.
We were shorties. You gotta remember, we were shorties, and we not know. I'm not knowing like, oh well, if I say this right now, this might spark a war with these people, and people might die. Now, my homie mama grieving because her son dead, and then
and that's why I respect you, Montana, because you know I be hard on Chicago, but real niggas from Chicago, niggas know why. Like yo, a lot of this shit, yo, is unacceptable, man. Like for real. And it's people in Chicago that don't like this shit either. I'm just coming from Baltimore with it, but this, come on, man. Like, I don't know.
Yeah, I do apologize for all that. I apologize for all that, and that's what I'm trying to get to. Yeah, I apologize for all. Like, I just wish we made better decisions to where it ain't how it is now. Because this another thing, like, but we from the low end. Like, a lot of people, like, but we weren't rapping back then. So a lot of people, they be talking about, like, the O Block thing and the 63rd thing. But, like, this, our little altercation or this was one of the ones, you feel what I'm saying? But like, people don't know about it because, like, you know, you got the Chief Keefs rapping, then they saying, fuck them. So they like, damn, who's these guys? So they just think, oh, it's O Block 63rd. No, it's like, this is one of them ones, for real. Like, it ain't no, like, this is one of them ones, like, through the city. So, like, once again, like, I don't know if she even know, like, this big. You know what I'm saying? Like,
this my thing, Montana. Yo, just do it. Don't make it seem like it's bigger than it is. Like, that's what makes it goofy. What makes it goofy is they try to present it like, yo, this is major. And it's not, bro. It's not. Good for Tay Savage for apologizing for mocking that girl mother death. It shows growth that she's able to sit there and they can be in the same room. But to play it up like this is gonna end something, it's not. That's the goofy part. That's the part that pisses me off. And you go to the comments and there's so many people that's just ignorant to the facts, and they be like, yo, that's major. Man, if like, yo, it's not major. It's not anything. It's content. Remember that word that I don't like to use? It's content. That's it and that's all. That's it and that's all, yo. It's content. Content purposes only. It's not gonna have nobody's life is gonna be saved by this. Just like with the J man, nobody's life is gonna be saved, man. I just don't like the good that shit. I don't know, y'all. I just don't be with it. I don't. And I wish he'd take that shit off. I couldn't stand next year with that shit on. Come on, bro. You make me uncomfortable, bro. Yo, and that Playboy Cardi album is garbage. Just so I can put that on record. It's just sidebar. That Playboy Cardi album garbage. Hey, I tried to listen to 3 songs on this shit. Yeah, I tried to listen to 3 songs off of it because they posted a clip of him talking about he gave it an 8.8 or something like that. Yeah, I tried to listen to 3 songs off, and I say, man, what the fuck is this? Listen to it. Yeah, for real, one love. Yo, this is garbage music, bro. I get it. We might be timed out. Like, fuck, I could never ride around listen to this ever. Like I just skimmed through the song. I couldn't do nothing with it. I don't like the beats. Yeah, for real, box truck. Like, that shit garbage. They talk about this an 8 out of 10. Like, what? I get that shit a 1. 1.5. It's like a 1.5 or something, for real. That be trash work.
And Mama Duck, you big back. Huh.
Look.
See, y'all got these people. Y'all thinking I'm crazy, but you hoes in the ceiling, fat back, bitch. Don't you ever play with me, bitch, from some shit from 2012.
You definitely agree.
Drawing a motherfucking, hey, Kayla B. Trade. Like, well, bitch, I already know you hate me, bitch. You need to go get your carpet clean, bitch. Bitch, you should have been trying to kick me, bitch. Like, oh, how about you tell that bitch to... Matter of fact, she can't even help you with a crib because she homeless her motherfucking self. But, bitch, at least you got a crib, so I can't even say too much on you. But y'all hoes got me fucked up around this bitch. Mama Duck, your motherfucking house so motherfucking nasty, bitch. Post it. Bitch, I'm young and turn hoe. Keep up. You see this? I don't know if your son ever was able to flex like this, but bitch, you wish, hoe. Fuck you. Bitch, your son...
they crazy. Yo, why she go that Baba Duck? Baba Duck old as shit. That Baba Duck lives, man. So, Alvin sent me that shit a couple days ago. Fucking Balo. Talk about...
Oh, shit. He stopped calling the kids. He sent all the kids' clothes with sensors on them bitches. He's all type of shit. He been stealing from their bonds since August 30th. It's records. We got proof, everything. He transferred from a alien's bank account all they bond money. It's August 30th, after we left after that for his birthday. He been stealing. It was $200K. He stole $200K from day one. He been stealing money. Then he did another transaction in October. And then, baby, y'all being so close, everybody automatically thinking, okay, Kelly, you in on this shit too. And then you want to take up for him and all that shit and all that. And not take up for the fucking kids. Then you fucking us off.
So they said Vonnie. They say Vonnie been stealing from from King Von. I'm not surprised. Probably was.
She know what's going on. Bitch, you know what's going on. You know what's going on. Fuck that. Bitch, you know what's going on. Yes, you do, bitch. Yes, you do. Yes, you do, bitch. Bitch, I ain't mad about nothing. I'm happy. I'm happy right now. Bitch, what I'm mad for?
Oh, shit. He stopped calling the kids. He sent all the kids' clothes with sensors on them bitches.
I think everybody just trying to keep their name relevant. Von had another Cuban icebox that was still up there when he died. She went and got it, cut and resized it. That's the one that was holding her pendant. And that's what people do a lot of fuck shit, yo, when motherfuckers die, man. Like, I think that's just fucked up, but I think it's more normal than anything. Definitely ain't right, though. Did y'all see this body cam with what the fuck your name is? Bunny the Butcher. I heard feeling shattered ideologies. Get the fuck out of here. He's a bitch. What the fuck going on in the world? Hey, y'all, we probably ready to go live later on. These kind of crash. There they go running the play. You don't really be shit on the internet, yo. All nonsense. Trap Lord Ross. Look at him. Trap Lord Ross is the biggest culture vulture we got. Model student turned serial killer. The Philly Joker. Like, yo, he keep putting serial killer tags on motherfuckers, man. What you got, real? Yo, he just throwing serial killer tags. Like, yo, them boys ain't serial killers. They're in the middle of a war. Fucking serial killers. Yeah, for real. When Von was alive, you ain't hear none of that shit. Oh, all right, look at him. Look at Cad Capone. That boy don't waste no time. Let's see what Hassar Cabu had to say. Oh, let's check Hassar Cabu out.
As a marketing consultant, staying close to my clients is a huge part of my job. which is why I love Honeybook. It helps me track my pipeline.
Over a lighter? Yo, he killed me with theatrics. Stop with the Hassan. Stop with the theatrics, bro. Just get to the point, my nigga. Let's see what you'll say. Chip off, yo.
You know,
God, they don't take that long to speak on this shit, nigga. Yo, still ain't said a word yet.
it's showing you just how desperate that man really is. And he would do anything for publicity. So it's not far-fetched to say when I told y'all that he was already working for the CIA. Charleston White done told y'all in videos that he done presided over cases for judges in courtrooms. Having a murder case, how would you do that, Sway? Personally, I've been told y'all that Charleston White was FBI, CIA.
I don't know why
y'all didn't listen.
I don't know why people don't want to believe it, man. Like, you know, I've been saying the same shit. I don't know why people think that shit funny. People don't realize the role the FBI and the CIA plays in keeping bullshit going in the black community. Like, yo, they are not friends of the people, man. Let's check this out.
This marks embracing
Look like
chaos with
BBG.
Fanatic Sportsbook. We're going all
Now, Melvin Farmer, Can Capone went and found them. They done disappeared all these years. Now they back again. Check them out.
All right, Melvin Farmer,
Right back,
Ayatollah Marv. Man, I'm glad to have you guys back.
All right, cool. Thank you for having us here, Cam, as always.
Yeah, for sure, man. You know, we worked quite a few times, man, but we really got a special occasion going on today. You guys brought something really special that I know some people have been waiting for. Some people are going to be mad at you for this. So can you let them know what we got today?
Well, on our previous interview with you, we had a couple of questions or clauses about the paperwork that I gave before, that it came out of Vancouver. And because I couldn't reveal where it actually came from, it took us a clause in what we had to do. But now, through this little guy thinking that because his record was sealed, that we couldn't get any information on him, through the due diligence of Melvin and the people we were working with, we came and we have the actual information with nothing redacted and everything in plain form of what happened in 1991 over to 1993 at the trial and the testimony that Charleston White gave against Antoine Doolittle.
Okay. And you wanted to add to that, Melvin?
Yes, and because of the statements that have been attributed to Charleston White, whereas on, say, Wack 100, when he kept screaming repeatedly, I killed a white man, I killed a white man before I killed a white man. A lot of these statements he have been made, they have been compiled to where writ of habeas corpus has been filed, because we can prove that arguably this gives us exculpatory information, but he has certainly provided subsequent statements that directly conflict the testimony he gave under oath. In other words, the documents you're fit to see are what he testified to under oath, to get a young man a 75-year to life sentence and the other one 99-year sentence. But on the internet, he was making contrary remarks and statements pertaining to that. So that gives us the exculpatory evidence to file a pursuit. And usually when you have a murder, even though you have a preponderance of evidence to prove the murder, on appeal you can also file writs, habeas corpus, and so forth to get the sentence reduced or dismissed. And so therefore we're going by there, because at the same time Charleston White was sworn in as a material witness, and statements that he made provided under oath was material in securing the state's conviction against Antoine Doolittle. And because tonight we're going to give you the first ever documents and transcripts to put out there so people can actually see what's going on, because this is a legal issue, we have to read this disclaimer to what's about to occur. Because we're releasing a few of the actual transcripts for the distribution and reproduction, any use, thoughts, or opinions are not the direct express opinions of the Justice for Antoine Doolittle Coalition. As for the updates and proceedings of this writ of habeas corpus, the only ones that are officially allowed to really give a statement are Ayatollah Marvin and Melvin Farmer as spokespersons for the Antoine Doolittle Coalition. So now we have it, and let's get going.
Okay, so for the people who don't know, you know what I'm saying? I'm sure people have heard maybe Charleston White's version of events of what happened, but according to this paperwork, you know, I think we're going to go over a lot of everything that of what was actually said in the paperwork. But can we just get like a brief description of what all he was accused of and everything?
Well, it's September 18th, 1991. 3 individuals walked into the mall in Dallas, Texas, and went to retrieve or steal some jackets. They were chased out of the mall by one of the store's employees. They ran out to their car, and one of the other individuals was in the car and let them in the car. Once they jumped into the car, the store employee stood in front of the car and demanded that they return the jackets. A man came up by the name of
Charleston White not just Charleston White is an informant, y'all. Charleston White never admitted he testified on his friends. There's not a video where Charleston White said, I testified on my friends. He said we all gave statements. We all talked to the police. But when you go to that goddamn shit right here, the news say specifically, Charleston White is testifying on everybody involved. Not with those exact same words, but that's what it said. Look, real ain't got no integrity. You ain't got no integrity, yo. This man admitted that he told him to shoot, gave him the gun. If nigga said, so what? I would hate to be some of y'all friends. God damn. You gonna give me the gun, tell me to shoot, and then tell on me? Shit. The fuck? And friends like y'all, we really need enemies. Good with friends.
16-year-old Charleston White took the stand and testified against his friend, Antoine Doolittle, who sat just a few feet from him and listened intently. Doolittle was accused of gunning down 34-year-old Michael Levy of Irving. Levy attempted to stop Doolittle, White, and 2 other teenagers accused of shoplifting 3 sports jackets and a baseball cap from an Arlington mall in September of 1991. Witnesses say Levy pounded on their windshield until the teens threw the jackets out.
I believed him when Melvin Farmer and them first said it. Because everything he does screams a rat. It screams no integrity. It screams he will do anything. It screams he don't have friends. All you gotta do is pick, yo, you can't trust a clout chaser. Any person that's on the internet, I'm talking about chasing clout, doing the wildest things, yo, they will tell on you, man. King Yeller, FYBJ, man. Any of them. They will rat on you. Wack 100. That's what clout, yo, you can't trust no clout chaser.
The car window. Then Doolittle supposedly shot him in the back as Levy walked away. White repeated the conversation he says he had with Doolittle after the shooting.
So look, you shot him.
What did he do?
Started laughing.
Levy had been married only 4 days.
My Prince Charming. I found him. And it's hard to believe I did. And I believe in fairy tales because he made my dreams come true.
You didn't know.
They took that away.
White will be testifying against all 3 of his buddies.
He ain't never told you he testified on. So you knew he testified on all 3 of his buddies. Who knew Charleston White testified on all 3 of his buddies? Yeah, what the fuck they keep doing that for? Who knew that? No, I'm not. I'm doing it so you be aware of these motherfuckers. I'm doing it so you know it's federal agents online perpetrating like they for the people. That's why I'm doing it, real. That's why I always did it. That is fucking federal agents on this goddamn internet perpetrating and infiltrating the community. Anybody know clicks and fucking views?
Michael Lee.
Now clicks and views would be nice, but at the end of the day, I didn't come to the internet thinking money. I came to the internet thinking truth versus lies. It was lies. It was a lot of lies being told. My first videos, I speaking on politics. I ain't start speaking on this shit until I realized, yo, this is the only way you can get black people attention.
And assisted the store employee and told them to sleeve the jackets. These 4 people were Charleston White, Dwayne Jackson, and Antoine Jackson, and Antoine Doolittle. 14, 2 15-year-olds, and a 16-year-old. They were in the car, and as they were trying to leave in the car, Michael Levy, he started hitting the window with an object. They don't say exactly what the object was. He attempted to break the window, and while they had to, so Antoine Doolittle handed the coats to Charleston White, and Charleston White proceeded to throw the coats out on the ground and told them to let them go. They wanted, so Michael Levy reached into the car and took the key out of the ignition. When he took the key out of the ignition, they told him, man, give us a key, we want to leave. He told them, no, you just stay here until the police come.
Well, Michael Levy should have minded his goddamn business. That's what the fuck Michael Levy should have did. Like, why the fuck you want to be a fucking hero? Like, I don't be understanding. Yo, just mind your business. Yo, it's easier. You want to be a hero, and it cost him, and that's fucked up. You know, it's sad that's how it happened.
Attempted to get out of the car. Charleston White claims that he didn't get out of the car immediately. He was in the back seat. And Antoine Doolittle, since the gun was in the back seat, rolled up in his jacket, Antoine Doolittle told Melvin Farmer, Charleston White. He told Charleston White to give me the gun. Charleston White gave him the gun, where he shot Michael Levy, and told
Chris is a troll. He a borderline troll.
Dwayne Jackson to get the keys, and they drove away. In the proceedings of that, Ursula Wilson went to junior high school. She knew the boys, and she testified to who they were. Detective Lamar and Detective Wilson went to the residence of
Dude, here's a borderline troll. What are you talking about?
Miss Ella Wilson and Miss Ursula Wilson, little Ursula Wilson, and they took Wilson came over and got a yearbook from the junior high school, and their claim is that she identified the boys that were involved in the mall. So once they involved the boys in the mall, they got in contact with the juvenile detective, Mr. Parker. Mr. Parker dealt with juveniles, so they went to Charleston White's residence, where he lived in apartments with his mother. They couldn't locate him, and they found out that they had been arrested in a prior apartment. When Mr. Parker got over with Detective Lanier, his claim is that he walked over to Charleston White, and Charleston White told him where to go, and he went back to this said apartment and talked to the person in the apartment, and she led him to the patio where Charleston White told him that the gun was that he had threw on the roof.
Damn. What the fuck?
Do we have that?
Yes.
He told every goddamn thing. What the fuck? Oh, he led him to the murder weapon too? Jesus Christ. This guy needs to be stopped, y'all. Goodness gracious. How you put that with, man? I'm gonna press play.
Okay, can we
That's
read?
that's sworn testimony.
Okay, that's in the testimony?
Yes, it is. This is 900 pages of testimony in 1993, 2 years after the incident.
What all paperwork do you have? You have, I believe, 500 pages?
I have 87 pages of Charleston White's testimony.
So what we're going to get into next is we're going to actually go over some of the paperwork and kind of read through some of the transcripts, maybe some of the testimony.
Hey, okay. Hey, Cat Boy, you're a dirty bitch. Cat Boy try to go viral. These niggas be crazy. Hey, fuck it. I want to see it.
The police of what they said, and you know what I'm saying, of them confronting Charleston White about all this and everything. Okay, so what we're about to get into right now is the actual detective's testimony about Charleston White taking them to get the gun.
Excuse me, correction. Telling he didn't take him anywhere. He was in a police car. And he took the detective, the patrol car that arrested him. And
this guy's dirty, y'all.
Antoine Doolittle had them in the car when him and Detective Lanier came. He's a juvenile detective. He knew them prior to this. So what he did, he went to Charleston White. And Charleston White told him to go back to the apartment that the police arrested it in, and that the gun was on the roof.
Okay, got you. This item here, somewhat in the center right on the photo, what is that? And so his answer is, that is the piece of dark colored cloth that turned out to be a shirt. Question, okay, is the weapon right next to that? His answer was, yes, ma'am, it is. Is that how you saw it once you climbed up on the roof? Answer, yes, ma'am. Question, show this part of the jury where Gina's door is. Answer, right there. And that is leading to the particular residence.
They got the paperwork,
Question,
bro.
that is the same door you used to come out on the patio. Answer, yes, ma'am. What is this dark colored item here? Answer, that is the dark colored piece of cloth.
He's a federal informant, y'all. Like, he's not just a rat. Like, this man is COINTELPRO, man. He was sent here to do a job, man. Infiltrate. Go watch that video I dropped on him, and you listen to the rats. I should have played the rats and then played some of the things Charleston White say. I didn't hear Charleston White say out his own mouth, I'm a reflection of the community. That's the same shit the rat said. The federal informant in the 60s said the same thing. Yo, that's not language that typically get used. I ain't never heard no average person say I'm a reflection of the community.
That I observed that turned out
Yo,
to
they
be
got the
shirt.
paperwork from Doolittle, bro. They explained how they got the paperwork from Doolittle. His brother sent them the paperwork.
What question? What is next to it? Answer: handgun. Question: and that's how
No,
you
you can't
observed it.
send. I don't
Answer:
know.
yes, ma'am. Question: is it on here where you climbed up on the roof? Answer: yes, ma'am. This is the fence that I climbed up on top of, and it had a flat surface, so I was able to walk down. Question: does that look like a weapon that you saw up there on the roof, depicted in State's Exhibit 18? Answer: yes, ma'am, it does. Miss Jones, Your Honor, I don't know what that is. I will pass the witness. Question:
Yeah,
Detective
nigga.
Parker.
How's
Yes,
that
sir.
surprising?
You said you were called to assist Detective Lanier in this investigation. Yes, sir. So it's safe to say that the detective Tom Lanier was in charge of this investigation. Okay. The next part of this is from the same detective.
Detective Parker.
Parker, direct. Yes. Detective Parker. Question: Detective, did you make contact with Charleston White at any time? Answer: yes, ma'am, I did. Question: and what did you, after talking with Charleston White, what did you do next? Answer: we went to a location where the reported weapon that was used in the offense was supposed to have been discarded.
Fucked it up.
Question: where was that location? Answer: on the roof of the apartments at the Wood Hollow townhomes. Question: okay, did you walk over to that apartment and knock on the door, or what did you do? Answer: we knocked on the door and was greeted by a lady that was identified as first name only was Gina. Okay. Question: I saw, as I walked out onto the apartment patio, I was scanning the roof line where information was that the weapon may have been up on the roof. Then it says, Mr. Mackey. Objection, Judge. The information again is hearsay.
So going back, when we talk about that, after his contact with Charleston White, the only person that he talked to, he went to the murder weapon. So to get the clarity, the only one that could have told him about the murder weapon is somebody that knew where it was.
Right.
So to take any gray area out that Charleston White didn't tell this detective in the car that Antoine Doolittle did the killing and the gun was in that patio at that apartment.
Right, okay.
So for basic clarification for any nitwit that feels like that, oh, well, he didn't say that Charleston White took him to the weapon. No, he didn't. He told him where it was.
Gotcha. Okay.
And that's basically what he testifies to, that he went and got the gun. And then Lanier came with him. Well, he went and saw the gun, Detective Parker. When the investigating detective Lanier came with him and assisted him, they went on and they retrieved the gun.
You gotta have the detective.
The black shirt was a shirt that belonged to Charleston White.
Okay, right. Right here it says, question. Okay, did you see anything else up on the roof at that time? Answer. When I saw the clump of cloth, I walked to the top of the roof line where the clump of cloth was, and I saw the partial exposure of a handgun. Question. Okay, what did you do next? Answer. I told Detective Lenore, who was still at the location, what I had seen and requested crime scene.
So it means by crime scene, this was an investigation, and he cut the apartment off as a crime scene. What he said that he's seen the weapon, that's the police bullshit. He's seen the shirt, and to make it legally, he didn't have a warrant. So what he did, he made it a crime scene, and he already knew that Charleston White had told him the gun was wrapped up in the jacket.
Gotcha. Okay.
That's the real. What the paperwork is, that he's seen it, it was in plain sight. But no, it wasn't.
Okay.
Now you got Charleston White's direct testimony.
Okay.
What did he directly say? Oh my God! I can just
so
imagine what he said. He probably gave a whole rundown. We woke up at 8:45 that morning. We didn't go to school. I called Antoine Doolittle. They came and picked me up. We decided to joyride for a couple hours. And I said, you know what? I want to steal some coats. We ran inside. That man, he probably gave a play-by-play breakdown of the whole day.
basically what happens here is the cops come to him, to Charleston White, and he just immediately starts cooperating?
Immediately.
Okay.
His testimony and all his family is that first we lied, and then we all told the truth. No, we all didn't tell the truth. You told your version of the truth.
Okay.
And the only one they got out of it, scot-free, if you call scot-free, he just got association aiding and abetting in a crime. And because it was Texas, he was in juvenile. He never went to prison. He was in a facility with co-educational facilities, which he never took advantage of.
Tag me in it, Fresno, California.
The facility he was in. And he testified against Antoine Doolittle because Antoine Jackson, he took a deal for 99 years at 16.
Dang.
I can't say what.
I'm not fucking taking no deal for 99 years. You get the fuck out of here with that shit. You take that deal and shove it up your ass. You have to sentence me to 99 years. For real. I ain't taking no deal over 20. You got to sentence me to that.
Antoine Doolittle, what he was thinking, but my assumption is once he seen that his two crime partners had already taken a deal, he was going to go to trial because they already accepted a murder. Antoine Jackson didn't come to court. Dwayne Jackson was already dead. The only one that came to court against him as the prime witness, the only one that could testify to what actually happened was Charleston White. So Charleston White wasn't 14 anymore. When he came and testified against Antoine Doolittle, he was 17 years old. And he knew full well what he was doing. So he's not just a snitch, he's a rat.
So between 1991, and this is coming from Antoine Doolittle mouth, who I talked to from prison, as well as his brother Luther. The timelines go after the arrest. They had them all incarcerated in juvenile hall from 1991 to about from September 18th,
yeah, I ain't taking no 99 years, man.
Around
take that deal and shove
December.
up your ass. You better come to something better.
And they took 3 of the defendants and took them to a certification hearing, which is basically where they would be tried as adults. But during that period, Charleston White never went to be tried as adult, to be certified. So starting in 1992, all the other 3 defendants were segregated from Charleston White until 1993 when he returned to court.
Damn.
But prior to that, when they were in juvenile hall, all 4 of them had made agreements to take the 5th. But all the time, Charleston White had made an agreement with state prosecutors to become a material witness. So he was basically being held without charges because they didn't charge
that's the thing. Keep the people, because people don't really understand what a rat is. Like when the street guy turn rat, you can peep them out way before they tell. All you gotta do, a lot of them steal, a lot of them lie. It's like people is not equating rat into character. They connected it to the streets. Take the streets out of it. A lot of these guys that turn snitch, character-wise, are flawed. They be the niggas trying to fuck your girl behind your back. You know what I mean? If people start looking at it for what it really is, I think people will start saying, like, oh, right, I see why rats been frowned upon all these years. It ain't about no streets. It's about integrity. Them niggas don't stand on nothing. Niggas steal, lie, cheat, kill, rob. Like, yo, they're the worst of the worst. They're not your friend, man. Because you got to understand, to be a rat, you got to be selfish. So first and foremost, snitching is a selfish trait. Whenever I can send you to, I want to send you to prison, but I don't want to go. That just lets you know what type of person you dealing with. That's the motherfucker that throw you off the ship. That bitch sinking.
till after his testimony secured that these young men would take, like I told him, Marvin said, one took a deal for 99 years. The gunman was facing capital punishment. He ended up getting found guilty, and he took 75 years. And Charleston was sentenced to the juvenile facilities to do his time. So when we hear Charleston White talk about they huddled up, they came together, and they felt sorry for me, and they stopped me from going to prison, he never was in danger of ever going to prison. Also, as we said earlier, which we look at the statement, Charleston White's been telling everybody on social media, I killed a white man at schools, I killed a white man. But when you look at his direct testimony, he clearly points to, in fact, he states, they asked, do you see the shooter in the courtroom? And he said, yes, the man in the gray suit. And then they asked him, what did he have on back when it first happened? They say Levi's and this. And he didn't say, Charleston White, I'm the one that did it. Charleston White said, Antoine Doolittle is the gun.
Yo, that's fucked up,
he
yo.
placed the gun in Antoine Doolittle's hand, and it was his direct testimony, an eyewitness account that accounted for this man getting a
prime example. Look at Charleston White now. What I mean by character. Look at him now. Based off of what he did back then, there's no surprise of who he is now. Same thing out of he don't have no integrity, y'all. That's why I keep here weirdo. Exactly. That's why I keep trying to explain to people that support him, thinking he don't have a message. He just here to monetize and infiltrate and cause a disturbance and instigate. He ain't got no motherfucking message. Them guys are not in there helping other people. Even when you go into the shit that the community activist work, man, that was some selfish shit.
75-year sentence.
So he part of his deal was that he got to be tried as a juvenile.
You don't go to trial. It's a ward of the court. It's a commission hearing. So he was allowed to go to juvenile facility, which at the age of 21, you get out at the numbers, 14 when he went in, 21 when he got out. That's the max you can do. So when he made his agreement, based upon the testimony that he gave to be sworn as true, that's what indicated his sentence. So he never was facing a prison sentence at all. Never was leaving the juvenile facility.
Okay, so what we're going to be getting into next is Charleston White's actual testimony.
Charleston White's direct testimony.
Okay.
His direct testimony.
From when he was on the stand, and when he took the stand, and he snitched on everybody. And I think the first part we're going to get into is his actual deal.
Okay.
Because he was offered a deal in exchange for, I believe, for his testimony and his cooperation.
2 years before that.
2 years before that.
Yes. So let's get into Charleston White, the actor, and then you can get into the real Charleston White, right? Can we do that?
Sure. At the top it says Charleston White.
That's what it says.
And it says a witness called on behalf of the state, having been duly sworn, testified on his oath as follows. Direct examination by Miss Jones. Question. If you would state your name again for the record, now that we are on the record. Answer. Charleston White. Question. Charleston, how old are you? Answer. 16. And where do you currently reside? A. Giddings State School. Question. Is that part of the Texas Youth Commission? Answer. Yes, ma'am. Question. Why are you at the Texas Youth Commission? Answer. For murder accessory. Question. For murder. Answer. Yes, ma'am. Question. How long have you been there? Answer. 19 months. Question. Okay. And before you went to Texas Youth Commission, did you have a hearing in the juvenile court? Answer. Yes, ma'am. Question. Okay. At that time, did you admit your involvement in the offenses of which we are on trial today? Answer. Yes, ma'am. Question. I want to show you what has been marked as States Exhibit 39. Answer, yes. Do you recognize that?
Oh, yes.
What is that? Answer, a plea bargain. Is that an agreement you entered into at the time you entered your plea or your case was taken care of? Answer, yes, ma'am. Question, is that a certified copy of that agreement? Answer, yes, ma'am. Question, and does your signature appear on this agreement? Answer, yes, ma'am. And who else's signature appears there? Answer, my mom's and my lawyer. Question, and your lawyer? Answer, yes. And also some attorneys for the state. Answer, yes, ma'am. Ms. Jones, Your Honor, we offer States Exhibit 39. I am tendering to defense counsel. Question, Mr. White, looking at States Exhibit 39, this is a statement and agreement you made between you and the states. Answer, yes, sir. Question, in exchange for your testimony. Answer, yes, sir. Question, and that's your signature on there. Is that correct? Answer, yes. Question, you made that agreement on October 22nd of 1999. Answer,
1991.
Yes, sir. Right.
99.
Right. October 22nd of 1991.
1 month later.
Okay, 1 month later. Okay.
1 month after that incident. Because that's generally the whole of his testimony, his agreement.
Yo,
and he followed through his agreement.
Yo copped out immediately. God damn. Yeah, he went in. He pulled a 6'9".
Well, it says case number in the matter of Charleston Damon White in the 323rd Judicial District Court of Tarrant County, Texas, entitled Agreement to Enter into Stipulation of Guilty and Plea Bargain Agreement. Right. This agreement to enter into a stipulation of guilt and plea bargain agreement, hereafter called the agreement, is entered into by and between Charleston Damon White, hereafter referred to as White, acting both individually and by and through his parent, I'm not even going to say her name, and his attorney of record, Carl Mallory, and the state of Texas, acting through the district attorney's office of Tarrant County, Texas. Okay, so I think one question that a lot of people might have for you guys is, why exactly have you guys went through this trouble to get all this paperwork and to do all this?
Well, on the corners, we have a legal aid department that we call Justice for the Innocents Projects, where we do cases pro bono, where we help advise, consent, and do the research where we think somebody's violations had been violated, civil rights had been violated. In this case, Antoine Doolittle. What started this and inspired us to get involved was, as I said previously on your show, I had been contacted by their family members, Antoine Doolittle, as well as his brother Luther, and what we can do to help try to get some relief for this young man in court. So as we start going through the history of Charleston White statements, looking for an angle in which we might be able to get this young man relief, because as of today, the young man has been eligible for parole since 2006. But Charleston White keep going to the parole board here and making victim impact statements, telling them not to release the young man up under this program, bro, with the Department of Texas Corrections, which is called IVSS, Integrated Victim Service System, which Charleston White is a member, because it's 3 categories to be a member. You can be the victim, a witness, or a concerned citizen of somebody that's incarcerated, and they will notify you of parole board hearings, transfers to different prisons, anything. So Charleston White is on this confidential list, which allows him to come because he was a witness for the prosecution, to where he can come and give a victim statement. And so Charleston White has actually been going to the parole board, having this young man still incarcerated. So with the other evidence we have compiled from the film clips, statements, and other things, we have a list of audio and videotape to where he's giving statements that are disproportionate to the information he gave at his hearing. And once again, that opened up exculpatory evidence to where we think that we can take this to the United States Supreme Court as a Brady infraction, prosecutorial misconduct, as well as a misrepresentation by counsel. We don't think that they gave this young man the best advice. We think he was railroaded into taking this deal, because usually when you are going into trial, you have a witness list of all those that are coming to testify against you. And he told me that he was surprised that Charleston White was coming to get him. And once again, we have to also look at the fact that Charleston White, as you previously heard, say, we killed a white man. No, Charleston White killed three black kids' lives by not riding the beef on his case. And we feel that this is an injustice, and that this young man's civil rights were violated. And we have to make a choice between the voice of reason or the voice of treason. And we feel that we have the right to fight for this young man, because his voice is silenced by the prison walls that hold him in.
Let me say this.
Damn,
I got into
that's
it
fucked
on
up,
a whole different level.
That's fucked up, yo.
When my approach to Charleston White, and when I started investigating the things that he said, and from where he was in his juvenile detention, and the claims that he made in the atmosphere that he lived in, it just didn't appear to me that he lived that life. And once I started focusing on how his case came about, and I had a person that was in the police department and had brought up the police report that was redacted, and I came on Cam Capone's show, and I first said that what happened with Charleston White, and when it went down, that I didn't want to get the person in the police department's job put in jeopardy. So we laid on it. So Cam got scared of political corruption or whatever he was scared of.
I was scared.
And so when I exposed to Cam how we could get back at him and what he was saying, he like, well, man, go somewhere else. We don't know what to do. So in the proportion of us trying to investigate, Melvin did his due diligence, and we came up on not dealing with. I didn't know who Antoine Doolittle's whole name was, and everything that we filed about Charleston White had been sealed. And this is the part of a psych patient. He never really realizes that there's more than one way to enter something. So he was so comfortable in dealing with non-thinkers that, oh, my case is sealed, I got a misdemeanor, this and so Melvin went on to find out on the appellate court, like he said, Antoine Doolittle's brother got in contact with him and started giving information. And when he got the information, we went on to the second phase, and it was able to make this all come to light. And when it came to light, we found out who the real Charleston White was, and found out that, he's been living under the illusion of somebody else. And he's a delusionary, and he's a poor little guy that's trying to be somebody. He want to be a superhero. And it's been working for him. And all these other guys, Hakeem Jackson out of New York, that thought he was such a celebratory articulate guy, and that Charleston White was some big, big hero, and he said everything. What was wrong with you? You've been to prison and you got hoodwinked by this little rat nigga. So all of those coons that followed this dude and believed everything he said, and that this was, that's what's on them. But the reality is that he's just a little guy that's trying to make a big move in a world that ain't even his. He talked about this DC Young Fly, and and they said an OG checks DC Young Fly. DC Young Fly been through more than Charleston White has been in the real world. Charleston White's been faking a gangster by reading books.
He definitely know what he's talking about. He spent some real shit. That's why I'm quiet as a bitch. I'm listening.
A authorized Crip through Melvin Farmer. And nobody know him in LA before that. And then nobody know him after that.
Wait a minute. Charleston White was claiming to be a Crip?
See, what y'all don't know is...
Yes. You didn't know that he learned how to...
At the age that he met you?
When he met me in 2018, Charleston White came to Los Angeles where he had been followed.
He was a fucking agent. They still don't get it. Man, that man was an agent, man. I told you he was sitting there. Yo, that man became a Crip at damn near 40? At 40? That man was a fucking agent. He was sitting over that bitch on a mission.
Didn't know him at all. Charleston White came to me. I sent you the video. You've seen it, where it says, he's stating, Melvin, I've been following you on social media. I liked what you're doing. You're one of the very few ex-gang members that don't brag about what you're doing and trying to help the community.
Yeah, he's still an agent.
Charleston White. And he said, I just had to meet you. And I came all the way from Texas just to meet you. And that's how me and Charleston became together.
Under the influence of not knowing, he became a real Crip. He was getting molested and bullied in the facility he was in the juvenile facility.
What the fuck? Hold up now. Hey, yo, these some explosive allegations. What the fuck? That boy's getting molested? Shit. Maybe that's why he act like that.
The boys that was in, because how do you be in a place for 4 or 5 years and you have nobody to come on and say, oh yeah, I know him. He was legitimate. He was in protective custody in Gideon's juvenile facility.
What?
And a white lady by the name of Miss Popple came and brought him a book about Monster Cody. And he read the book and left them.
Yo was in PC in the juvenile detention center? Yo. Hey, yo, fuck no. You're not in juvenile, yo. You should not be in PC in no jail, for real. But definitely a juvenile. Shit.
Lifestyles of Crips in California. And when he came out, he started telling boys that didn't know anything about gangbanging, about Crips. And he said he was a 60 Crip, because that's what the guys had told him when he first got there, that he was a 60 Crip. But he read about Monster Cody. He didn't know that Monster Cody was an 8-tray gangster Crip. And he didn't know that 8-tray gangsters in the 60s had a war for 20 years. So when he got out and got in contact with Melvin Farmer's skull on Facebook, he came to California trying to find a Crip life, and went into St. Andrews Park, the headquarters for 8-tray gangster Crips, and asked for Skull and told them that he was a...
I don't know why I need to be on PC in the dark prison.
How is you a 60 Crip here? And Melvin told him, oh, he from Texas. He with me. So his whole past came from Melvin Farmer. For you the same way he turned state evidence on his crime partner, he turned rat on Melvin Farmer, because he had him looking real crazy in California when he went back to Texas.
Let me get this straight, man. Charleston White shows up at St. Andrews Park And
What did
said,
he, Melvin?
I'm from the 60s.
He came up to St. Andrews Park and told me he's from the rolling 60s. And he's been following me on Instagram and all social
them
media
people is,
outlets,
now?
audio, video, prints, and that he admired me and wanted to meet me. And so we had a discussion about some things that we videotaped right there, and I took Charleston White up under my wing. And in fact, I was managing Charleston White, because he does have good messages when he ain't acting a fool. So I get him and me, Alex Alonso. And in fact, it was in December 2018, I host the annual tribute to Tookie, to which you hear him say dispersion remarks later in the game.
I
But in
go on
2018,
PC, bro. I just can't see. I don't know.
Tribute to Tookie.
I don't know how
Me, Alex Alonso of Street Games. This when I had my radio show as KPFK. At that time, I had 2 shows that I had produced for this radio station. One was called Conversation Piece, and the other one was called Voices from the Streets. So I invited Charleston White to come along as my guest and be a co-host with me. So I got him on that. And then the Nipsey Hussle incident happened. That's how he ended up going to Nipsey Hussle. Me, Perry Manuel, Peak Winbush, Raymond Washington, daughter Rayshana Washington, Byron Logan, Barefoot Pookie. We all went together and met over Perry Manuel's house, where you can see the film when we leaving, which was viewed by 21,000 people in 1 hour. But the one that was behind the camera while we was live was Charleston White. So when we go to Nipsey Hussle funeral, I'm with Farrakhan, because he was the speaker, and I just had finished talking to Black Sam. But Charleston wasn't running around like he say, I'm looking at air. Miss Charleston was with Rayshana Washington, walking all up in the rafters and doing what they do. And so after that, if you Google Althea Moses, Olympic sprinter and champion at the Olympics back in Atlanta with the bombing, she has a program in Inglewood where she needed a curriculum written for her program. So I said, I got Charleston White. At this time, he was calling himself Nat Turner, not Charleston White. It was Nat Turner. So I said, I got a buddy named Nat Turner that pretty good at writing curriculums for children and stuff, and we're going to help you try to get the funding and so forth and so forth. Then another incident that I hear him talk about is when he started selling clothing and stuff off rodeo. That wasn't rodeo, that was down in the fashion district of Los Angeles that I turned him on to where we realized that, hey, we can get these bootleg purses or whatever, and they sell at exorbitant prices in Texas once they got there. So I gave him that hustle. And then he was telling me, man, I've never been arrested. I need a job. And I told him, man, if you've never been arrested, you can get any job you want out in California youth and the minority. So he started searching, and that's the job where he talked about a lady came and gave him a job at a halfway house. That is not where he got the job at. The job was in on Wilshire Boulevard in an office like One and Done program that assists ex-convicts and stuff like that. So I had been doing things with Charleston White way before what you see the transformation that's occurring now. I had managed Charleston White in 2018, 2019, in fact, all the way up to Valentine's Day of 2021. We did a show with Christopher Darden. I put that together in Texas during the cold front. And if you ever Google Melvin Farmer speaking on NBC News about the cold front, you'll see me mention him. So we've had a prior relationship way before now.
You had no idea about his criminal history or that he was associated with a murder or nothing. He never mentioned that.
Because he was a fucking agent. I think they just don't want to accept the, it probably make them look bad. They probably get in trouble for real. You let an agent around. The man was an agent, man. That's what he was, man. That's what he is. That's what the fuck he is. He's a fucking agent. He was sent there to infiltrate the Crips.
But I never did nothing around him as far as breaking the law. So then he had some guys that were Bloods in Texas. That's the 6th zone. That's all Bloods in Fort Worth. So I introduced him to Babalu. And Babalu ended up going out there doing a book signing this right after he had came off of Kid Mac video.
Yeah, he just don't want to admit it.
His book had been published and for sale, so I hooked him up with some guys that had came out that was staying in Marina Del Rey on a yacht for 3 or 4 days, and they paid $500, wanted to offer me $500 just to introduce them to Babalu. So no, I never had knowledge of Charleston's prior case for the murder. No, I never knew nothing of its history.
Why do you think that Charleston White has so much influence or able to keep this guy in jail? Like what's going on? Like, why is he continuing to keep this guy in jail also?
Well, he's not continuing to keep him in jail. He's assistant. In his assistance, it's not a doubt, because Charleston White was not the only one that testified against Antoine Doolittle. So but he's the only one that continually goes to the parole board against Antoine Doolittle.
Hell yeah, I had to 51 of them bitches.
It's not that he's in a position to say why he knows why he's keeping him in there, because now he's created a scenario.
Oh, that's a good question, Pam.
And Antoine Doolittle had no avenue of expression other than the prisons in Texas until he found the outlet to reach out to Melvin Farmer. So it's always been Charleston White's story instead of the truth. And for whatever reason, the other brother that was released, he just stays out of it, you know. So I mean, that's what Texas do.
So it is somebody else released.
Go and let God.
I thought Charleston White was
just
lying.
happy to be out here. So Charleston White has been able to run amok on everything in Texas, because Texas boys believe that he worked with the feds, he worked with the police, and they scared to say anything.
Yeah, but who's bro? I need to see who your is. Is he solidified?
The juvenile facility was like, man, I don't want to really talk about it.
You gotta be careful, bro, who you get information from.
He was in there.
You gotta be careful who you get information from off this internet, man. Some of these guys be in cahoots. Like, you don't really be knowing that, you know.
There with us. But man, I ain't trying to shake no trees. I'm on parole. I'm still, because they still in the street. So most of the people that he dealt with are still in the street. He's living somewhere on a witness protection program. He's not in the field. He's not. All this talk about him doing community work.
Yeah, they said it was, but they found a way to get it.
Where have you ever seen him doing any community work? Where he's either in his bedroom or in a car that he's doing these commercials. You don't see him in a park. You don't see him passing out clothes. I do all this community work. First of all, he's a liar. I have no graduation. The university he said he went to has no authorization of a Charleston White ever being in their school.
He's a fucking agent, yo. Like, yo, I gotta keep going. He's an agent. This whole story is fabricated, man. They fuck around get in trouble for doing this interview. They gonna get a phone call, I bet you.
All of that law stuff that he's talking about, changing laws, I don't see nothing in the court reports or in the legislation that Charleston White has assisted anything in juvenile detention. So all of this is bluff for non-thinkers. It sounds good, and I don't care about this and that. Charleston White talk about all the gun violence he got. He's never shot anybody.
Okay.
The most he ever did, he said, it was Soulja Boy. He shot pepper spray in the air, and he said Soulja Boy ain't legitimate, and Soulja Boy shot somebody that tried to break in his house. Charleston White he got 20 guns, he claimed. He's never shot nobody with any of the 20. Show me the record. So Charleston White is a liar. He's an
Yo,
intimidator.
for one, the biggest question is how the fuck did he got all these charges and got all these guns? That's the bigger question. Fuck him I'm glad he didn't never shoot nobody. The biggest question is how did he got all these guns and all these charges? That's the $1 million question. That is the $1 million question, man. That man got more charges than me. And I'm a self-admitted career criminal. You heard me. He tried to play civilian.
And for people that live like him after Corona, a lot of life became introverted. And everybody relies on the podcasts and media to live their life. And he's a meme. He's the town jester. He's the Sambo for the black community. This, that, I don't care. I heard that man say one time, Moses, and where Moses is buried at. So he's an extremist.
He's an antagonist.
And we're the first people to call him out on his extreme bullshit.
And let me reiterate the importance, back to your question, of why Charleston White, because Michael Levy's sister, which is Sharice Blood, I've been in contact with her for the last 10 years. She has given her blessings for this young man to be released. He's going back up for his next parole hearing next year in 2023, and for another shot of freedom. And we want to be in a position that when we go to that board meeting with his family and other people, that we can get this young man to the relief that he's truly deserved, to where a 15-year-old didn't get a chance to live his life. We just feel that at that age, a young man should be given another chance in life, such as Charleston White was, than anybody else. And in fact, if you'd have looked at the show that me and Marvin did when we opened the premiere Gangster Chronicles, but they cut it out. We had been talking about the juvenile justice system prior to this. So this is just a caveat.
I've been talking about it for a long ass time as well. I hate the fact that they do that with them kids, man. 14, 15 years old getting life in prison. I hate that shit, yo, because I was younger when I got locked up, and I seen some of them kids, 17, 50 years, 60 years. Like, that shit, yo. And then when I think back of how far I came, you know, from back then to now, and how much my mind has grown, it's like, yo, that shit not cool, man. Shit not cool, yo. Nah, yo. Not life, yo. That shit is wrong, man.
The work that we do, because we plan on addressing the Texas juvenile system, with this possibly being the face for what we're trying to do, to change it, and restorative justice, and redefining the community, not only in Texas, but the juvenile system as a whole. We feel that it's 3 areas that need to be addressed when it comes to stopping senseless gun violence. That's the unified school districts, parks and recreations, as well as the juvenile justice system. So this is just one of numerous areas that we address when we look for civil rights violations that affect America.
Okay, let me touch on something real quick. Did you say that the family is okay with this man getting out of
Michael Levy's sister?
Her name is Sharice Blood. Yes.
The only person showing up to keep this man in jail is Charleston White.
Yes, sir.
So the last hearing that he had in 2006, Miss Blood, she said that she forgives him, and she doesn't feel like God should forgive him, and that he should be able to retain his life, and he was detained because of Charleston White. The rat.
Do you know what Charleston White said in these?
I wasn't there. Wait, do you know what he said?
No, I don't.
These are confidential hearings that are kept. The transcripts are set and kept by the Department of Texas Correctional Facilities, and this is also exclusive. The IVSS club is a confidential, the way everything is confidential. But because we have legal standings within this, we're allowed to get privileged information from the attorneys that also work with us. So we couldn't say, as Marvin said, do we have the testimony, anything, but we know from the tapes that we've heard and those that have given the dispositions, but we are not eligible, qualified to give those out.
This man's earliest parole date right now, as of he's been locked up since 1991. His earliest parole date is 2066.
Okay.
Where you gonna be in 2066?
Probably not gonna be here.
Huh? Ain't that too much for one young black kid? In the psychology of juvenile psychology, it says a child does not formulate a decision-making process until they're 16 years old. So anything that happens with a child and a child's mentality, you can't hold him accountable for at that time. So now you take a 15-year-old that 4 days later he turns 16, and you give him this much time on a murder that it's not like he did not do it, but what was the element and what was he thinking and what was his upbringing that brought him into this situation? And probably he wouldn't have had any of this type of time had not been for Charleston White testifying against him.
Yeah, I could definitely see that this guy has did his time, and you know what I'm saying? I don't know,
and
what he's been like in jail, but he probably definitely sounds like he's deserves some sort of second chance.
And also because of Charleston White sworn testimony in court, to where he was making statements like after Doolittle did the murder, he didn't show no more remorse and all this. The way he explains it, those add on to mitigating circumstances could also hinder him. So his testimonies and what he's been saying, these type of things add on to what they would call, what is it, mitigating circumstances?
Charleston White testifies in court that he tells you that he gave Antoine the gun and told him to shoot him, and they laughed about it on the way leaving. His testimony in court, it says that Antoine told him, give me the gun. He gave him the gun, and Antoine shot
That's crazy work,
Michael
yo.
Levy. When they were leaving, they asked him, why you shoot him? He said, he'll know better next time, and he laughed about it. That's his testimony in court. Contradictory what he says on podcasts, that he was the brains of he took everybody to do everything. So why didn't you get time for being the head of the crime?
Yeah.
So.
Oh yeah, that's gonna bite him.
This little man is.
Charleston White didn't even think about that. That's gonna bite him. They can take that to court. They can take that to court. They used that in O Block trial with Trenches News and Butter in their testimony to the jury versus what they said on interviews. That's a fact.
It's more of a psychological deficiency in his life than it is really malice account. He wants to be famous, and he's got this fame and glory, and it's good. But his time is up now. The truth is being told.
Yeah, that's for sure. So I'd like to get into a little bit of his testimony, if that's okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's what we are. That's where we're going to go to next. This is a direct testimony of Charleston White from when he testified in 1993 from the crime that occurred in 1991.
Yes.
So I'm not going to read the whole thing because it's, long as hell. But I'm going to read, just read like the basic, most important parts that I believe Ayatollah Marv here has highlighted. And, so one of the first, so I'll just kind of go through it little by little. Question: did you go to Pueblo Creek Apartments to see Antoine Doolittle? Yes, ma'am. Do you see the person in the courtroom today that you know has Antoine Doolittle? Yes, ma'am. Would you point him out and an article of clothing he is wearing? Answer: black suit, white shirt, and gray tie.
I'm sorry, y'all. I could not do this to nobody, y'all. I wouldn't be able to sleep. I'd probably be throwing up. Like, yo, how can you do this to a person, y'all? Like, it ain't like he wasn't involved in the crime. Like, yo, how can you be involved in the crime and then do this? Like, yo, I couldn't do it. That shit will haunt me, man.
Hi. Question. Is that him on the end of the table? Answer. Yes, ma'am. Question. Charleston. What did you call Antoine Doolittle? What was your name for him? Answer. Twan. Question. Twan. Answer. Yes, ma'am. Okay. And the question is, okay, did you ever refer to him as Antoine? Answer. Every once in a while. Okay. So this is the part where they kind of talk about where they're getting into stealing stuff, or where they're planning on stealing stuff. Question. All right. And now you were going to get these pants at Dillard's. Answer. Just go try them on and just run out. Okay. Did you have any money that you were going to use to pay for them? Answer. I didn't, but they did. Question. Excuse me. Answer. They had money, but I didn't. Question. Okay. Were you planning to use that money for the pants? Answer. No, ma'am. Question. So you were planning to steal them? Answer. Yes, ma'am. Question. And did anybody ever talk about putting them on under their clothes? Answer. Yes, ma'am. Question. Whose idea was that? Answer. Big Twan's. Question. So after you talk about the clothes and going to Dillard's and going to a mall far away, did you ever start talking about going to any mall that was closer? Answer. Yes, ma'am. Okay. Question. Charleston. Whose idea was it to take a gun with you to the Form 303 Mall? Answer. Antoine Doolittle's idea. Question. Antoine Doolittle's? Answer. Yes, ma'am. Question. Did somebody get a gun to take with you? Answer. Yes, ma'am. Question. And why did Antoine want to take a gun? Answer. Just in case we have some problems on the way, like got stopped trying to get the jackets. Question. Okay. And was that gun placed in the car, in DJ's car? Answer. Yes, ma'am. Question. And who placed it in the car? Answer. Well, DJ brought it in the car. Question. Okay. And where was it put? Answer. It was put in the back seat in between me and Big Twan. So you and Big Twan, question. So you and Big Twan were sitting in the back seat. Answer. Yes.
See, the contradictory statements were prior to this conversation earlier. We had discussed, and Marv played a tape to where on Vlad, he said he gave the young man the gun. That's not, I mean, he said that he basically instructed everybody and everything, but once again, his testimony is contradictory to what he said in court. In this case, in instant offense, he's saying that somebody else brought the gun, but when he tells the public story, he's the one that took the gun. So there go a contradictory, and this is what we're trying to get at in our search while we're fact-finding.
Right, in the public story, he makes himself seem like he was much more
superhero
involved
than what he was.
Right, okay. Okay, so this leads into the actual part where they actually do the crime, which is, kind of what you already described, but I'll go through it just a little bit. So I'm going to start with the question. What happened when you all ran out of the store? Answer. One of the employees ran out behind us. Question. Were you aware that he was behind you at the time? Answer. Yes, ma'am. Question. What were you all doing as you were running? Answer. Just running. Question. Were you saying anything? Answer. No, ma'am. Question. Did you run out the same way you came in or in a different way? Answer. Ran out the same way we came in. Question. Okay. Did he keep on following you? Answer. Yes, ma'am. Question. Where did you go when you ran? Answer. We ran outside the mall, and little Twan, he was just pulling up, and we ran straight to the car. Question. Is this the same vehicle that you talked about earlier? Question. Answer. Yes, ma'am. Question. Where did you go when you saw the car? Answer. I got in the passenger side. Question. Where did DJ go? Answer. He got in the front seat of the passenger side. Question. Did you get in the back seat? Answer. Yes, ma'am. Question. Where did Big Twan go? Answer. He had dropped the jacket, so he ran around the car and picked the jacket up, and he got in on the driver's side of the car into the back seat. Question. When you got up to the car, where was Little Twan? He was in the driver's seat.
That boy play-by-play analysis is crazy. He could have been Stephen A. Smith.
Okay, question.
Marv Albert.
I'm going to skip a little bit because I don't want to just, like I said, and read everything. But question, did you notice anybody else come up to the car? Answer, yes, ma'am. Question, who was that? Answer, Michael Levy. Question, did you know his name was Michael Levy at that time? Answer, no, ma'am. Had you ever seen him before? No, ma'am. Question, and is Antoine saying anything to him right now? Answer, yes, ma'am. Question, what is he saying? Answer, he was saying that he didn't know what we had went in the store and done and started saying, man, what did you all go in there and do? Question, was that loud enough where the Foot Locker guy could hear? Answer, I'm pretty sure. Question, how was he acting? Answer, as if he didn't know what happened. Question, did he know what happened? Answer, yes, ma'am. Question, so what is the next thing that happened, Charleston? Answer, he was hitting the windshield. Question, let's back up. Who was hitting the windshield?
Let's distinguish. When he said, yes, he did know what happened. The guy that drove the car, Twan, he told them that he didn't know anything that was going on. He never went in the store. He never took a jacket. He never took anything. Charleston White implicated him. And when he's talking about Michael Levy and the guy that ran out for them at the store, he stood in front of the car and told them they couldn't go anywhere. Lil Twan was the driver of the car. He didn't move. The window was down, and Michael Levy is going to hear the testimony. He took the ignition keys out of the car.
Question, what was your reaction when Mr. Levy started banging on the windshield? Answer, that we were caught. Question, that you were caught? Answer, uh-huh. Question, did Mr. Levy say anything? Answer, no, ma'am. Not that I recall. Question, okay, what is the next thing that happened? Answer, he reached off in the window and turned off the car and took the keys out of the ignition. So at this point, it just says they threw the jackets out.
No, he says that Antoine Doolittle gave him the jackets and told him to throw them out.
Okay.
Is that was not the testimony?
Well, I just was reading right there. It says we threw the jacket. That's okay. Big Twan handed me a jacket and I threw it out of the door. Question, what happened next? Answer, I told him to give back the keys. Question, you told who that? Answer, Michael Levy. And he said if we wanted the keys, we would have to wait for the police. So Antoine got out of the car, Little Twan got out of the car and walked around towards the back, and he told DJ to go get the keys. Question, did DJ go get the keys? Answer, yes, ma'am. Question, what did DJ do once he got the keys? Answer, he got in the car and cranked it up. Question, where did Little Twan go after he went around and talked to DJ? Answer, he went like to the front of the car. Question, what happened next? Answer, I was getting ready to get in the car and I seen him point the gun at him and I heard a shot and I looked up and I seen, Michael Levy holding his chest, stumbling back. Question, let's step there for just a second. Okay, it says step, but okay, you're right. Let's stop there for just a second. You said you saw him point the gun. Answer, yes, ma'am. Question, who did you see pointing the gun? Answer, Little Twan. Question, where did the gun come from? Answer, I handed him the gun out of the back seat of the car. Question, When did you do that? Answer. As he was hitting the windshield right before he took the keys out of the car. Question. Mr. Levy was sitting on the windshield, and before he took the keys, you handed Antoine the gun. Answer. Yes, ma'am. Question. Why did you hand him the gun? Answer. Because he asked for it.
What did he say?
Why did you hand him the gun? That was the question they asked.
And what was his answer?
Because he asked for it.
Okay.
Question. Where was the gun before you handed it to him? Answer. It was in the back seat between me and Big Twan, covered up with my shirt. Question. Okay. Where's Antoine when you see him point the gun? Answer. He is standing like in front of the car a little bit. Question. And you show the jury with your arm how you saw him hold the gun. Answer. Pointing like that. Question. Are you holding your arm extended out pretty much all the way? Is that accurate? Answer. Yes, ma'am. Question. Did you notice what Mr. Levy was doing at this time? Answer. He had his hands up. Question. Was he staying in the same position or was he moving? Answer. He was walking a little bit. Okay. You know, basically it just says that Antoine shot him. You know, we don't need to go into the...
He didn't tell Antoine to shoot him at all.
Right. Right. He did not do that. Okay.
Go ahead, lying and shit.
So I believe that we pretty much covered everything.
So it's enough hood evidence to show that this man is a rat. He told all his crime partners he didn't do any of the things in this crime that he alleged he did. He claimed that before this he had a shooting and he had a stolen car, and none of that's in evidence or in court records.
I knew that was a lie. I said that was a lie yesterday.
That's why he's able to possess a gun and why he's on the witness protection program. So this dude is a registered liar. He's a fantasizer, and he has everybody hoodwinked on who he is. And regardless of that, I just didn't appreciate that I came on your show after he told us that we couldn't come to Texas and do anything, and that couldn't nobody prove that he was a rat, and anybody that would say he was a rat, that he would give him an award, a reward for that. We come to collect. We got everything, 900 pages of testimony in the Antoine Doolittle's trial, where the major testimony and the number one witness was Charleston White, and he had made a deal to testify against his co-defendant in 1991. So there you are, Charlie. We got you.
I don't believe he's gonna pay the $50,000 or the $25,000.
Somebody gonna pay it.
He should.
Well, if he doesn't, we trying to come with a resolution at the forefront to get a young man out. It's a tragic case all the way around the board, and we're hoping that we can at least get Charleston White to quit going up to this young man's parole board hearing and giving up with the witness impact statement, as opposed to coming and speaking up for the young man, such as their family members that want this young man released. And we felt it's an injustice that the young man should be doing this time at this day and age, is to where a 15-year-old kid has been in jail since he was 15 and now 45 because of the testimony that somebody willingly participated in a crime, but chose to tell on everybody before he thought they was going to have a chance to tell on him. Because we have to remember, these other three youths took the fifth. One took a deal, the other one that got us slain, and Antoine Doolittle never testified on his behalf in court because Charleston White had sealed the case and the casket on this young man's life with his possibly fraudulent and tainted testimony. So this isn't about...
Uber Eats is delivering more deals so you can watch more basketball.
I ain't gonna lie, man. They did an awesome job explaining this shit.
and snitching or whatever he did prior to that. We're going off the transcript records of what was stated, and we feel that the discrepancies and the statements that he's been making can arguably get this young man back in court for a reduction in hearing and possibly a dismissal, which we doubt. But we're just trying to get the young man some relief because, as we stated before, we feel that his voice is silenced behind the walls.
Charleston White lying and shit.
Yeah, he's been in jail, what?
30 years.
30 years.
I have, y'all. Nobody wanted to listen, though, bro. I've been telling people for 2 years. I've been telling people just as long as they've been telling people, like, yo, the guy ain't right, man. He ain't right.
As a 15-year-old, that's horrible. How old was he? 15 or 16?
He turned 16 4 days. He turned 16. The crime happened September the 18th. His birthday was September the 24th when he turned 16.
So
he's
54
years old now.
Damn, yo.
That's horrible.
54 years old, yo.
Yeah, they've you know, they be doing that, man, trying kids as adults, man, and that's nasty, man. 30 years is a long time for a crime you committed when you were 15 years old.
It is, yo.
30 years is a long time to be married, let alone be in prison.
Right.
Why would you want to with a woman for 30 years? I'm just saying.
After 30 years with the same woman, you might be ready for jail.
It's life without a possibility.
Okay. I hear you, man. I hear you. Well, since our last interview, videos have surfaced of Charleston White detailing raping a woman. I don't know if you guys have seen it or not. Have you seen it?
No.
Let me show you.
An actual video of him actually doing that, or him saying that?
Saying it.
Talking about it.
But it's pretty damn convincing, I'll tell you.
Right.
And there's another one, too.
Mm-hmm.
There's another video where he openly admits to it. I mean,
I've probably seen them videos already. Yeah, I told y'all for the longest time, yo, Charleston White can say things on the internet that couldn't nobody say. Couldn't nobody say it. YouTube took his channel. Excuse me. YouTube took his channel because other YouTubers was complaining. That's why he took his channel. Now he'll say, well, they took my channel. Nah, man, they took your channel because people was complaining. People was wondering how the fuck he can say shit I can't say. That shit ain't on his fucking Instagram page. The fuck is he talking about? Oh, lie. Fuck you lying for, Cam? What you lying for, Cam? Yeah, but that's what happened, to be honest. Yo was saying the wildest things on the internet. And everybody else is wondering, like, damn, how the fuck he getting away with that shit?
I think they're going to be admits to it quite a bit, man.
After this is when this
yeah, I'm sure I heard it before.
People that will be brave enough to step out and put Charlie where he really need to be.
You had mentioned, or somebody mentioned that something happened to him when he was in juvenile hall.
Yes.
He was assaulted or something.
Sexually assaulted.
Sexually assaulted.
What they say, abusers become abusers.
Exactly.
And this is one. What is the other guy's name that with this?
William O'Neill.
DuPont or Dewberry. Dewberry. These two coons here, they give so much praise to Charleston White when he was in his glory. And Dewberry, he did like 20 years in prison. This Hassan Jackson, he was in New York State Prison. And there's some question marks about his sexuality also. But how do you be influenced by somebody like this that's such a fraud? And you talk about how eloquent he is and how on point he is about prison and everything he talks about, getting convicts being in the ass. I did 25 years and I never wanted to. It ain't just like that.
Yeah, man.
Everybody is not homosexual, they go to prison.
You must ain't saying how Son can't
For
can't
all
stand his
those
ass.
soothsayers that want to believe this type of rhetoric,
Man, he's something, Daisy.
it just adjusts to the crowd, that he has a sick crowd that wants to believe what he says and have no evidence of it.
No, it's just ignorance, yo. Charleston White proved the rise of Charleston White proves that there's a large ignorant population in the world. That's what it proves. Because if you can't see through him by now, you just don't want to see through him. You just like being sold out. Like I've been telling people that you just like being sold out. And if you like being sold out, you ignorant. That's just what it is. You're ignorant. Like these sellouts ain't never meant no good to the community. Ever. But I get shadow banned for talking about it.
So yes, it's been told that when he came in Giddings, that he was first. This is a little boy who weighed 97 pounds with one eye. And the most vicious system it is in the system is the juvenile system. It's worse than the penitentiary because everybody tries to be grown. Everybody wants to be a man, and you have to stand up on your word. So I start bullying people. I take care of I do what I do to the weak and make him. So they had him going on missions, had him doing different things, and they were molesting him in his first 6 months in his facility. And the only way that he said he had to go to the hole to get outcried, he was the worst in there. But the only thing that made him survive when he found out he was in a facility by himself, he fought the administration so he wouldn't have to go back to the dorms with the people that he was in the dorms with. So after he had been there about 2 years, this lady, Miss Pumple, gave him the book of Gangster Cody. And he read the book. And he became a real Crip. Because in Dallas, them guys didn't know nothing about what was happening on the West Coast. And once he read the book, he a hell of a guy, read that book with one eye. He read the book and started naming names and saying things. And when he got out, he started professing to people like he was Moses. And they was like, oh shit, Charlie, hell of a guy. He a real Crip. And he started talking about his homeboys, but all his homeboys,
he was a fake
people
Crip.
that had introduced him to Crips was 60 Crips, had never been to California.
Basically what he said is since he read the book, he was able to perpetrate as a real Crip. That's what he said. By reading the book.
Who he knew was a super Crip was an 8-tray gangster Crip. And he didn't know the difference. And none of the people he talked to knew the difference. And once he got out, he put that banner on. And he looking in Facebook, he's looking everywhere. And he looked up on Melvin Farmer. Oh, shit. He put his pennies together.
Yo was a fan.
Came to the West Coast to see them.
Yo was a fan for real. Yo a fucking fan. But I told y'all what Charleston White was. Charleston White wants to be a gangster. Charleston White is one of them people who he wasn't never really with the crowd, but because he couldn't fit the bill. So what he did was, once he got money, he waged war on the crowd. That's what he had, and that's basically what they're explaining. How many times have I said that on this page, man? It's obvious what he is, man.
The master. And then, just like every other serpent, he turned around and bit the master and went back and put out a gang of venom about what happened. Not saying that our coast is the best coast, but everybody want to be like Compton. All over the world. So somebody that hadn't been there, my only problem...
I don't know if that's true or not. I ain't never want to be like Compton. Like, I don't know who the fuck you got that from, but... I said the same. I've been noticed that about Charleston White, y'all. Anybody, this the thing, y'all. If y'all notice, when you look at Charleston White older videos, he got on overalls and, yeah, man, he look real, real country like. Yo, once you get money, if that's who you are, You're not going to deviate too far away from that. You look at Charleston White now, he's like a fucking rapper. But he came up dissing rappers. That's what he always wanted to be. But he's a clown. I mean, he's an antagonist. He's everything that you don't want to be, federal informant included. So once he got the money, now he can, he can portray the image. He can be the guy that he always looked up to, and that's basically what they're saying about the Crip shit. He read the book, in his mind, became a real Crip, and then after he got some money, came down on every motherfucking body. It's a fucking turncoat.
Was Charleston White, for whatever he said, Melvin handled. I don't handle LA. I don't do nothing in LA. I'm from Compton, 10 square miles. We have our own problems. And he opened his mouth and said something about one of my people that I took offense to.
Perpetrator.
And all I wanted to do was talk to him about it. And Melvin set it up.
Nah, I don't know 55-pound
in this
bar.
media feel like he came on your show or he came to California. We went to Texas on his turf and made him run out the studio. Because he can't handle the truth. This gonna kill him.
And the last time I checked, the last time we was in Texas, I said there'd be no debates. There is no debates here. We have a man that talk about changing the penal system, changing rap, changing gangbanging, do the right thing. He needs to do the right thing. It's like calling a kettle black. Somebody else's house is dirty, but yours just as dirty. How do you expect change when you can't make change with the things that you
exactly
did
can now? You go after the trenches because the trenches never accept it.
This wrong. There's nothing that he can say that can validate or change anything. He has no vested interest in it. Right now,
bro,
this stand up and bite the dust. He said nobody could prove that he had any documents where he could stand on your words. We have it right here. We don't honestly expect no $25,000, $50,000, but if you stand, Mark, I'm saying I do too, since he bragging about what he got, but at the end of the day, it always come back to us basically trying to get this young man out of prison. I don't care about nothing. I don't even look at social media because of the words that are exposed, telling, I showed this. That's idle fodder to me. It's really not news. It's just somebody holding up a camera making a podcast. But does it really make news? It's like entertainment, lip boxing, tongue wrestling, and verbal gymnastics is what I see going on the internet. And I don't want no parts of it because the FBI are watching. Homeland Security is watching. All the alphabets are watching this. The internet is being used by blacks to where it's being misused. So many times we're risking our life.
Thank you. How many times have I said this, man? Man, salute to them boys, man. It take people in their 70s. Yo, how many times have I been saying that, yo? But the thing about it, just the other part, just the part that get me in trouble, it's not black people that's doing it, man. They might be the faces. Yo, they done turned the internet into the rap industry, man. That's what they did, yo. They done turned it to the rap industry. They got these guys in 360 deals. They not making money off their page. They get money, getting paid up front. And that's why you see the shit you get. And that's why you get all these fucking characters. Like, it's being misused. Salute to Melvin Farmer for saying that, man. Because I've been saying that shit for months. And people probably thought I just was geeking or complaining. Nah, man, yo, we could do so much better.
To try to go viral, to try to go live, to try to become famous.
Man, I ain't worked out months, bro.
Are really successful at that game or doing that. You really must have talent to succeed in the entertainment, arts, acting, rapping, all this. So once again, I'm not attacking nobody, not going at nobody. I'm just going for justice for Antoine Doolittle at the end of the day.
Yes, that man definitely deserves justice. I agree with you guys. You know, I think it's very dirty that he has shown up to a parole hearing to try to keep that man in jail, especially after the family has forgiven him. So, which I even believe Charleston White has said that the family has forgiven him. I think I seen somewhere in one of his interviews he said that. So, you know, that's pretty disgusting, if you ask me.
Right, okay.
Well, some of the biggest news that we've had since the last time seeing it in one of you guys is Eric Holder's case. Nipsey Hussle's trial. Well, not Nipsey Hussle's trial, but Eric Holder's trial for the murder of Nipsey Hussle. Did you guys have a chance to check that out, or what do you guys think about all that?
Well, I haven't.
Man, shoot them boys, man. That's shocking. Anthony Dewberry. These niggas is clowns. Motherfucking clowns. Hey, yo, I don't know. I think we might be done, yo. Was gonna try to go to at least 11:30. I'm getting kind of tired for real. Yeah, but I've been telling y'all, internet is being misused, yo. They're using it and abusing it, but it's only the black sector of the internet. That's why you got Zeus Network and all these platforms that got women and men fighting. And like, man, what the fuck is this shit? Like, god damn. Like, like, is that what we really want? Is that what we need? People fighting on the internet for fucking clout? Like, yo, that shit disgusting, man. But whenever they find a way, or whenever we find a way to monetize, that's what I've been saying. They always gotta put their people in. Charleston White is one of their people. Wack 100, one of their people. 607 one of their people. You gotta put them people in, man. You gotta put them motherfuckers at the head, so they can control the narrative, man. And that's what you got going on. That's why we got all this fuck shit going on the internet. All these fucking characters. Like, we can do so much better. It's so much more we can focus on other than nonsense. Other than nonsense, man. But that's what they give us. They give us nonsense. They give us characters. They give us hypocrites. They don't want to pay nobody real. Woody should have never been a thing. How the fuck did Woody blow up? Woody? Somebody really paid Woody. Like, man, come on, man. FBG Butter. Just think of some of these people. FBG Butter, Lil Woody, Charleston White. Like, come on, man. Like, well, we can do way better than that. Some of these people can't even speak English good. Got fucking 6th grade education. Like, yo, come on. Like, it's just disgusting, man. It's disgusting, but it's being manipulated. I don't know who in control of it, but it's being manipulated. It's being controlled. But I get in trouble for that. I just be trying to point out what I think everybody should be able to see, the obvious. But most people don't even see it. What about the store? Most people think that these guys really being built up and creating their own platforms, and hell no. You know how long it take to create a platform? YouTube ain't even gonna allow it. They're not gonna allow you to run up your platform in 3 years. Man, fuck no. Unless you all the way with the bullshit. You gotta stay completely in line. So if you don't, they're gonna stall you. It's gonna be times when they don't send your notifications out. Y'all see the shit I go through over here? Y'all see what I be going through over here, man? That's because I'm organic. Appreciate it, Moose. That's because I'm organic. I don't got no marketing firm behind me. I ain't signed to a label. You know what I mean? When you doing it the organic way, they're gonna play with you. And I agree with Melvin Farmer, man. It is being misused, but it ain't by us. It's sellouts. Like I never knew we had this many. Like, cause you know a lot of us grew up. I know I grew up on integrity, man. All money wasn't good money, so I ain't never known it'd be this many people that'd be willing to sell out for a bag. Like it's probably like 80%. Like 80% of the people right now will sell out for a bag, which means push a stereotype like Charleston White, like Wack 100. And what people don't understand is it's not just black. Yeah, we're not the only ones watching the internet. Black people aren't the only ones interested in urban content. And people got different reasons as to why they like to tune in. It's some people that love to see black people being buffoons. It validates their what they already think about us, which makes it dangerous. You understand what I'm saying? Because it also validates the treatment. It also validates the disrespect. When you got people like Charleston White, who's 40 plus, on this bitch acting like he 18. You know what I mean? The man on the internet acting like he 18. Compares himself to King Von. Well, King Von just did. I was the first person on the internet talking about, yo, how the fuck is he comparing himself to King Von? King Von died at 26. You 47. But then now Sean Cotton interviewing him about it. But see, but they don't never get me. Why they don't never pull me up and ask me these questions? Like my questions end up all over the internet, but they don't ever ask me. They ask other people. Like this shit. That's what I be trying. That's what I be saying, though, y'all. Like it's not what you think. Like it ain't. A lot of these people ain't organic. They ain't. They signed. They signed. And there's nothing wrong with being signed. But the thing is, they're only signing characters. It's people that's detrimental. They're not adding nothing to the conversation. They're not adding nothing to the culture. It's all nonsense. Look at Wack 100. News Cannon. They beefing now. News Cannon house got raided. Like, yo, what the fuck is you niggas? Like, that's the fuck is you lying for? None of that shit is real. It's not real. It's all for views. So why that dumbass shit getting attention, a person that really need to be heard is getting ignored. But that stuff is getting pushed to the top of the algorithm. It's getting pushed to the top of the algorithm, and it's done intentionally, and it's fucked up. It's fucked up, yo. They can't never. You know what I mean? We can't never just, you know, do what we need to do. It always gotta be some type of manipulation behind it. It always gotta be a puppet, somebody playing puppet master. Controlling the narrative, controlling who gets heard versus who don't. That's what we got going on, y'all. And I keep telling myself I'm not going to talk about it because when I do, it fuck up my channel. But it's aggravating when you see it and the average viewer don't. You know what I mean? That's the aggravating part. It's aggravating when you see it and the average viewer doesn't. And it's like, damn, how the fuck is so obvious? How do I don't see what's going on? So it's like, do you let people be played on? Or do you expose it? Now, I feel if I let people be played on, I feel like I'm part of the problem. But you know, should I feel that way or should I just say fuck it? People like being played. People like being, you know, controlled. That's the bigger question. Yeah, I'm ready to run in here real quick. Hold up, y'all. Yeah, Ron, we talked about that already. Hold up. My bad, y'all. But see, yo, the thing is with me, right? It ain't about people signing deals. It's the people that signing people. It's what they choosing to focus on. Like that's what pisses me off. Like, why y'all focusing on ignorance? Like, why when it come down to the black community, y'all wanna give us ignorance? You wanna give us low IQ? You wanna give us low education? Like, man, give us something we can learn somebody from, somebody that's not a hypocrite. Umar Johnson, you find out he ain't take care of none of his kids. Like, yo, what the fuck? Like, come on, man. Like, how you, man? That shit crazy. That shit crazy. Fuck, he ain't take care of none of his kids. Loud as he been for the last 16 years. You find out he don't take care of none of them. Like, what? Come on, bro. That's ill, man. Make me think he was playing it for real. But yeah, we started off this live talking about Big Meech and going through the Tammy Cowins testimony. Because 50 Cent shared the screenshot of a text message thread that he shared with Tammy. That is, Kerr. That is what it is. That's exactly what it is. That's exactly what it is, man. It's just frustrating, though, bro. Because, look, matter of fact, wait till I get back to the house. Man, we fuck. I said we was ready in it. We ready. Keep it going. NLE Chopper. Y'all know I've been critical of NLE Chopper. Critical. Because I think NLE Chopper is a gopher. Yo, we done watched in 5 years, y'all. Think about this. In 5 years, maybe 6. Yo, we done watched NLE Chopper be a teen gangster. When Dr. CB died, he was a herbalist. Now he's a fucking gay rights advocate. So, people be in the comments, mainly women, I just love him. I'm like, yo, this nigga's a fucking plant. yo, they hate me. I get blocked on Instagram, get blocked out of YouTubers chats. And yo, all I do is be keeping it real. Academics got me blocked out his chat. I hardly even be in this chat. How the fuck I get blocked? How you block somebody that's hardly there? Yo. But people was really talking about, well, my cousin was in the gang, and now he's a fucking firefighter. Like, yo, what the fuck? Yo, it's like you gotta break shit down to the lowest common denominator with people. Like, people just can't read through the lines. Like, people just can't, you understand? Like, bro, the man ain't right. Whatever the agenda is, that's what he's on. Whatever the agenda is. The man just had on fishnet stockings. NLE Chopper is what I'm talking about. Man, that ain't nobody to be talking about. I just love him. He's a fucking issue. You need to get rid of his ass. Anybody that'll just do whatever, whenever, it's a problem, man. Can't trust them people, man. They don't stand on nothing. Now, I don't know what goes on behind closed doors, but from what I see, for his history, he'll do whatever. NLE Chopper got some of the most disruptive songs ever. What is it? Chop, knock him down. Knock him down. He got some wild ass songs, man. That I'm sure some young kids crashed out too. Whole time he ain't even like that. He was never like that. Then when CB died, he's a herbalist now. Now he a straight guy that's a straight black man that's gun-ho for gay rights. Like, man, get the fuck out of here, man. Get this nigga out the fucking TV if somebody slapped the shit out of him. I can't stand them niggas, man. You just anything goes, huh? And it ain't not one agenda you ain't willing to push. And what I'm saying, he was a teen gangster. It was a time, y'all, when NBA YoungBoy came out, Julio Fulio, Young and Ace, like that was the thing. We want young gangster rappers. NLE Chopper was in that crowd. They all came out around the same time, if y'all can remember. That was intentional. King Von, right, a little bit after it, but he wasn't that young. But yeah, that was the play. We want young gangsters. Now OMB Peasy, I think he was one of them too. But then when you look back at all them kids, all of them that went to prison, some of them died. NLE Chopper now a fucking gay rights advocate. My thing is, yo, we gotta be able to identify these people in real time. Stop letting them get too big. Like Charleston White wasn't supposed to ever blow up and get how he is. Even if he was planning. We don't gotta support that shit. It's like they tell us who to support and we just fall in line. Like we ain't got no mind of our own. We fall in line to whoever the fuck they say is hot. They got the motherfucking street. I forget it ran over. I don't do no capping. Pimping. I don't do no capping. No capping. Yeah, yo, it's fucked up. Yeah, but the options they give us is bogus. They give us bogus options. Like, yo, people really watch 6070? Like, how the fuck do people watch yo? Like, I can't watch yo for more than 2 minutes. But they want us to believe that that's the go-to guy. That's the go-to guy. I can't even watch the nigga. Like the niggas, he aggravates me. Man, yo, fucking everything changed and shit. It was not this windy when I first came out here. Let me show you what I'm talking about. With the NLE Chopper cat. My thing is, yo, you gotta be willing. All money ain't good money, yo. And you gotta be willing to turn down the bag sometimes. To have something fall off anything. Facts. You gotta be willing to, like people like Charleston White. He ain't turning down no bag. If you can remember the Aiden Ross thing. Remember how they did him on Aiden Ross? And he came on camera, trashed him. Man, they tried to give me some type of ritual or something. Y'all remember that? Went back and signed with him. Y'all remember that interview, right? You gotta go check that out. They went back and signed with the boy. After they put him on there with the tranny. Y'all remember that? Set the boy up with the tranny and everything. Yeah, he went back. We might gotta check that out next. Just so people can know what they're dealing with, man. People need to know what they're dealing with. All right. Let me show you what I'm talking about. The NLE Chopper dude. Look. What the fuck? NLE Chopper, herbalist. Look, 3 years ago he was a herbalist. Like, look at this nigga, man. He's a fuck.
Yo, what's up? It's NLE Chopper. I'm proud to announce I have new herbs on my website, NLE Health and Wellness. This is a detox, also a healing herbal kit. So this will come in like a 16-ounce like packaging, but I'm also gonna do pre-made tea. I'm gonna make it just so you don't have to make it. I'm gonna have 48 of those. So make sure y'all order those quick.
I don't know, man.
The first
I ain't
herb
never
is
watched
neem.
him.
Neem can control diabetes, can help.
Look, so at one point here, herbalist. Let's go to the gangster rapper. NLE Chopper first song. Where that walk him down shit at? Like Shorty was a whole gangster. Like I'm just trying to show y'all he's with whatever is popular. That's what he's with. Whatever is popular. Check him out. He wasn't never that. Yo, you can't make that transition in 6 years. You can't make that transition in 6 years like that. If that was the case, Youngboy would have did it. Kodak Black would have did it. Now look at him. Whatever's clever, yo. That's what he is. Nigga ain't no friend of the people. He's a fucking bozo. Check him out now.
Be in spaces or in positions where...
Oh, fuck. I fucked it up. Damn it. Mistake hit my story.
Be in spaces or in positions where your whole manhood would be questioned. We need more people like that, especially during this administration that we have going on. And as a black man, we thank you for that.
I appreciate it wholeheartedly.
Yes, very much so.
You already know, bro.
Be in spaces or in...
Yo, he a gay rights activist now, though, yo. Like, the bad is whatever is fucking clever. He's a problem. Yo, just had on fishnet stockings or some shit like that. Yo, what? That shit probably way down. Let's see if we can find it. NLE Chopper wears stockings.
I pulled up some images for you.
Where the fuck is that picture at? Looking, yeah, that shit was wild as a motherfucker. Nigga had on stockings. Like, yo, what the fuck is wrong with this nigga? I'm just telling you, yo. This ain't... He ain't, you know what I mean? But you go to the comments. I can't even find that picture. We looked at it before. I called him out last time he did that goofy ass shit. You go to it's people like, yo, I just love him. He's so great. He's fucking so great. Man, he just a whatever's clever dude, man. Whatever's fucking clever. Meanwhile, you got this shit going on. Look at these little kids. Georgia man, Timothy Coleman, and Kingston Cotman were sentenced to 320 and 343 years in prison. I wonder how many of them was NLE Chopper fans growing up.
Young men will spend a long time in prison in connection with the shooting deaths of 2 teens.
This afternoon, a Douglas County judge sentenced the 3 for last year's stunning Sweet 16 birthday party mass shooting in Douglasville. Fox 5's Kevin Stewart was in the courtroom and has the very latest for us tonight. Kevin?
Hey guys, the judge who was presiding over this case has been a prosecutor or a judge in Douglas County for more than 40 years, and he says this was the worst crime in the county's history, and for that, he threw the book at those guys.
I'm sorry.
Tears filled Judge Bo McClain's courtroom as he prepared to sentence 20-year-old Timothy Coleman.
Now these kids is in a good area. No excuse for this type of behavior. This is that drill music influence crime right here, man.
18-year-old Kingsman Cotman and 23-year-old Takel Beverly Smart in connection with the death of 15-year-old Samuel Moon and 14-year-old Anjanae Hill.
Y'all aren't men. Y'all are cowards. Y'all think y'all hard. Y'all think y'all thugs. Y'all think y'all gangsters because you picked up a gun. That's easy.
3 young men will spend a long time in prison in connection with the shooting death.
March of 2023, shooters gunned down unintended targets, Moon and Hill, in the street at a Sweet 16 party in Douglasville. Prosecutors say this started over a social media post, which led to a gang dispute. Homes were shot up and 8 more children now know what it's like to be shot. A bullet hit Jeremiah Johnson in the chest.
Laying on that ground in dirt, bleeding from your chest, the pain of being in the hospital.
But despite pleas for mercy on these men,
Kingston is not about that life.
Judge McClain made it clear.
This is not something you should do, and this is not the place you should do it.
And with that, sentenced Cotman to 320 years, Coleman to 320 years, and Smart 20 years. For the families, delay is not denial. The Cotman and Coleman sentences were akin to murder sentences.
Some 320 years, I'm definitely satisfied with them.
March of
320 fucking years, man. They was kids. It was kids when they did this crime, man.
So 2 teens.
This afternoon, a Douglas County judge
18, 20 and an 18-year-old and a 23-year-old. So 3 years ago, they was younger than that. 320 years. That's what we dealing with. Shit crazy. That's what I'm saying. And they give us 607 ounce. We got shit like this going on. And they give us 607 ounce to put on every platform. Let's see what 607 ounce talks about. 607 ounce. Let's see his message.
The clone will ever develop to be, you know.
What the fuck is this?
No Jumper, the coolest podcast in the world, man. You already know what it is. It's the brick, not the.
That's what they give us right here, y'all. A snitch, a fucking bozo, and I don't know who the fuck he is.
Come on. No, please don't come. Listen, bro, like, you feel me?
He said meet him on Glen Oaks, Wack. He said meet him on Glen Oaks, nigga.
Come on,
He said meet him on Glen Oaks, nigga.
You ain't got bad about the gun, gang. I'm gonna kill you, bro. For what?
He said meet him on Glen Oaks,
Nigga, I died 5 times. Stop playing with me. The world is civilization, gang. Jesus not even real Jesus. Stop playing with me. Y'all want to talk about all this shit?
One mic.
Yeah, please, one mic, go ahead. Nigga, you think everything is a game, nigga? Out of town ass, nigga. Fuck where you from, nigga? I'm on the way.
Gang, like, we ain't on all that hip shit, gang. Like, tell us, oh, that ain't gonna see
Everything ain't to be played with, nigga.
Now you took a grill for no reason.
Like we coming
I ain't gonna get too worried about what.
They said St. Louis in the building. He said he.
This is what they give us, y'all. Nonsense. Shit not real. It's all stage scripted nonsense.
Nigga, what the? I say something. Hey, what?
Hey, Wack. Hey, Wack. Let me see the phone. Hey, Wack. It's on my grandma. Let me see the phone.
What?
Let me see that phone, cuz.
Damn, man.
Let me see that phone, cuz.
Please,
let me see that phone, cuz. What they on, bro?
Hey, y'all drive safe, man. You understand?
That nigga, he Ubering right now.
That nigga Ubering. We hear you. We hear you. He gotta come outside. That's the only way he can leave. He gotta come outside.
Hey,
freak your ass, right?
Hey, Nick. Hey, loose cannon.
Hey, Keith, that's the purpose. That's the whole purpose. That's the whole purpose, y'all, and that's what frustrates me. They make these motherfuckers a representation of us all, but this ain't us. Yeah, we don't. This ain't us. I don't know who the fuck these niggas is.
Hey, man,
let me see the phone, though. Let me see the phone, though.
No.
Let me see the phone. Look at my problem, right? No, look at my problem. Look at my problem.
You gotta relax,
my problem
man.
with your fat ass, right? Fuck out mama. My problem with you. My problem with you, right? You come down here, you trick me down here to try to get me hurt or some gang. I can't get hurt, gang.
I saved you, nigga.
Gang, how the fuck you saved me?
I told niggas don't come up here.
No, I don't even know them.
I told you. Y'all cannot come up here just because I'm up here.
Gang, I never met Wack.
You feel me?
So why would you
I told niggas, y'all can't come up here because
I've never met him before.
That nigga ain't coming nowhere.
But I never met him.
These niggas say, hey, listen up.
But I never met him, gang.
And these niggas say, hey, Flock, because we with you, we are gonna respect you and we're gonna catch them in the streets, but not at no jumper.
Well, let me say this, gang.
You feel me? No, so yeah, come on now, bro.
Let me say this.
I saved you.
Let me say this, gang. Let me say this. I never knew Flacco. I mean, not Flacco. Wack 22, right?
Car right in the building.
I never talked to Wack or had a conversation with Wack, right? My only thing is Brick said that Wack.
You shouldn't be gossiping,
nigga. I ain't gossip. Brick said it. If he
that's
said
gossiping, nigga. Man, don't gossip, nigga. That's gossiping.
You gossip. Brick said it.
I do gossip, but hey, listen up, but guess what though? I gotta be honest with the gossiping and the consequences.
I'm being honest. If Wack wrote, if Unc signed some shit, he signed some shit. Motherfucker just get mad. Shit get brought to the light.
No, but he lied though.
What I lie about?
Right, like what he lied about.
It's just amazing to me how it's just so many sellouts. Like, but it ain't, motherfuckers paying them. That shit it's just crazy to me. I don't understand how I got this way. Like, for real, shit got bad real fast. Bad, real fast. Talks fallout with Wack. It's no fallout with Wack, man. That's all content purposes. Let's see when Charleston White talked about eating Ross. Charleston White eating Ross. The man talked bad about him. Then went around and I started off doing podcasts. I can bring it back. I got all the stuff.
Oh man, we got Charleston White back. And what's crazy is we have an interview with him currently rolling. So we're gonna have 2 interviews going at once. This one's gonna be a little bit shorter. But this is the first time I've seen Charleston White.
Man, we can't make this short, man. This got to be like how it is. We can't. When we get there, we land and say, hey, is a guy gonna be looking for you, such. I'm looking for the car. The nigga get out the car, he already went, hey, what's up, Charleston? Cool, brother. We get the luggage, get in. Say, man, take me to the Trump Hotel. Oh, no, they got you booked over here. Where that? Summerlin, the Red Rock. Where that shit? Oh, it's outside of Vegas. So they took big old push me, and I go to flying. Boy, I had all kind of thoughts in my head before I hit that motherfucking ground. Nigga, you can't whoop this big old nigga. But what's in me, man, that.
I don't like nothing about him. I'm just showing how he talked bad about these people, then turned around and joined them. like this is the shit that this is what we dealing with right now. Like, yo got on this platform, talk horrible about these people, and then turned around and joined them. It's like, yo, this shit is crazy. The fuck? I ain't never seen no shit like that before in my life, man.
Ada said, call her. Homie, they put a black woman, a grandmother. They want the world and the culture to believe that our grandmothers uphold this bullshit. And I'm saying to myself, why is this Jewish kid promoting this part of our culture? Homie, I was sitting there hoping that this black grandmother did not say, yeah, I taught them not to snitch. He said, grandmama, if you, and I'm glad he used this scenario, because this is what make white folks open their arms up and allow us to live in their neighborhoods and safely and peacefully live and go to school with their kids and not judge us based on what they think about us on stereotype. He said, grandmother.
What?
If you saw somebody breaking into your neighbor's house.
Look how he used to, like, yo, that nigga did a whole 360. This is how he used to talk. But that was, I think that was the play the whole time. Gonna get these motherfuckers on my side, then we gonna switch on them.
Honor nothing good. They damn sure don't honor a good mother, a good grandmother, a good teacher, a good neighbor, a good nigga. They don't honor nothing good, homie. Because they don't know nothing good to honor. Because what we've been propagating and projecting it in. So I say, grandmama, yo, boy, this nigga up here, grandmama, in front of all these rich Jew white folk playing like he gangster and you done raised him to be gangster. She said, nah. I said, I know he did, grandma. Most black children were not raised to uphold street cultures, nigga. Whole time he fucking with me. And I hear him whispering in Aiden's ear saying, look, Aiden, I can get him going. Look, Aiden, watch this, watch this. I said, so I'm saying, oh, they got him, the nigga that can crack the whip, that can run fast to catch the runaway slave. That's what this nigga here for. I'm peeping the dynamics.
And then he turned around. He said all of this. Then he do this. Then he do this.
Oh you got this thug with you, don't you? Yeah, I got all my.
Like, yo, this is what we dealing with, y'all. Straight sellouts. Straight sellouts, man.
5 seconds. Now, I don't think me and Soulja Boy can make up because I maced him. But I would love to make up with Soulja Boy if he can forgive me. Should I call him? Yeah, call him. Call him right now. I want to ask for forgiveness. I want to ask for forgiveness.
Like, yo, this shit, yo, that shit should be a crime, y'all. Like, literally, that should be a crime, y'all. It should be a crime to say the things that he said and then turn around and join the motherfucker he just said it about. Punishable by death. You hear me? That shit should be punishable by death, man. These niggas, this shit is disgusting, man. That's all they give us, though. They don't really give us nothing real. They don't give us nothing real. Matter of fact, what's the compiled video? Heart of the Streets. I like how he do his hood vlogs. He from out Baltimore. I like how he do his shit. Heart of the City is what it's called. Trying to watch one that's super deep along.
Yeah, yo. It's your boy Dundada, a.k.a. Dorian Dunstrada.
No.
Lord Dorian on all streaming platforms. Straight out of the most outcasted, blackballed neighborhood of the South, of the city. Introducing Westport Homes.
Grew up and died before even reached the age of 13. You know what I'm saying? We playing football together. Next thing you know, next day they dead. You know what I'm saying? This is what we go through, bro. This is what it is. You know what I'm saying? It's better if you want to better yourself, get out of here. No matter. Look at this. We got a bunch of pastors out here. The only time they come out is somebody passed away.
hard. It's hard for us as mothers, as families, to see our kids' blood stained in these streets. We're told shortly after 10 o'clock last night, officers responded to a call about shots fired in the 2400 block of Meisel Court in Westport.
Yeah, yo, gonna let my guys, yo, WPF shit, bro. This shit for us, though. Hey, yo, it's done struggling, bro. I've been rapping since 2015, bro. Since 2015, yeah. The members, I got original, time in this shit, cuz. Like, niggas forgot, cuz. Like, we really been doing this shit for a minute, bro. Like, cuz, right, we rockin' like cut off stockings and then we locking in with the heart of the city today, man. Giving them a tour of WPF, you feel me? Got the original mob members and shit like that. So this history set milestones. It's like the third Westport blog official from top to bottom to top. You get what I'm saying? Since we were starting walking down to the paradox. We've been doing this shit far as like we've been known as a hood. We're one of the smallest neighborhoods in South Baltimore, so they counted down. Really, a lot of motherfuckers don't got too much knowledge, and they ain't suppressing that much knowledge when it comes to Westport. They need to learn and get the original and all the graphics and all the history of Westport. Doing the blog, doing the Westport.
He said who got the blog? Who got some grass?
Some grass.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm about to see in the store real quick. You feel me? Yeah, yo, shout out to Unc, yo. The real original, yo. Like, yeah, yo, we trying to get, we promoting political consciousness, economical stability, generational wealth, and strong unity, shit like that.
No, I ain't see the music video.
You feel me? So, yeah, yo, I learned from the best, yo. This ain't nothing new. We just producing this shit more on a visual, digital level, for real. We just catching up, picking up where we left off at. So, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Man, cuz been though lot now, man, bro. We been, heart of the city, bro. We been had ties, man, since back in the G. Since niggas was doing the music at 2015, SoundCloud spin real away. We was already rocking out, promoting. We was already, doing that shit before we even had to have a visual. When we had to make song covers and just put a picture on SoundCloud and upload that shit. You feel me? Like, this wave, yo, we just kept, we just picking up and adapting to the environment, yo. But we got experience in this shit, yo. So, yeah, yo, trying to give it to y'all raw and uncut, yo.
Yeah, he shouldn't even. You right, that was wild.
The soul, the pioneer of the port. Long live my guys. Long live free WPF. Shout out to all the original vibe. Hey, yo. Hey, cuz, hold up, cuz. They talk about ones and shit. This what we do with the ones. Go ahead, y'all. Get some B-roll. Go ahead, Dave. That's what they do in the hood. That's the real thing. That's what we do. The name, the sign, this is Sharon Williams, Will Gray. Look, I got stories in this shit.
I'm coming for the third back on the side, see my favorite bitch right here, you heard? That's a scare little nephew, you heard?
This shit ain't premeditated. This shit on the top.
Nephew,
I ain't reading no script or none of that. You know what I'm saying?
I ain't gonna put out
freestyle,
there.
Going with the flow. We ain't got no script or none of that.
See, I don't mind. I like how he do his because he don't really focus. Like, they ain't on here dissing. You know what I mean? Like, you see a lot of these hood vlogs, ain't nothing but a whole bunch of dissing the other side and, yo, this person, the bit. You know what I mean? He don't do his shit like that. He mainly just focus on the neighborhood and,
Came from WPF that made it. Long live Ty. Niggas don't even come on, cuz a lot of y'all don't remember, cuz like we really lost a lot of soldiers. Candlelight was right there. I still remember D-Nick, Big E, Mall City, Coach Melvin, Coach Nick. That cheese bus right there, that was our store. We ain't had no corn. You see it, ain't no corn store. That's a good ass radio station. This was the bus right here, the store bus, cuz we used to walk on the bus, cuz. Come on, walk to the school. Real history. School fight used to be right here. Man, what, this used to be called Crenshaw right here. My sobriety and shit like that. This used to go down right here.
Donate plasma today and receive up to $700 your first month. CSL Plasma.
Well, maybe it's just Baltimore ones. I heard that some of these other cities be going wild. Yeah, but for the most part in our city, we learned that you can't say anything you want on the internet because Stop Snitching was the fucking catalyst of Baltimore internet. When they dropped that Stop Snitching DVD and all them boys went to prison, man, we knew early you cannot get on this internet and say what you want. You heard me? That shit. What year that was? 2004. Early on in the internet age. How it sound now? Still, is it better? All right. Yeah, I don't know. That should be geeky. I think I might just gotta go back in and go out. Appreciate it, y'all. Yeah, I appreciate that, y'all. Cause it been times sound been choppy. Don't nobody say nothing. But that was early on when I think we got a real support system now. Motherfuckers gonna let me know what it is. Yeah, I like how he do his, man. Like he ain't trying to implicate nobody in no motherfucking crimes. See, but that be the difference between when we do the. Well, I can't say that because you got On the Couch TV. Go to one of his hood vlogs. Shit. You go to one of his hood vlogs. All they talk about is dissing and beefing. Look at this shit. Like, I can't believe they keep allowing him to even do this shit for real. Them boys crazy. Like, he's supposed to been. All the bullshit he started on his shit. Check yo out.
On the Couch TV, man. You guys better be cool on
Off the rip. God damn. You see what I'm saying? This is the difference between a sellout and somebody that ain't a sellout. Yo, his shit comes straight on like this. Yo, these dudes is crazy, man.
Look, taking gins and all that became popular. People say PGF was like the people who made it so popular. I said it very forever. You want to take a picture?
Colleen, not in there. Look, show how you come out. These real members. Like, about Marlo originally being from over here, and we was rapping, we took off. Motherfuckers actually forgot that folks was from a different hood. They make it seem like he was from our hood, but we gonna inherit it whatever behind brother.
Man.
Like, really, one of them. Like, this is so.
Yo, this is terrible work.
I go 12.
I'm gonna need you to like and leave a comment. Also,
yo,
check out
this nigga is I just couldn't do it, yo. I could not do this to my people, yo. I don't know how they do it. I could not do this to my people, man. Knowing they ignorant. Knowing they just chasing, they just want to be sane. TYMB money, man. You talking about Shorty? I know who you talking about.
Area and all that. Like, they was
I think I know who you
like
talking about. Who the fuck? Do I know who you talking? I don't know who you talking about. Where they from?
Extinct Latin King block. Who said that? That's what the internet say. You know, I be looking on the little research and all that. They say it was a Latin King block. The 52nd March.
You didn't say that. We probably one of their homies up. Like that, Nah, no boy. I'm a Mexican.
But y'all really don't be on the net for real. Like a lot of y'all, like if
yo, who did it? Who did the joint? See, but but y'all see the difference that fast. Yo, we watched 15 minutes probably 10 minutes of the last vlog. We watched 1 minute and 20 seconds of this one. And they on that bitch crashing out already. Yo, if don't send me to no sellout, man. See, I don't have problems shining light on people pages. It be them other motherfuckers. They only want to go to the top of the biggest pages.
As a marketing.
Like, that's goofy as shit. Yo, hope he ain't on no bullshit, bro, because I'm going to get on his ass. Hope he ain't send me here. Because I'm going to get on his ass if he pushing that nonsense.
Man, how y'all feel about being one of the most known Chicago hoods?
I get it.
How y'all feel growing up in the hood, with a lot of reputation and
Oh yeah, well, real. Man, he started drill.
He on BS.
Where's that right here? This where drill started. This started right here.
This where Pac-Man from?
This where everything started. Everything started. Joe City, Murder Town. Murder Town.
Oh, okay. That's what they call the whole hood, Murder Town.
Yeah. Murder Town, Ghost Town.
But when I look up y'all name, I see y'all ain't really had no hood vlogs or real interviews.
Yeah, but if you notice, y'all, most of the people that do these vlogs are civilians. Not all, but most of these people that do these, they got no street ties. Because for the most part, yo, people with street ties, they not interested. Like, I'm not interested in going to the hoods and showing what goes on in the hood. Like, it's just not, it's no interest there. It's only interesting to people that be on the outside.
Oh, this the first one. We got Baba out here.
Oh yeah, word.
Baba. We got Baba with the wives. What do you do interview? What you say, Bob? I ain't gonna lie, I ain't even want to do this interview, Bob.
Me neither, bro.
So, yeah.
Bro,
well,
yo, back in the early 2000s, in the 90s, we used to run from the camera. Cameras come out, you got low. You ain't want to be on no camera. You out this bitch committing crime. You don't want no pictures. I might got 2 pictures from me growing up. Like when I was running around. Niggas ain't take. I got a picture from the club. That's it. A picture from the club that somebody else had.
with it though? Y'all consider this the East Side?
Man, some people don't consider this the East Side, but like we really got everybody screaming East Side crazy type shit. This where it started at, state to the fucking lake. Like, but everybody they basically say we ain't the East Side, but I don't claim this shit. I'm T.Y.M.B. Young Money, Dro City. I ain't all that shit, but like, Dro City. That's all we know, man.
Remember what I told y'all, right? If he put TYMB Dro City in this Instagram bio, that is a federal crime called affecting interstate commerce. These kids, they don't even know that shit. Like, they shout these gangs out, not realizing, yo, you saying that shit over this internet, that's a crime, bro. It's a crime, a federal one. How much that time affect the interstate commerce? How much that time carry? I mean, how much that charge carry? How much time federally does affecting interstate commerce carry?
According to Britannica.com, the court decided that a business, although operating within a single state, could affect interstate commerce with its restrictive laws and was, therefore, at odds with the federal legislation that proved to be enabling of the Constitution's Commerce Clause.
It's not the fuck I asked you. Yeah, that's a federal crime, yo. I learned that. No, I just learned that. That's why I keep telling people, because I don't know how many other people knew. I just learned that from reading the O-Block paperwork. They had O-Block in their bio. They say that is affecting interstate commerce because Meta is in wherever state Meta is in, and y'all is in wherever the fuck y'all at.
Because it's state from the lake. If you go look at the sign, go say east.
Yeah, word. Some people will say y'all like the start of the East Side, like past Cottage.
We started everything.
Hey, Top Shot, you know, clout chasing started in Chicago. That's the thing about clout chasing. That shit started in Chicago. I'm old enough to remember people wasn't clout chasing. I'm old enough to remember that, yo, we looked down on clout chasers. You ignored them. Like you didn't pay attention to clout chasers. That's the issue now. The issue now, we are giving clout chasers clout.
Young Money, man. We started this shit, bro.
Word.
Saying my name's Squad too. Bro. I'm telling you, this big bro. This who really, made Young Money. This Squad. BD crazy shit. Post them. Y'all already know it. Shout out to the guys, free all the guys, free Roach, Strike, free them guys, y'all already know the wise, how wild. Drop a why you gonna die. Post them.
But this the Woodline neighborhood, right?
Hell yeah, Woodline.
Tell us what the Woodline area like and describe it.
Fun as hell. It used to be fun as hell. It's still fun, but everybody dead and locked up type shit. Ain't fun no more. But back then, man, it's fun as hell. It used to be all through this bit, from Cottage to Stony, back to Stony to Cottage, everywhere, everywhere. Every block, Boston,
yeah, for sure. What year would y'all say the Woodline area was like cracking the most? You could come outside without having to worry about like nothing.
2006, yeah. It was busting 05, 06.
Oh, you say 05, I was a baby around that time for sure. 06, I was one.
It was real structure back then. It ain't no structure no more. Like, it's, don't listen to nobody.
For sure. What would y'all say be going on every day in the Woodline area now, though? What be going on every day in Woodline?
Killing, man. Killing. Oh, no. It's all bad, you feel me?
For sure.
We out here, representing these wives. It's starting to change now, but they already know how we coming. And like I said, free all the guys, you know what I'm saying? Arrest the street fame, all the guys that did.
For sure. What some of y'all would say make Woodline different from like other neighborhoods like Inglewood, Gresham, or like Chatham?
I ain't gonna lie. Started drill. The way everybody rapping all that drill shit came from here. Came from right here. We different. Right here. Different. Sosa know that.
This came from right here. I'm squad. He know that. It came from right here. Young Money, nigga. First Young Money, nigga. Before Wayne. First Young Money, right here. Boy, Wayne was Young Money in 05, nigga. We been Young Money in 02, 03.
Oh, okay, so that's when Young Money
way
started?
Back. Yeah, way back. We go way back. I'm 41 years old on Wack. King David, nigga. We out here.
And we started this. We started this for real. But that motherfucker saying they raps and other shit, man. We did it. We started it.
And I'm finna get on them tracks and go crazy. Folks, nigga. T.Y. and all the rest of them, nigga. They go Many right here, too. I'm out here with Many.
Word.
My boy Murder Many out here, man.
What up, my boy? So how big, like, the whole Murder Town, Dro City neighborhood is?
We got to Stony, Stony to Cottage.
That's a few
That's 63rd, 63rd, 67th, Cottage this way, all the way back. Cottage the other side, them boy now, but we cuss their ass out. Cottage back to back.
Yeah, your old as shit to be out there. That's why the young boys don't respect old heads. You out here with me, Fuck out here with me, right? And he probably went out there because everybody else dead. Or fathers now. Stand out the way. What's up, Bell? Bell always pop in when we talk about Chicago, man. Mel in the building. Hey, Mel, what y'all gonna do about this on the couch TV guy, man? He need to be stopped, man. Y'all don't think he a problem down there? This man's an issue. I need to talk to somebody from Chicago, get a better understanding. Like, he's down that bitch instigating mega beef. And niggas like, fuck it. I ain't gonna lie, yo. That shit couldn't be Baltimore. Nigga would have popped his head wide open. Got this bitch instigating. I ain't gonna say it's a joke because there's still some real guys in Chicago, but the internet, the faces on the internet, they damn sure doing a good job of fucking up, of fucking the image of what people thought Chicago was up. They are. I gotta keep it all the way real. But it's some real guys like Shy Montana, Mel know, man. Mel be knowing. A lot of that shit be wild. But it ain't the streets of Chicago. It's just the people on the internet. Like, they selling out. They chasing clout. They trying to get on. Yeah, I fuck with Bo Deal. Them two been beefing. They gonna end up fighting. Caleb B and what's it called? Did y'all see this? When Big Facts is arguing with the dude Kwani. Money, baby. Money, baby. Money, baby.
From what I saw, if me and you go on the move, right? Or we go in the store and steal some chips. We're gonna make it petty. We go in the store and steal some chips. You walk out the store, you tell the police, man, I got these chips. You can ask them.
Yeah, I don't. That's what now. That is Top Shot. That is what confuses me. Like, that's where I get confused at. It's like, how was so many people able to die after DJU interviews? And people still do DJU interviews. How is people able to do some of these things on some of these platforms and then get killed or go to prison behind it? And then people still go there. Like, that is strange. I think that's something that probably is conducive, like, almost strictly to Chicago. It could be other places, but I can't see a situation in Baltimore where that shit ain't where that shit is fly. Like, I'm sorry. I couldn't see that situation. Like, where You'll do an interview with somebody, stir up a beef, somebody get killed behind the beef, and that guy who run that platform is totally void of accountability. Oh fuck no, I can't see that. Maybe with this new generation though, maybe I'm just speaking from my generation. Like back when I was coming up, man, I don't know, you been on your ass because everybody's searching to blame somebody, and the person in the middle is the easiest person to blame. Might be the easiest person to catch. You understand what I'm saying? So that'd be like almost like the first target. Like, what the fuck happened? Oh, he was like, yo, that shit would not fly. Like, I don't understand. Well, I do understand because clout overrides common sense. So I do understand, but it's just amazing to me how that's the thing. Like, there's no way they was supposed all that shit should be going on like that. Like, DJ, you done had 8 people killed at his platform. Like, yo, 8 people. Maybe. Could be more. Could be a little less. And he's still doing the same thing and ain't nobody press him. And I ain't saying people need to press him. What I'm saying is, I would, if I was on one of them motherfucking sides and he played the middle, man, shit. Be on his ass. Give me an interview. Now it's supposed to have been a video of him in a police interrogation. I never seen it. I tried to pull it up. But the whole time he said the case was a self-defense case.
Ain't no pressure, man, nigga, no better. Ain't no walking around with it. This from prison. This ain't no made up shit. This shit got coffee stains on it.
Hey, I get it, Ben.
Real work.
And sweet to the stand-up fathers, man.
The real shit.
Salute to the fathers, man. That don't get no credit. You heard me? Straight up.
Every page you ain't gonna miss now.
Oh my God, that's the worst.
What you about to say?
Nah, it was just like when he was saying
I know. They said it was self-defense.
Niggas can paint whatever picture. I don't even think it's necessarily about niggas trying to paint a picture or niggas trying to, I'm sure some people probably did try to spray you, but at the end of the day, like when it came to the video, like Black was saying,
man, a lot of people ain't even never been in the street, Jay. A lot of them ain't never been in a fist fight that we know of, that we done saw with our own eyes. For any kind of nigga to be even trying to speak on it, I know for a fact, boy, you ain't never even gotten in a fight, boy. Like, come on now, don't spray no nigga. Let a nigga get off. If a nigga told on a nigga, hey man, let him roll in his shit. I'm out here every day. I've been home for 6 years, man, with this shit on, man. Nobody took nothing from me. And I've been in the heart of the trenches. From the core all the way to Chit Chat. No security guard. By myself, let nigga know. But this ain't no sucker shit. I don't got no office.
I hope the child.
This man got cousins and aunties and uncles. Ain't nobody trying to with me. Together they know. But that boy ain't did that one. He ain't did that. Jealousy, nigga. I'm suffering one from a jealous nigga. Nigga, I ain't suffering no one from no sucker.
What was the case?
I did 5 years in prison.
What was that? Let me. Kwani. What was the case? Kwani arrested. What the fuck? Kwani. Is it KY? KWONY. Oh, I fucked it up. Atlanta. Did it make the news? Oh, that shit ain't even make the news. Thought it was a murder or something. Large scale money laundering. That shit didn't make the news.
Great content needs a great audience. Like Stretch Armstrong needs to be stretched. Yeah!
Fuck with
if you beneficial, man, they gonna pull up to your party.
It is. Talk to me. If we're going off the whole principle and the whole thought that the reason that these niggas are spraying your name or trying to keep you down is because they're trying to get you out of the way and they're trying to keep you from the lane and they already didn't fuck with you from the beginning, then showing paperwork or trying to show some shit or whatever, niggas don't give a fuck about that.
That Money Baby song, that was a hit. That was a motherfucking hit. I forgot what year it was. It came out about 6 years ago. That bitch was a hit.
Anyway,
I mean, unless they ain't solid. Like, you can't put nothing on a motherfucking name. And he's like, yo, that shit ain't right. Come holler at me. Like, this ain't a Rilo situation where he just trying to manipulate people. You know, everybody knows Rilo. There's no reason to pull up on Rilo. He gonna give you fucked up ass paperwork. He ain't gonna give you the shit that everybody talking about. But if you putting a smut on a man's name and that man like, yo, I got to work, come check me out. And come check him out. Now, I know some people, you'd be like, man, look, I ain't even really invested like that. Like, it is what it is. Yeah, man. I don't know, yo. I don't know her resume. Agent can't give a time cut. But the agent takes it to the United States attorney, man, and it talks to the judge. It's a whole process, man. It's a whole process.
You know what I'm saying? He on some, you know what I'm saying, bro? Like,
soft that.
Yeah, not even soft that, but on some, like, damn, bro, I fuck with you. You know, I told Holmes some other shit though, but I fuck with you. You know, but when we one-on-one is, I love you, I fuck with you. You know?
Because Meech is third party cooperating. He's not the cooperator. There's no need for him to be at the hearing. All he got to do is sign off. All he got to do is agree. The whole point of third party cooperating is so the person that's really cooperating is hidden. That's the whole point. Could be under seal somewhere, man.
That fake, man. And a lot of niggas ain't been in the streets to even know the situation. A lot of niggas who judge a nigga ain't never been in handcuffs to even know how the procedures go when certain shit happen. You know what I'm saying? So that's all I be on. Like, don't fuck with me at all. Don't speak on me either. And don't do it behind my back. If you think I'm a rat,
look it up. Third party cooperating is the thing. It's the thing. You've been in the feds. It's definitely a thing. Hey, it's a thing, yo. You feel me? Like people ain't making it up. People third party cooperate, man. I ain't know nothing about this shit until this either. What is third party cooperation?
When two people, groups, or warring factions disagree, third parties can often diffuse a highly charged situation.
In the face.
By rewarding cooperation and punishing competition, they change the rules of the game, thereby promoting peaceful conflict resolution.
That's not what I'm looking for. I think it's rule 35D or something like that. Look, this person right here broke it down. Rule 35. Check yo out. Yeah, Rule 35B.
I also get lots of questions about Rule 35 on a third-party basis. What is third-party cooperation or proxy cooperation? Third-party cooperation is when, instead of the defendant in the federal case cooperating on his own behalf, the government would agree to allow some third party, usually somebody that the defendant knows or has some former dealing with, to cooperate on his or her behalf. What happens here is that the third party...
Yo, we read the testimony, bro. It was an agreement. We read the testimony. You wasn't here? We read the testimony? We read it. It was an agreement. Like, all we up here some motherfucking way. Everybody know about it, y'all. They all knew. The DA in Atlanta knew. The DA in St. Louis knew. She told everybody, man. That was the deal. That was the deal. I'm assuming he's speaking of Mr. Flannery. You talked to Mr. Flannery about Suarez at some point? Was friends with Mr. Gatlin? I knew you do a phone call with Demetrius Flannery. It's like, yo, hey, this is the thing, Dorian. He should have got arrested. If he didn't cooperate, he'd have got booked. You understand what I'm saying? You banned from the feds. Let's run this scenario. If you call me from the feds, right? If you call me from the feds, right? And I ask you about your plug. And you put me on with the plug. Next thing I know, me, the plug, and the go-between go to prison. Yo, you going to prison too, right? If you don't go to prison, what the fuck does that say? If you don't catch more time, what does that say? Controlling agent, Ty Bernard White. Is this further back? Let's see. It might be further back. Direct examine. Oh, no, it's not. It's right here. Winter Fire CS1. But let me start in 2000. Approximately 2009. Did you become a DEA confidential informant? Yes, sir. Okay. And who was it that you contacted prior to becoming an informant? Jack Harvey. Jack Harvey investigated BMF. And Mr. Harvey is employed where? Answer, at the time he was a DA for Atlanta, Georgia. Okay. And you were signed up at that point. Excuse me. And I believe April of 2009 or somewhere in that neighborhood. Answer, somewhere in that neighborhood. Yes, sir. Question. Okay. And during the course of your assignment, all right, who was your handler? Who was your controlling agent, as we call it? At the time, yes, Jack Harvey. And what was the case that you were involved in? Ty Bernard White. Question. And how long was it that you worked with Mr. Harvey on that case? It was well over a year. Question. And without going to specifics, let me ask you this. At the time you signed up or any time thereafter, did you have a criminal record and have you ever been arrested or charged or convicted of any crimes? No. No, sir. Never been hospitalized. Question. That's all we're talking about. And when you signed up with Mr. Harvey, was there any conversation with respect to how you would be compensated? No. Like, yo, who signs up to become a DA and don't want to get, an agent and don't want to get paid? Did you ask for any compensation in exchange for your work with Mr. Harvey? No, sir. Okay. Throughout the course of Mr. White case, he pled guilty, correct? That is correct. All right. And you wasn't paid any money during the course of that up until the time he pled guilty? Is that fair to say? That is fair to say. Did you ever ask for any money? No, I did not. Did you ask for any compensation in any way, shape, or form? No, I did not. At some point in time, did Mr. Harvey inform you that he was going to put you up for some award? Answer. Prior to blank, right before he was retiring, leaving the company, he acknowledged. Question. If August the 1st or July the 31st of 2011 is the day he retired, it would have been in that time frame? Answer. A couple weeks prior to that. Question. And did he tell you what you was going to be? Answer. No. Did he tell you what it was going to be? Answer. No, he did not. Question. Okay. He just indicated what? Answer. He just said I put you in for a award because you basically made the case. Question. Did there come a time when you went from working for Mr. Harvey to working for someone else? Answer. Yes, sir. Question. And when was that time period? After I received messages from Mr. Harvey that he was retiring, I received a call from Atlanta asking me to stay on board. Question. And who was that phone call from? Keith Cromer. All right, let's get to the Meech part. So she said basically that I was set up for me, for Hispanics, that I would either go pick up money or drugs and bring it back or make phone calls? Question. And this was sometime in 2011? Answer. That seems to be about right. Question. Okay. Was it immediately after you were involved? Blank. I mean, that Mr. Harvey retired, or was it some period of time later? Answer. No, the contact was immediately after Mr. Harvey retired. Question. Okay. And so then you began blank. What was the promise to you with respect to your activity was by the agents or Mr. Coleman in particular? Well, when we met to discuss would I stay on board, I asked what would I have to do? And I was told just what I just advised you in regards to the Hispanics. And that's when I said, okay. And can I get blank? If I can get something big. He said, you'll get a lot of money. I said, can I get Demetrius Flannery's time cut? And he said, we can work on that. And you mentioned Demetrius Flannery name to Mr. Cromer? Yes, I did. And it was about perhaps helping him out? Yes. Question. That's Demetrius Flannery? Answer. For a time reduction. Question. Now, in the course of your conversation and your responsibilities, did they indicate to you, did anybody indicate to you whether you were going to have to testify in any shape, way, or form? No. Yo, like, yo, she did that, man. Like, yo, what happened? Like, yo, it happened, y'all. Question. Okay. Well, you told you would not have to testify? Answer. That is correct. In the beginning, they would go back to Mexico once they do the drug bust with the Hispanics. Question. All right. Now, I take it then Mr. Cromer, in the course of dealing with you, knew about Mr. Flannery? Yes. He knew about Demetrius Flannery and our relationship as friends. Yes. Question. And let's just get into that. What's your relationship with Mr. Flannery? He was my friend. Question. Okay. Answer. Or is my friend. Was there any business relationship? Yes, sir. Did you have any business relationship with him? Answer. Yes. I have his life rights with creative control and his power of attorney. And how long was it that you became acquaintances with Mr. Flannery? I would say 2000. He got arrested in 2005. In 2003, 2002 is when I met him. So at that time, we were talking about 2011, 2012. You had known him for 8 or 9 years? Answer. Yes, sir. Question. And then, I guess, business dealings. And you had then, I guess, business dealings with him? Answer. For many years. Question. You visited him? Fair? Answer. Yes, for many years. Okay, and you communicated that to Mr. Cromer, is that correct? Yes, sir, I did. Now let's talk about someone else. Let's talk about Mr. Cromer, okay? Like, yo, it's obvious what happened, bro. No, this the Meech situation. Like, the man name is he's in everybody's paperwork, man. Man ain't right, man. I read this earlier in the video. Okay, and did you know Mr. Gatlin? Answer. I knew him through phone conversations originally, through him knowing Demetrius Flannery as good friends. Speak up a little bit. I knew Demetrius Flannery as good friends. They were good friends, I guess, back in the day. Question. So Demetrius Flannery was friends with Mr. Gatlin? Answer. From my understanding of both parties. Was there a nickname you knew Mr. Gatlin by? Answer. Cuff. Question. Cuff. Okay. And what kind of relationship did you have with Cuff? That is, how did you know him? Well, he called me one day years ago and just said that he was Demetrius' friend, as many people do. And that how was his brother doing? You know, tell me to send my love, etc. Just things of that nature. Just a general conversation. Okay. So they were basically just social contacts that you had with him? That is correct. Like, yo, this man supposed to went to jail, man. Like, he supposed to got more time for this, man. He didn't get any time. Like, it's obvious what happened. Then you go back to what 50 posted earlier. Fifty posted this earlier. Tammy, did Meech know you were providing information when he was in Jessup Penitentiary? Yep. Well, in Jessup is when I met DA for Terry White, Mr. Jack Harvey. This is when discussion started on he wished he could tell or give me something to help out to help him get out, but his name couldn't be attached. They would kill him because of who he is. This is when I first told Jack Harvey, if Meech tell me where the money is at, could they give him a 15-year time cut? Feds came back and said, no, they will give him a 10% reward. Meech said, F that money. During adjustments when he told me to go to Jack Harvey, he provided me the name Jack Harvey. The man set Tammy White up too, man. What ruined it is she got paid. That's what ruined it. Confident. When you third party cooperate, you can't get money. I don't know if she knew that at the time. You see, she ain't asked for money. He just put her in for it. I don't know if she knew that. It ruined the deal for him. Ruined the fucking deal for him. Like, it's not debatable, y'all. Like, I'm sorry for the big Meech fans. This shit is like really not debatable what happened. Like, it really ain't. It really ain't. And make sure y'all subscribe to the channel, support the platform, man. Cash App Baltimore Swag, man. We've been live for 4 hours and 44 minutes and 16 seconds. What? Somebody sprayed her. What is this? He tried to spray his daughter. What did he try to knock her out or something? Some weird people in this world, man. Oh, he is trying to spray her. What the fuck? They need to catch his ass. Look at this shit. What are you trying to spray her with? Something to knock her out? He looks suspicious any motherfucking way. Weird ass nigga. Look, she on him. Yeah, she trying to keep her distance. Look, he got the shit in his hand right there. She walked up though. He was scared of whatever. He probably was scared to do it. Whatever it was, it looked like he was scared to spray it. Richmond, California. Weirdo ass nigga. Look at this weirdo shit, y'all. They need to find his ass, lock him up, take him out the streets. You can't redeem these type of people. These type of people are damaged goods. They get out, locked up, do the same shit over and over again. But he tried to spray it right there. Good thing she kept a safe distance. She on him. She paying attention to what he doing. Look. Every time he stepped, she stepped. And she pulled her phone out. Hey, why the fuck that shit keep doing that? Weird ass nigga. I seen this truck driver. Yo killed all them people.
This is the driver for Z-Band Transport out of Fate, Texas. The ghetto.
What's up, Malik?
That's him. It's him. It's you, bro? The f, man? What? What happened?
I'm coming and somebody's left you and I put here. So.
But you, the traffic was there, bro. Like,
There's no way it should have been. I'm a trucker myself, bro. You're not supposed to that. You were going to be. You know, there's 2 people dead over there, and possibly 2 more, possibly 4. They're dead. They're dead. Yes, dead. They're dead, bro. Because of your ass.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie, y'all. I told y'all. Yo, them 18-wheeler accidents. I told you, man, my mother was in one. That shit ain't nothing to play around with, y'all. Like, I swear, I can't explain it to you no other way. Damn, look at this car. That shit like being under attack. That's the best way I can explain it. I don't play with 18-wheelers. I get the fuck away from them.
2 of them are dead, bro. And I don't know about
the rest. Drunk.
I don't know about the rest, but 2 for sure. 2 for sure. Who are you calling? I'm calling you. Bro, they're finna lock us up. They're gonna lock you up. I'm lucky? They're gonna lock you up. Lock you up. Put you in handcuffs. Yeah, they're gonna lock you up. That's manslaughter, bro. They're dead. 2 of them are dead, bro.
Damn.
No, se va para allá, güey, con ese güey. Le estoy diciendo, quiere ir el güey. He's not even from here.
Oh, he fucked up. You can tell he fucked up.
Los zapatos y todo, y él quiere tirar para allá. Yo sé, y luego se baja diciendo, ¿qué pasó? Ya, ese es el que va a hablar de eso. Yo le dije, I'm about to do a citizen's arrest. I don't give a fuck. Dice que porque, and I got it on video, he said that I guess se le cortó eso fácil. Le dije, bro, I'm a truck driver, bro. Me too, bro. You don't go with the traffic as this was. He was not going 5 to 10 miles per hour, bro. Come on. There's no fucking way. At least I just got a little bump, but us too, man. We're in that black. No, we're gone. I got it on video, but I'm like, I don't give a fuck. I know my right. I'll do a citizen's arrest in a heartbeat. Fucking motherfucking put vehicles on fire out. You know, all these fucking.
Damn, yo, that's fucked up. I think 4 people died. Allegedly not stopping and plowing through 17 cars, killing 5 people. Shit, what you mean? He definitely got charged. Look, there you go, right here. His ass going to jail. 5 counts of intoxication manslaughter. 2 counts of intoxication assault. Let's pull this up. Where this was at? Let's find a news tour. Five killed in 18-wheeler accident. I-35 Austin. Two days ago. Yeah, y'all. I told y'all, yo. I ain't never gonna forget the accident. The accident me and my mother was in. I ain't never, man. That shit was crazy, man. Like, that shit was something out of like a Final Destination movie. For us to have made it out, that bitch was just like mental scars and scratches. Man, that shit was a fucking blessing.
North Austin, we're giving you a live look from the tech stock camera on I-35, where emergency crews are still on the scene. This is a massive, deadly crash involving more than a dozen vehicles, which is why we are breaking news this morning for that, because a view of that crash on Google here, it's a bit of a ways north of the Capitol and the UT campus for some perspective, but it's a very busy stretch of highway.
I don't even
surrounded
ride.
by an
Yo,
HEV.
I don't even ride next to them cars. I don't even ride next to them. Like when I see when they get, I wait till I get a clear lane to pass them. I don't ride next to them.
infant. Now, this happened on the southbound lanes of I-35 between Austin and Round Rock. And for those of you who've driven here before, you know this is a really busy area. There's often traffic normally, and with UT kicking off spring break, a lot more cars are on the road ahead of the weekend. It happened just before 11:30 last night, but still nearly...
So the traffic must have backed up and he just rolled through it. He just rolled through the motherfucker.
6 hours later, lanes are shut down, traffic backed up for miles. 17 vehicles were involved in this wreck with a semi-truck, and it seemed to be a domino effect. Now, among the survivors, medics say they transported 11 people to the hospital. We're told at least 4 adults have life-threatening injuries, 3 children also hospitalized this morning, one who is in serious condition.
This is really scary, really sad. There's a lot of fatalities. I heard so far that there was 4, and I honestly, I've said so many prayers tonight just because of this is really sad. And I-35 is so dangerous. Nobody ever drives the speed limit, you know. Everybody's always all over the place.
Again, officials confirmed 5 people are dead this morning. This area on Interstate 35 is going to be closed for quite some time. All southbound lanes are shut down between Palmer and Howard lanes. Again, North Austin. Police are asking drivers to avoid this area for the next several hours.
Hey, Siobhan, appreciate that $40, man. Siobhan for the $40 cash app, man. Appreciate it, brother. I ain't gonna lie, that shit came through. Needed that. Had to get my kids some motherfucking glasses. Ugh, shit. The fuck we got going on, man? What do we got going on? What y'all want to do, y'all? Massive Florida fentanyl bus. Yeah, appreciate that, bro. Look at this fake ass shit. Arnold Plummer gains new ally against Wack 100. Man, Siobhan, yo, we've been live for 5 hours, bro. They just sent you the notification. Well, as long as a motherfucker, bro. I don't know, man. I'm trying to find something to talk about. You see Benny the Butcher went through this?
Make 2025 the year resolutions become reality. Start your degree
We was talking about Meech. I was showing, I'm gonna take you since my motherfucking guy. We was talking about Meech. This is how we started the conversation off with this. Tammy. Meech posted a conversation with Tammy, basically asking her, when did Big Meech know about her cooperating? And she basically told 50, man, Big Meech told me to cooperate. Yeah, man, like he always knew. I was cooperating for him the whole time. So he say, when did Meech know you were providing information when he was in? Did Meech know you was providing information when he was in Jessup Penitentiary? Yep. Well, in Jessup is when I met DEA for Terry White, Mr. Harvey. And then she go on to say, Meech is the one that put me on with Mr. Harvey. So if Meech put on with Mr. Harvey and Terry White got set up by Mr. Harvey and Tammy, that I mean Meech put on with the whole Jiffy. That man dirty, bro. He's a scumbag. One of the worst ones, a sneaky rat.
Just wait right here for me. I do a PC search.
The officer was writing a ticket for speeding when another officer approached the vehicle and noticed the smell of marijuana. This gave them probable cause to search the vehicle.
I got one detained. Tear this shit up. I got you. Odor marijuana stage, which is a problem. You smoke the blunt. Right. That's our problem. Also, marijuana is legal. Y'all want to tear this shit up and stop it? Go ahead. But go ahead, tear it up. That's the way I do it.
waste our time because y'all think this is a blunt. Okay, what we do?
It's illegal in Georgia.
Okay, so let's hurry up.
Don't hurry me up.
Yo, marijuana still being illegal anywhere is crazy. Hey, Carl, when the hell you heard me say that? The hell? Hey, Carl, I've been calling Meech a rat before 50. I ain't never say Meech stood tall. I just showed y'all earlier. I got videos from October 2006, October of last year. October 16th, 2024. Look at the titles. Big Meech free, but did he keep it silent? Doing 30-year sentence. Then the same day, once I got the information, Big Meech worked with the government. I was calling him a rat before 50. Like, I would have wanted to brought it back to the internet, bro. You know, 50 gonna get the credit because he's the bigger channel. But I don't want to brought that shit back to the internet. Then I did another video the next day. Not my fault. Big Meech a rat. Hey, I be tripping. Yeah. Hey, I be geeking. I did a video the next day saying because people was mad at me for calling him a rat. I said, yo, not my fault, Big Meech a rat. He ain't right. Oh, that was last year. Then 50 started talking about him. 50 started, so then it died down. I did videos on it for 3 days. And then February come around. And then that's when 50 got to talking about him. In February. I was talking about him in October. February, 50 bring it back. And then that's when we had all them days in a row we talked about him. That's when 50 brought it back. Yeah, hell yeah. I've been calling that man a rat. Because my thing was, I ain't want to be praising the man and he ain't stand on business. See, the problem that the thing was with me, I was always under the interpretation that Blue Da Vinci was a rat. So I never even looked into the claims because Blue Da Vinci is a rat. But since he was coming home, and I ain't really into praising rats, I said, man, let me look into y'all and see what the fuck really going on. Then I'm like, oh shit, yo really is a rat.
Go ahead and let me see some ID.
It's the first day he came home.
Fair to identify in the state of Georgia.
The officers had enough and decided to place the driver in handcuffs after marijuana was found in the vehicle.
You need to quit running your mouth, then you're going to end up in jail. What's the name of the guy in the hat over there? Jeremy. Jeremy what? He's an artist. He's an artist. Well, if you're a manager,
I was just gonna say we're not assholes. We're coming from the wedding.
He is.
I don't know.
He is.
He's probably in a bad mood.
I don't care if he's in a bad mood. I don't give a
No,
damn.
he wasn't driving. He was in the back. He was in the back
There's
seat.
two shits at this point. We're just doing our job. So, what's his last name?
You gotta ask him. It's pending. He knows his last name.
It's what?
Can't he give you his last name, sir?
No, he's being difficult. So, what's his name? You guys are extending this out, and you're worse about it than he is.
His name is Jeremy Pennick.
Jeremy what?
Pennick.
Pennick.
Yes.
I'd have fired his ass. He wouldn't be my manager no more.
For his manager.
It's P-E-N-I-C-K.
Oh, they told me you can have like a less than an ounce. Oh, because when we was in the airport and it was like I had like a little bag of weed in my car. I mean, in my suitcase, and they told me you could only the police in the airport, Atlanta airport. He told me you could have under or I can't remember the number. Oh,
It's illegal in state of Georgia. So, all it is right now, it gives us enough problem to search the
I'd have fired his ass, Carl.
and then he has to be on the way. Acting up. needs good therapy. Come on, you date of birth?
Like all this for weed is wild, man. Yo, the fact that they've been able to criminalize weed, yo, for all these years, that should be a fucking crime against humanity. Like, how is weed illegal, but alcohol is legal? Like, yo, that shit is like, I think that's one of the wildest laws in the world ever. When you factor in what alcohol does to the body versus what marijuana does to the body, it's like, yo, you would think that ain't even a comparison. But yet alcohol is illegal. It's legal, and it's still illegal in Georgia. Like, that is fucking insane.
So here's the deal. There's marijuana in the car. And your friend, Jeremy Pennick, is it? Is that his name, Pennick? Is making this way more difficult than it should be. Marijuana is not legal in the state of Georgia. Okay? And your friend over there is making this whole situation a lot more worse than it actually should be. Alright? Nobody gives a damn that he's an artist. If that's how he treats people, well, that's how he's treating us. Nobody gives two shits. We've been nothing but respectful and polite to him. So I can care less that he's an artist or claims to be an artist. Nobody down here's heard of him, so I really don't care.
Feels good for the community inside JC himself. Not that you care, I'm just telling you, we just did a huge fundraiser back home and donate all to the community. We're not even scumbag artists.
I didn't even say that.
No,
I didn't say any of that, but he's acting like a scumbag. I can tell you that right now.
Like I said, I think we just been in the car. We came from his family's wedding.
Again, it's no excuse.
Just one time, I know.
It's no excuse, man.
I know. Sorry.
Right. So nobody here has ever heard of him.
It's just a blunt. It's just a blunt?
Yeah.
Was it back where he was sitting?
Yeah. It's his.
It's his? Yep. Get his ID. If he doesn't give it to him, he is going to go to jail.
Damn.
Because he'll get a ticket for that.
Any club in Atlanta, you walking past guys and suits, we go there, we rolling up, smoke an ounce of weed in there, and then walk out, nobody say nothing.
4 days, 13th of September, 2:30, Bryson City, Minnesota. Good signature right there.
What I do? What I'm signing anything for? For marijuana. So you got me coming into court for this? They got me coming to court for a blunt?
You can call them and talk to them about your options to take care of.
What if I don't want to sign this?
I'm just trying to refuse.
That's it.
That's it. All it's doing when you sign it is
it's just saying that
you know there's a court date, and I told you what you're being cited for. That's it. I gotta talk to you about that.
Where you live?
Man, I don't want to run in y'all again. Y'all gonna see me in no.
I'm so happy I can move out here because I heard about y'all right on 50. I heard y'all was tough.
It's also the safest city in the state of Georgia.
Yeah. No, I'm just saying, we never got put over in our other cities, like even for anything. Like,
well, we try to keep our cities kind of
I ain't gonna lie, yo. All of this over weed, yo, is crazy. A blunt. They didn't pull them all out the car, stopped and what they had to fucking do. Like, man, come on now.
Being cited for speeding. Alright, see the signature right there. Court dates 13th of September, 1 p.m. Charleston City. Here's the phone number if you got any questions. Call it. Okay. Your license and your copy. Y'all are free to go. Thank you.
That shit probably took a whole hour. Hope they ain't had no flight. Shit. Hope they had no flight. They would have missed that bitch. Jesus Christ, man. Motherfucking police be crazy. That's why I try to stay the fuck up them people way, man. All the way. Oh my God. Try small audio suggesting the feds arrest Big U. Like, yo, this nigga crazy. Yo. Speak to my man Getty, man. Yeah, this nigga Wack is out of control. Like, yo, the shit that people is resorting to for content is like, whoa.
Right here. Run DNA. It's just like, So what? They was contacting Big U to come give up DNA and he wouldn't do it? Well, what had happened was when they was doing the investigation and they wanted to take down DNA, he wouldn't give them his DNA, so they had to serve him a search warrant to get his DNA. Alright, now watch this. Match me. When I paroled out the penitentiary, they made me swab, but then again, Big U had a dope case on. He might not have. So that he probably wasn't. He had a dope case, a conspiracy. So
That's a goddamn lie. Everybody get fucking fingerprinted and swabbed. Well, I thought everybody did. Once you go through the system. Well, maybe not. I know what the fuck I sure the fuck did.
Okay, so that's bad work. So that means now that's what y'all been hearing. This one ain't nobody heard. Let me find this shit. They still ain't arrested the nigga? Well, they told me.
Damn.
Between.
Hey, yo, what the fuck? Yo, said he still ain't arrested him? Yeah, goddamn. These guys is crazy, yo. Joe said, yo, that was just like real trying to get me to bet that little baby was going to jail. Like, y'all can't bet that, bro. Like, I can't bet that. Y'all won't feel comfortable making that bet, bro.
Me and you, please, between me and you, don't tell nobody because they don't want nobody to know. They're going to be making an arrest the end of March, the beginning of April. So, you is the only one got the whole complete run. What Wack do? Blast it. Hey, nigga, run. Go get an attorney. You better go do something. Because what you don't know is they found the DNA. They ain't going to tell them that. Run. Attorney up. I don't know what you gonna do.
Let me tell you something, y'all. If this was real, right, Wack could go to jail. This is called impeding an investigation. That's what you call this, y'all. Legal term. Impeding an investigation.
What you say? Between me and you.
She said don't between me and you. She said between me and you.
They don't want the police don't want them to know. You want to hear what Wack told I was gonna do? Watch this. I have to put it to sleep. Gotcha. I'm gonna sit back and watch the show. They basically gonna put his case in Nipsey Hussle. Ooh, I can't give y'all that clip.
Yo, this is Big U in on this play. Yes, yo, if he ain't nobody had this man putting out these fucked up ass bones on me. Yo, this is not a lady that lost her child. You think she'll be talking on the phone that comfortably to Wack 100? Like, she ain't crying. She ain't doing nothing. Now, what I think they're doing, right? I think they're using this situation, right? Let me show y'all something. I think they're using this situation right here and making it seem like, because if you notice, they're not saying any names. So what they're doing is, it's a situation in California similar to what they're alleging. But they're not using real names. Let me find it. A football player died mysteriously. How many days ago that was? I should be ready to come up on it. Hit that like button, y'all. Subscribe to the channel if you're new. Let me show y'all what I'm talking about. Should be coming up on it now. Rockstar issued Wiz Khalifa apology. It's not that. I seen it not too long ago. A football player died in California, and I think they're using that situation and trying to make it seem like that's connected to Big U, but they're not using any names. It's really dirty. These niggas is wild. Where the fuck is that story at? That before that? Should be coming up on the same. I probably can just Google it. That probably would have been a lot easier. But I don't know what part of California the case was out of. I don't think it was this far. I must have skipped it. Let me see. Let me try to find it. California football player found dead.
Jason Fan. According to NFLDraftDiamonds.com, Jason Fan, a future freshman football at Chino High in California, is dead after being found in the school swimming pool.
That's not it.
According to reports, the 14-year-old Fan was pulled from the school pool and died several days later.
That's not it. Shit was recently. I ain't spell the fucking word right. Oh shit, my bad. Getting tired, y'all. I can't find the damn thing. I know I had it over here. Let me go down some more. Why the fuck should I keep doing that? Let me go down some more. I know I had it over here. Did y'all see the story? Y'all know what I'm talking about? Ain't all the way down here. I know ain't all the way down there. She should be like around here. Shit. Fucking fucked it up. Do y'all know what I'm talking about? I'm talking about this shit that the shit that 600 and them is alluding to, saying Big U gonna go to jail. A college football player was found dead in the grass or something. But the news ain't saying nothing about Big U. I think Wack and them is using that situation. But if you notice, they never mentioned the guy's name. I think they're using that situation and creating content off of it. And just throwing Big U in it for content purposes. Like, it's disgusting, for real. I can't fucking find this shit, though. I know I saved it. I just wanted to show y'all what they was doing. Nigga dirty. Like, you gotta be a scumbag to move like how some of these dudes move. I can't find it, y'all. I must ain't save it. Must didn't save it. It was around the same day I showed the little snitch dude. Remember the snitch dude? Yo was like, I'm a federal informant. It was crazy. It was around this same time. I must ain't save it. It was in California. Yeah, but it's bogus. That's what I'm trying to show y'all. It's a real story about a football player dying in California. They found him on the grass. He's a college football player. But if you notice, Wackenham is not mentioning his name. They're just saying football player, football player. So they're using a real situation to create content off of it. But they're not saying a person's name because that'll get them in trouble. So a football player really did die. But Big U ain't got nothing to do with that shit. They just using that shit for content purposes. Because when Big U don't go to jail, ain't nobody gonna hold him accountable for it. You know, that just give him more content. Oh, Big U a rat. We heard the lady say he was going to jail. He ain't go to jail, he a rat. I mean, these niggas is terrible for real. I don't like nothing about them. I'm trying to find the damn story. It wasn't that long ago. Definitely wasn't this far ago. No, sure, not all the way down here. What's a 600 nigga, the goofy nigga? What the fuck your name is? That's goofball nigga. Oh, he took the video down. getting tired though, y'all. Ain't really nothing else to talk about for real. Well, it's a lot to talk about, but it's always a lot to talk about. That shit not real, Edward. That's a fake page, bro. Let's see. College. Player. Found dead in California. Shit was recently, like days ago. Found, I think he was in the grass. That's not it. Can't find it. Yeah, they didn't came over here before with that fake shit. They do that shit all the time. That's just somebody is bored. Hey man, they bored, ain't got nothing to do. They done had fake YouTube pages and shit. Oh, this is YouTube. Now we done had some real ones. Where motherfucker warned me about talking about Adam 22 and then they clipped the live. Yeah, we had some real ones, but it's a lot of them fake ones too. Or when we was talking about Shannon Sharp, they clipped the live. Hey, Trenches. That shit goofy. You don't think that shit goofy, bro? Matter of fact, let's go check that out. Hey, Trenches, yo, how you feel about your stealing your style, man? Is that your cousin? Is your cousin? Because it ain't, because it's not gonna do anything, bro. Like, what is it gonna do? What is it gonna stop? Is that gonna stop any crime in Chicago? That girl a kid, man. What the fuck that shit called? Chicago Wave. Shit ain't gonna stop nothing, bro. You know that. That shit for content purposes only. That is for content purposes only, brother. You know that. Just like J-Man. Content purposes only. No real ramifications. Not gonna stop no shootings. No criminal activity. No nothing. Just a clout chase move. Now, that's good that he apologized to that girl. I can't say that. It's good he apologized to that girl because he ain't had no business even doing that to that girl. She's a kid. Yeah, but that's not how they plan it up though, bro. They plan it up like this is big for the city of Chicago and this pushing peace. Like it ain't that. Like you said, it's good for closure. That's as far as it goes. Why the fuck you say that? God damn, bro. This the fuck, Jesus Christ. What the fuck? Why the fuck would they do that, yo?
For the right reasons. And
yeah, hold up though, yo. How you feel about this man stealing your whole Movado, man? You ain't hit you about that? Is he related to you? That's what the world want to know. Fuck this. The world want to know is Chicago Wave related to Trenches News? Is this the same person? Hey, yo, is y'all the same person? Yo? Yeah, y'all know I start getting tired, man. That man start tripping. That man stole your whole style, bro.
Of the newest and hottest rappers from Chicago, that's first off. But this is not the easiest interview I've ever orchestrated because usually it's always one person, and this one is very much unique, and it's very much different, and very much so crazy and impossible.
I bet he is. I couldn't sit, yo. It's like, yo, how you? I just couldn't do this. I could not sit next to somebody dressed like this conducting the interview. I'm gonna keep laughing. Like I cannot take this serious. Like, yo, what are you doing, bro? Take the mask off. But I know it gotta be hot in that bitch. Look at yo, he got on a t-shirt, some jeans. She dressed, you know, like it's a nice day. Yo, all this bitch dressed like it's 40 degrees outside. Like, yo, take that shit off, bro. You're confusing me.
I get smacked outside my head for this shit.
Yeah.
But
these niggas is crazy.
I did some nice talking with Blasian. I did some nice talking with Tay. And overall, we're here for the right reasons. And to even make sure of it, I prayed with both of them before we got this interview started. So, with that being said, let's get it all started. Y'all could have been on DJU, 16 shot him, Corporate Media Cartel, Drea O, True Teller, No Jumper, anywhere in the world. But y'all fuck with the way today, and I appreciate y'all both for that. Very much so.
Hey, Trenches, you hear X-Man Rico got booked? You heard about that? Yeah, cause damn want to be accountable for their actions. That's the only time people do this shit. What's up, X-Man Rico, man? I like the X-Man Rico. You ain't know he got booked? I know you would have reported on it. He got booked for like some he got booked for some seemed like something involving a girl. Oh, let me show you. You notice he ain't put no videos out in like 3 weeks. He got booked for some shit involving a girl. Like a firearm was involved. Like, I don't know, like some crazy shit. Like, yo was geeky. Yo crashed out for real. The fuck is that? Oh yeah, I seen that. Let me show you what I'm talking about. Man, Al be keeping me updated with everything Chicago. Yeah, X-Man Rico. I don't know how he went out like that. Man, y'all can't even control this shit. Just fuck the gangster rat. No, he sent it to me. You don't want to send me all that Chicago shit. Here you go, right here. Fucking a vehicle, a loaded vehicle, and a loaded firearm in the vehicle, domestic battery, physical contact, violation, order of protection. Yep. X-Man Rico got booked. That's why ain't nobody seen him. Ain't nobody seen him. Motherfuckers be crashing, boy. A lot of people be crashing. Yeah, yup. Basically similar to what we saw.
I'm more nervous than both of y'all.
On my soul, I see like.
Yes. But I prayed, so I'm good, y'all. But more importantly, y'all good. Now, y'all done enough interviews, so I don't gotta ask y'all where y'all from. We all know. Y'all both are from the low end. And the low end has a major influence on Chicago music to this day, no matter what. However, we gotta make it 100% clear. Just for those they might know still. Where are y'all both from and come down to the low end?
I'm 757.
Well, you got my don't give me this shit for me.
I'm from Fort Even Langley.
Yes. Two of the most iconic hoods in Chicago. And most influential.
You see what I'm saying? See that this the goofy part. Like, yo, him talking to her ain't stopping nobody from pulling no triggers on the other side. They even still at war. How many? They were about 15 years ago. They probably not even beefing no more, man. Everybody probably done died and went to prison. You know how that shit go.
Now, let's break it all down. Growing up in the low end, I'm not from the low end, but anytime I was over there, I could always say it was a beautiful experience, and I always met real niggas over there.
I know, y'all.
But
it is. Like for both? That shit crazy. Clout and views is a motherfucker, man. Like, I can't rock with it.
Both of y'all growing up.
Ain't that deep for me.
For me, I feel like shit. It was fun growing up. Shit, I ain't gonna lie. Like, I miss the old days better than the new. Shit, like everybody was loud. You know, we was out having fun on our block and shit. Like, shit, the same old when you live in the project. I mean, it ain't how you could really describe it. It's the trenches. It just, you know, treacherous, and you just living that shit. I don't know how to explain it. Just know it's a good lifetime though, a good childhood.
For sure. What you better?
Yeah, you know, it was decent. You feel me? Like, you know, I'm a little older, so we was kind of like still outside and shit. You feel me? We was like on 39th hanging outside. Like right now, I know we can't do that. I don't know if they was doing it, but like right now we can. It ain't gonna happen. But you know, we used to be going to different projects, chilling and shit. So yeah, it was decent though.
For sure. And overall, though, ain't no other area in Chicago like the low end, right?
Hell no. But
for sure. And where does the low end start and end?
20. I'm saying start at 21st and end at like 51st. I ain't gonna find my shit from the state to the lake. 55th is Garfield. That shit right at the low end. I'm making that very clear. 55th is not the low end. That shit is Garfield. That's what it is. Period.
And I take it you agree?
Yeah, I see that. Yeah.
All right, bet. Now, what was school life like for both of y'all?
Shit, I had fun. I ain't gonna lie, I used to love school. All the niggas was at school. Shit, I used to love school. Why not love school? Everybody at school. Shit, I like the school.
It was too many nerds in school for me.
Nah, that's the good thing. You gotta do your work. You just get cool with the nerds, you know?
Shit, I was a nerd.
I would have got cool with you. That's what I was just got dancing off your way.
Hey, that means this is all meant to happen, right?
You smart. I'm saying you smart in school too. Like you smart.
Yeah.
A lot of dudes wear these masks, right? Because he don't fit the if you look at him, it's gonna look odd. You know what I mean? If you look at him in between him and her, it ain't gonna look right because it's gonna look like he don't belong there. So that's why a lot of them wear the mask. Well, not a lot of them. You know, Trench's News wore a mask. He's the fucking government informant. He might be his cousin. Or this might be Trench's. I think this is Trench's News, y'all. But no, honestly, I think he just don't fit the bill. Similar to Truth Teller. That's why he wear a mask. He says because his teeth. I think it's because when you look at him, it's like, oh, you old as shit. The fuck you doing speaking on this type of shit?
Yes, if you really want to, I can teach you calculus, trigonometry, or geometry.
Okay, that's math. So what about like biology and?
Oh, they found him in Vegas. Oh, that's why I couldn't find it. Oh, all right. Man, let me send notification on this motherfucking way. Keeps posting this dumbass shit. Let me give you a permanent ban. Matter of fact, get the fuck out of here, man. Keep posting that dumbass shit. That is though, Mel. You know what I mean? You see that boy without this mask on, you be like, yo, come on, what the fuck is you doing? You don't even belong here. Like, why does this even influence? Like, why is this even a conversation with you?
History. Okay. As far as history goes, I can tell you Chicago history, but as far as the Boston Tea Party, I forgot all about that. I ain't gonna lie.
History was one of my favorite classes. That's what's so crazy.
Oh, word.
I used to love history.
Okay, man.
Don't ask me no questions. That shit fake.
Okay, there goes my Black history questions.
Whatever you teach, whatever they teach in school, that should be a lie. That shit fake.
Okay, for sure. But one thing I do homework on a lot of rappers and everything, and one artist in particular take a poem. He said before it was gang banging, it was school banging, meaning my school's to your school type shit. So did y'all ever have school rivalries growing up?
Yes. We used to be into a Wells Prep. I swear to God, so bad. Like,
he was being done by
sports and everything. I used to be into a Wells Prep. We used to walk around the track. We used to see them try to beat their ass every time we had a game or anything together. Like, our school was Wells Prep. We used to be whooping their ass and everything. I ain't gonna lie.
For work?
Hell yeah. I was at Mayo though. We ain't like Wells Prep, but somehow, like when they closed our school down and we all came together, we thought we was gonna be in school, but it was actually cool though. Like they was some cool ass people though. Cool ass, you know. Cool ass ops.
Cool ass ops, huh?
Yeah.
Type shit. And you say you was into a Dunbar. What school you go to?
Phillips.
You went to Phillips?
Oh my.
That's crazy. That's crazy. I wanted to go to Phillips. I didn't get accepted though. So.
Accepted what? Oh,
okay.
In 7th grade, I had to take this test. I forgot what it's called, but this test will allow you to define what school you go to. I thought I did well on that shit.
In the neighborhood. Oh my soul, you can go. All you gotta do is live in the neighborhood.
But that's what Kenwood was for me.
Oh, you went to Kenwood neighborhood school?
Yeah, I had to move. I had to move to High Park in order to go there, though.
Man, I can't watch this nigga, man. He all excited. He just happy to be there. Just happy to be here, then, you know. Remember Jay-Z said that? He just happy to be. He just happy to be sitting on the couch, man. Dig up my screen. Just need to get your cousin, man. I don't like these guys, y'all. I don't know if y'all realize that or not. I don't know if you realize that or not. Wack 100 responds to Loose Cannon crashing out. Oh my God. Y'all try to be tripping out this shit, man. Let's check out my man Big Ant, man. I like Big Ant. I don't know what I did to him. He said like, he'll fuck with me no more, but I like Big Ant, man. I can listen to Big Ant. Let's see what he said about Charleston White.
Yo.
Charleston White, D-Ride is mad. Let's see what he said about that.
It ain't affected me. It ain't gonna hurt me what you trying to do. It ain't gonna affect me at all. Wait for endorsing, promoting, or liking beat. Y'all think it's dope. I don't care. D-sucker be a D-sucker. If you want to be a stand of a nigga, another nigga tell you how to think, how to feel, and how to process information, that's on you. It's layers to it. First and foremost, people got to disrespecting that woman in that video in my comments and coming at me. They disrespected her. They said, well, he shouldn't have chased after them. Are you serious? And then it's crazy because you can't have it both ways. First, y'all say, well, the dude shouldn't have chased after them. He should have stuck to doing his job. Hey, what you chasing after them dudes for? Nigga should have let them keep the jackets. Y'all say that. But then at the same time, y'all come in and commend him. Hey, man, he did the right thing. Hey, man, he didn't agree to the murder. So it's like y'all trying to create every excuse y'all can when, hey, fam, everybody just called it for what it was. You testified on your friends. The reason why, y'all, because Charleston White has overly said he'll snitch. He said, I'll tell, I'll snitch. But it hits a little bit different when you see it on video. Not to mention, you heard Charleston White say, I handed him the gun. I handed him the gun, meaning you are the...
Charleston ain't never said he testified on his friends. He ain't never said that. Like, That shit ain't never come out his mouth. That I testified on my friends. Cause that's what the fuck he did. Fucking bozo. Yo, we got limited selections on the internet, y'all. And I ain't talking about Ant. I'm talking about Charleston. Charleston fucking bozo. Wack crashes out on Loose Cannon. Let's see if Wack crashed out on Loose Cannon.
As a marketing consultant,
Loose
there's
Cannon
no
crashes
better
out
way
and
to
says,
stay
"Fuck Wack,
connected with your
600."
clients and leads
Suggests
than with
exposing
HoneyBook.
their
So
big
for
news
real,
snitch.
with HoneyBook, investing in client relations.
I've been ducking this all day. Let's check it out, y'all. I know it's fake, but let's watch it anyway.
I'll start peeping a lot of tricky shit. They're not messing with me. 600, right? Look, so we ain't gonna do no sugarcoating. We ain't gonna do none of that. Sweetie!
Oh my God. See, it's the shit I be talking about. As soon as I'm ready to hit my cuff, he say something stupid.
Indicate Wack because they said that they're not messing with me. They was the exposers before me. Right? No. I'll start peeping a lot of tricky shit. A lot of stuff that I don't deal with.
She started peeping, Slim. Let us know,
And
man.
let's go to the last incident, right? So we got a mother on the phone
Yeah.
grieving about her son,
Let us know, man.
telling you what the cops are saying. How about they saying certain situations or whatever? I don't know what it is. I'm not going to go into details about the situation. Then you go into saying the content is what it's supposed to be. Starts repeating certain things. Right? Then I'm on the phone with Wack. Like, Wack, I don't agree with this. 600 is doing this. That's not right. That's telling. He's giving me different excuses. So I'm looking at it as like,
Yo, but they all be telling. That's how you know this is staged. Cause you telling too. I think all them niggas informants, him, Wack, 600, all them niggas deal with law enforcement somehow.
nah, I don't get in like that. So I'm going back and forth. Talk to Six about it. He tell him, like, F him. I don't care. I don't do that. So I'm thinking to myself, like, well, if you don't care and you putting that stuff out on the internet, that means, bro, you telling. Right? But the moral of the story is this. If that happened and they found, quote unquote, what he was saying, they wouldn't wait a month and a half later to pick somebody up.
Exactly what?
They would come and get him right then and there.
That's true.
See, y'all saying the street politics and all this and everybody supposed to be street and no, this is gang goofy. If somebody found that, it's over with. It's no need to worry about something else. They already got what they got. They're not going to schedule a time where he going to get picked up.
I mean, he will schedule a time.
You don't put that on the internet
shit ain't gonna be no
before it even happens. And I don't...
maybe he is having a father. I don't know. I mean, he just telling the truth. You know, like Wack. If that shit was real, Wack can never get in trouble for that, yo. That's impeding the investigation, man. You can't speak on the investigation and give details on the investigation that ain't already public. I don't know. And you're not even a witness. Like you can't do that, man.
Agree with that. That's a rat. It ain't nothing more, nothing less to it. Sweetie! Sweetie!
Yo, stop the sweetie shit, yo. Get this thing on my TV. My fucking computer. God damn. Nigga just can't just be normal. Fucking sweetie. Fucking weirdos. Yeah, for real though, Mo. Like, man, that shit hard to watch. Let's check out old Jane Dale. Let's see if we got any new news on Diddy. Any new Diddy slander. Suge Knight shockingly claims Tyron Turner was lovers with Dr. Dre. What the fuck? Dr. Dre wanted Eazy-E, and his mom did. I ain't Suge, and that bitch telling. Yo, and this bitch telling from the joint. Damn. This shit get bad out here. Diddy was in a love relationship with ex-president Bad Boy. Yeah, this nigga is crazy. Getting shot at Jim Jones. Oh, Freaky Zeke is telling the story again? 2025 version of Freaky Zeke telling the story? Let's check it out, y'all. Let's see if he do it the same way.
Crazy, man. Hey, yo, I didn't know you got shot. You got shot at wrong?
Well, I didn't get robbed.
Oh, no, that's
I got
Freaky Zeke.
shot. That's my father told me. He was like, "Listen, when he found out I was breathing, slapped me on the back of the head. It's like, you dumb." This was in 1968.
That was who was that told that story? That wasn't Freaky Zeke. That was
I'm over there. This is when the Diplomats was about to be the Diplomats.
That was 40
It was
Cal.
about to be Cameron and the Diplomats. We did a show up in Fordham. It's BBQs now for the niggas in the Bronx who know about the shit up there on Fordham. Everything, once the show was over, everybody gave everything up to the people, whatever. And I'm like, I'm gonna go check out Jim. Jim used to always go motherfucking to the Cheetah Club. So I went to go down there, and me personally, I think they was laying on Jim. You know what I'm saying? I think whoever these niggas was, I think they was laying on Jim. But my drunk ass hanging out the window, sideways, drunk, dripping pores. My pop said, niggas will see what you got on. Bump your car. Well, know who you are. Bump your car, make you get out, and give it up, nigga. You know what I'm saying? So me being drunk and fucked up, I think they seen that. I'm on the run. My man on the run. I'm not trying to motherfucking stop and get his information for his insurance and nothing. I'm like, listen, just go around the motherfucking corner, give me about like $300 and get the fuck up out of here. These niggas, two niggas down there, down there, one nigga in front of me. He pulls out, say, "Give me your motherfucker right now, I'm gonna kill you." Snatch this, spun it around, put him in the full Nelson, and y'all heard the story. You know what I'm saying? But tell
that shit again, man. Don't not tell us the story again, Freaky. Fuck that. We need the story again, man. Yo, no, y'all ain't gonna tell the story again, man.
Run, my man on the run. I'm not trying to motherfucking stop and get his information for his insurance and nothing. I'm like, listen, just go around the motherfucking corner, give me about like $300 and get the fuck up out of here. These niggas, two niggas down there, one nigga in front of me. He pulls out, say, "Give me your motherfucker right now, I'm gonna kill you." Snatch this, spun it around, put him in the full Nelson.
Damn.
And y'all heard the story. You know what I'm saying? But that night was the craziest fucking night of my life, my nigga. Like, I didn't know what the fuck I was doing. Dad, you know how when they say Jesus take the wheel,
You know how it should
that
be, Bo.
was real. It was 41 shots on the floor, my nigga. Fam, that was the worst time of my life. Like I said, when Jesus take the wheel, like these niggas. Fam, I'm not Bruce Lee. I'm not Jet Li. I don't even wear Lees. You know what I'm saying?
This nigga funny, yo.
The nigga pulled the gun out. All I just know, I saw the gun. I took the gun and nigga let off. Stop. I spun him around because niggas was coming after me. Shoot, I got the nigga holding the nigga here. I'm blocking this. They got this nigga as a human shield. I'm blocking this nigga. I'm not thinking, all right, holding it. And after that, somehow, some way, we get on the floor. The nigga take my chain, throw it. I grab my chain. The only reason why I'm alive today.
Yeah, this nigga is crazy. Yo, there's no way there's no way, yo, he think people believe that story, bro. So let me get this right. So he got the dude in the full Nelson while people were shooting at him. Somehow, some way, they get to his chain. Pops the chain up, the chain goes flying. He still got the nigga in the full Nelson, ends up grabbing the chain. Like, yo, get the fuck out of here, freaky. Yo, stop telling that shit to some kids or something at story time.
This day is because my nigga Eric Mingram, there's nobody realer than that nigga. I don't give a who you are on earth, my nigga. He got away. The nigga was gonna shoot me. His man, the nigga who I had in the full Nelson, we on the floor. I got the chain in my hand. His man was coming. The nigga who I had in the full Nelson was like, shoot him in the head. Talking about me. Shoot that nigga in the head. I'm like, don't do that. My man heard that shit and started running back. Fam, guns is going off. Ain't nobody Superman. You out of here. If you hear that shit, I don't know of a percent of people that will turn around knowing a nigga about to get shot and run back to try to save me and end up, they lit him up. That's the only reason why I ain't dead. Because he came back when he heard shoot it. When I heard, I said, don't shoot now, don't do that. He came back and he died. Lit that nigga up.
Damn. What the fuck? Hold on, we ain't tell us about that part.
His birthday.
You left that part out in the original story. I know nobody died.
You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Eric Mingram. You know what I mean? Then I got hit by a car.
Oh man, come on, now you add to the story again.
Then I got hit by the car. The car lifted me up and ran me into the wall. I'm standing there at the time. I don't know. I got the gun. I got the gun in my hand and I got the chain in my hand.
Come on.
All I hear is,
yo, he is getting out of control. This nigga need to write books. He is getting out of control with the storytelling, man. Where did the car come from? And now you got the gun in your, like, come on, man. Cut it out.
In my mind, I'm like, come take this, please. My nigga, y'all done shot me, ran me over. Take the fucking chain. You know what I'm saying? I still got it in my hand. I fall when the car back up.
What you mean you saying the flick on it?
Right back up. The only thing on my motherfucking mind is the police gonna shoot me when they see I got the gun in my hand. It's not nothing, not I got shot, not that just ran me over. So I put the gun in the dumpster. And motherfucking my man come back. I see my man laying on the floor, my nigga, you can see the like little puddles like
yeah, I think he did tell.
I'm looking, I'm like, ooh. But I start getting cold, I'm shot. Short story short, my man came back. I'm on the run, remind you. My man come back. I hand him the chain, and I told him, tell him I'm George Moore from Puerto Rico. And then I think I know. I go out. Come to find out in the hospital. Then Jim heard about, by then, you know, all the shooting come around. And I guess somebody told Jim, like, y'all think that was your man.
Yeah, but who's saying
around, try to break through to see what the fuck is going on. And motherfucking, they put me in the ambulance. And I motherfucking woke up. I said, whoa. But I had his handcuffed. And they tried to charge me for the murder. They charged me for murder. And I'm like, murder? And that's how I found out my man died. You know what I'm saying? They charged me with the murder of Eric Mingram, and it ended up being my man.
You can turn this.
Man, I need to see the footage. I do not believe that story. Freaky Zeke tells shooting story. Let's see if he told the same story.
So, bring us back to that night, your recollection. And I want you to be honest as you can. I mean, everybody has
the diplomats. You know what I mean? Everybody was one. It was actually being formulated into Cameron and the diplomats, and we were the diplomats. We did our first show. It was at Jimmy Cafe right there on Fordham. So we did the shit. She was shaking and all that. And we met on after the show was over. We met on I think 116th in Park, and we was with my man Britt, and we gave Britt all the things that we wasn't supposed to have because we was going home. You know what I'm saying? After the show, Jim went to the Cheetah Club. Back then, it was the Cheetah Club on 23rd Street. Y'all remember that? Y'all remember the Cheetah Club? Y'all probably too young for that shit. So I'm like, let's go down there. I'm like, let me go see the nigga Jim. You know what I mean? Because I know he down there. So while I'm looking for parking, a nigga hit my truck. So I don't know at the time what the shit is, but my father told me that's the move. What you do? They hit your truck.
I remember people was doing that though.
What's going on? They see the jewelry that you got on you, then they book.
Try to get you. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But when I got out, I was on the run. So when he hit the car, I'm like, shit, I don't want to get locked up because I'm on the run. So I tell these niggas to go around the corner. You know what I'm saying? So we go around the corner. So they just...
Yo, but you don't have to go around the corner. Like, you could have pulled over and talked about that right there. Like, why go around the corner? Maybe that's him being drunk.
Sitting there, like, but I should have known. I don't know why. I didn't understand because I wasn't a part of that. Two niggas went down to the corner because we in the middle of the block. One nigga stood right there, and it was that nigga. Now that he's saying it, he was in front of me. You know what I mean? So I'm sitting there. I said, listen, just give me some bread and y'all niggas can get the fuck up out of here. We ain't got to do none of this extra call the police shit and all that. Cause I'm on the run and my other man was on the run. So they standing there looking like a lump on the log. So I said, yo, who's the nigga with the money so we can get the fuck up out of there? Nigga backs out on me. I'm like, oh shit. But my brother always taught me, if you in arm's reach of the gun, go for it. Because y'all...
That's true. Yo, the hand is quicker than the eye. I mean, I don't want, get nobody killed out here. But if a person is in arm's reach of you, the chances are you can grab that gun before that bitch get fired. Because the hand is quicker than the eye, man.
Both at the same, you got a chance. You know what I'm saying? So when he did it, I grabbed his hand. The nigga started letting off. Boop, bop, boop, boop, bop, boop, bop, bop. Damn, I sound like a New York nigga for real. So the shit jammed. Or whatever it did, once it stopped, I spun the nigga around and I put the nigga in the full Nelson. Because
so the whole time while this is going on, ain't nobody else shoot. They just watch this go down. And this story is fugazi.
The shots was going off. The two niggas was over there that was down there, pulled out the hammer, and the nigga right here pulls out the hammer. I said, I'm dead. But I had the nigga in the full Nelson. So now when these niggas is trying to shoot me, I'm aiming this mother nigga took all the hammers. You know what I'm saying? So I must have had the nigga so tight. The nigga swung his body to the side, and that's how my shit was open. And he hit me, boom, pow. You know what I'm saying? So now I'm down. So I guess his man came, and his man took the chain off my neck and threw it. And when he threw it, I reached out and I grabbed the chain.
Hell no.
You said hell no. Hey, yeah. Who the fuck said hell no? Hey, I ain't know that. That's the first time I think I watched the original video. Yo said hell no. That sound like me.
This whole
He probably couldn't hold that shit in.
Conversation is facts, man. My grandmother come out the grave and died of a horrible death. So
you said hell no.
And when I grabbed the chain, the nigga was like, yo, hit him in the head. Hit him in the head. I was like, don't do that. Don't do that. So then when after that happened, we still tussling. I don't even know I got this nigga going. He said it. I ain't even know I had the nigga. I ain't even know somehow while we on the floor tussling, I end up with the hammer. So as soon as I get up, boom, nigga hit me with the car. And it ran. Now I'm just sitting here. He revving the shit like. I'm just sitting here. I'm like, my nigga, goddamn, take the chain, just go. So then,
yeah, you funny as shit.
Them niggas breathe. So I turn around. No, I got the hammer in my hand. So I'm like, oh shit, the police gonna come and these niggas gonna kill me. So I put
his hammer or your hammer?
Huh?
That was his hammer you had? Or his?
Yeah, I never had no gun. When
this nigga's story is hilarious,
it was 4 guns to none. So I'm like, yo, it's over.
Gotcha.
You know what I'm saying? So now after all of that, I had the hammer. I'm like, yo, the cops gonna come and think something happened. So I put the gun in the trash can. But when I look, I see my man. Shout out to my boy Eric Mingle, man. I love you, boy. Rest in peace, Eric Mingle. So I'm looking at this nigga, and it's like blood up here, all over the place, and I'm like, damn, I feel cold too. So he's like, yo, Zeke, I'm cold.
So he ain't mentioned the part where Eric was like, start running down to him. He ain't mentioned that in the original story.
I said, man, don't worry about that shit, nigga. You gonna be all right. But now I'm getting
definitely
cold. So after all of that shit, I was with 4 niggas. So my other niggas, they came back from getting the fuck out of there, which I don't blame them. Nigga, ain't nobody got hammers. You know what I'm saying? My man came, and when my man came, I handed him the chain, and I said, yo, tell them niggas my name is George Moore from Puerto Rico. So boom, he left, and then boom, the ambulance ended up coming, and I didn't notice. But by then, like I said, I went to go see the nigga Jim. I went because Jim was starting and botting. He was always in the Cheetah Club every time. So I heard that the nigga Jim heard what happened. He was fighting the police niggas to get to me, and I don't know if he got to me or not. You know what I'm saying? And that was it. I pass out. Boom. I wake up. I said, oh, ah. I'm like, but I try to move. I got the handcuffs on me.
Man,
like the fuck?
I don't believe that story, man. Free Zeke full of shit. I had to see that shit on video to believe that, man. I ain't gonna lie, y'all. Time is, man. We ready to wrap it up. 107. We've been live for 6 hours. Tired as motherfucker. Y'all appreciate everybody that tapped in. Make sure you subscribe to the channel if you haven't. It's another day of KBG News. Salute to everybody that tapped in. And I'm out.